YouTube. I'm gonna hug my kitten. Got her. What the fuck? Hello? Is that the one, the only Bob? Oh, no, it's Caleb. There's two people that do the long fart. It's Bob and Caleb. You never know which one it is. Hi, Caleb. How you feeling, buddy? How's the mouth? Where's my Subway server? I like that song. I like that song also until I heard it 17 million fucking times. And now I hate it. You know what I mean? And it was associated with like bad shit, right? It was associated with like dumb shorts, you know, that were trying to make you feel something, that were obviously clickbait as fuck. Or I guess watch bait. It's YouTube shorts. Look at this little kitten. Yes, your little kitten. Look at your little paw. You have a little paw. Hi, kitten. You're a very good girl. Very good girl. Healing more every day. Seems hopefully I can start eating some chips again soon. Love that for you. Watching shorts in 2026. I still watch them. You just gotta like... There's definitely a science to your feed, right? Like, I enjoy shorts for games, especially when I just want clips, right? So, like, lately I've been watching a decent amount of, like, Deadlock. So what I do is I just make sure that, like, I'm only really watching Deadlock shorts, right? Anything that isn't Deadlock, I'm either instantly swiping or I'm just, like, closing the short section pretty much immediately. And I'm only picking to watch Deadlock, you know? And it works well. Like, basically everything I watch on YouTube Shorts is just Deadlock clips at this point, which is great. Because if you don't do that, bro, oh my god. YouTube will bring you down like the dumbest rabbit hole ever of just like absolute shit. It will shovelware you up and down. You're just going to be consumed with just... Hi, Caleb. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Luna, 10 gifted. Yes. We can buy treats for you. My Instagram reels are pretty tuned in. I'm all actually chuckling at most of them. Hell yeah. We got a hydrate and no Annie. Annie was not feeling well yesterday. So I hope she's feeling better. Thank you so much, Caleb. Absolute W's, mans. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Damn, Teo's the DJ today? I mean, starting off strong with this song. Starting off strong. I can't do this. I'm watching normal people shorts, and every month it will give me some like anime and league shorts, and I have to delete my watch history. If you get something that you don't want, there's also another like way. You don't have to delete everything. Well, man, there's like 3 dots. I can't remember where they are. I think they're like to the bottom right of the short, or maybe top right. I don't remember where it is. It's 3 dots. Basically, you can say, you click on it, and then it gives you a bunch of options, like never show me this content creator again, ignore this content, whatever. You can also do this for your main page on YouTube as well. If you're getting suggested shit that you don't want, you can tell it to never give it to you again. That is another way of like being more direct with it, other than just like not watching it. Because if you watch it, the algorithm thinks that you like it, and then it'll keep sharing that to you, right? So what you got to do is you either have to like swipe by or just not watch it, or you can like enforce it. I do it, but it does it anyways. Damn. Yeah, no, I don't get that. I mean, maybe it is giving me, and I just don't realize. But I just do the 3-dot lines, and it seems to work really well. That's crazy. Luna, I gotta go get my food now. Don't fall asleep. I gotta get my food. Okay? Yeah, I gotta get my food. She's looking at me like, what the fuck? Why do you have to get up? Don't get up. I played a little bit of Deadlock the other day. Definitely gonna be a while until I understand what the fuck is happening. Well, it's definitely a MOBA, but it's a MOBA with like some crazy movement tech. Is the best way to describe it. It's pretty confusing for at least like your first 10 games. It's just, it is so confusing for your first 10 games. Can't help it if you don't say your age. Taylor's just a little child. Taylor's like 19, I think. What up, designer? See, I was pretty close. I'm an adult and a millionaire. Okay. 2 truths and a lie, or is it 2 lies and a truth? I'm going to go with he's 20, but he's not an adult and he's not a millionaire. 2 lies and a truth. The upgrades are dope as fuck. There is so much build variety inside of Deadlock. It's awesome. And there's a lot of counter picks, right? Like, I am just like scratching the surface of Deadlock counterpicking, you know, because you can't really counterpick as far as your hero, but there's a lot of heroes that like get shut down by certain items, and you got to like learn which ones you take, which ones you don't, and it just kind of takes time on that as you play more. I think right now I'm at like 75 games played or something like that. So I'm still early days. And it's feeling very good. I've been enjoying it a lot. Okay, Luna, I gotta go get my food. Okay? Chat, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna heat up my food and grab my tea. BRB. One moment. One momentum. Be back. Luna, I gotta get my food.
We will cleanse this galaxy one planet at a time.
Okay, gamers, got my food. Teo is like that old guy in the bar who's actually just kind of there.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Many times I do.
I do. Wait, I do too. I do too. Hi, Annie. What food do we have? We had some doner. Some doner. Ugh. What took you so long? What took me so long for what? I went to the washroom, reheated my food, and I'm back. It's only a couple minutes. I was already talking to the homies. Alright, let me change my title slightly. Viewer game day. Viewer game day. Alright. Blar. Thank you, Gurin. I was waiting a long time. 3:15. Yeah, no, Annie, I was here. What are you talking about? Literally go back in the stream. I was literally here after 15 minutes, and I was talking to them for 15 minutes, and I was like, oh, hey, guys, 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me get some food. Margot, Thorax, and Annie Wawa Lala. J-Up Gamers.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Donner at 3 a.m. Still awake and drunk. Hello? Is that little Wawa?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Little Wawa. Hello, little Wawa. Surprised you're up? I thought you'd be relaxing.
Been in bed all day.
True. True. All right.
Carl, you're weird.
Oh my
You're
God.
weird, Carl.
Why are we yelling?
Thanks, Michael.
Carl,
What are we playing?
apparently you're weird. Well, we can do the Illuminate again, the appropriators. We can do normal Illuminate. Which one would you like to do? Or would you like to do something completely different?
Need medals and super credits, team.
You?
Need medals and super credits, team. 'Cause I got 'em. 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 'Cause
No. Mr. Thorax, it's your turn. Get in here, dude.
Go
Oh.
thorax. I need super credits and medals. Okay, so like, which one gives the most super credits and medals?
Probably this.
The enemy's capabilities.
Okay. So what is it? What is this? What is this?
This is this.
What's this? What is this?
This.
What is it called?
This.
This is so annoying. Ron.
The-
You have to annoy me when
Thus. Just illuminate. What's going on?
So, do I need to use move?
No, you move.
No. You're wearing a heavy armor? Hello?
No. No.
Okay.
Luna. 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 Where the hell that cat at? Luna. $50 gifted, Margaret. You TK Maple. Ooh. You can
I'll do it.
Yeah, you can definitely TK me. I don't mind at all.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go.
How can't do it? Okay, so let me see.
What up, Bubble?
Gun
Thank you for the
chivalry?
tier 1 8 months. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Gun shivering?
Thank you.
Is that SMG Flame 34 Stoker any good for this one?
That's good. Solid. Solid.
It's solid on this one?
Solid.
Or should I bring that cremator thing?
Can't go wrong with a cremator. But what you just said a primary and then you said a support weapon. So
Yeah, I'm bringing both. Yeah.
okay. You said or. Like it was an either or statement. Teo's gurring. He's such a little gur. Grr. Luna. Is this normal luminate? Yeah, we're chilling with some normal luminate. We're just gonna metal farm Franny. I felt like doing a, just a chill. I am above the law. I don't know about that.
Was this expert extraction pilot? Oh.
You know when you call in the Pelican, it decreases that timer by like a large amount. I think it's like 50%. Can't remember the exact percentage.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambition.
Bum, 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 ba-da. My God, such an angry little squid. He's an angry little guy.
Wait, how come I don't have ammo, Maple?
Because you didn't pick up the
What's going
backpack.
on?
You didn't pick up the backpack.
Oh,
It's a
my
backpack weapon.
God.
Oh no.
Well, why didn't you say something?
I didn't know I had to say something. I thought you would use
Now I
mine
have two
before.
backpacks.
You've used my cremator before.
I don't remember how many times I've played it.
Okay.
Now, oh my god. Now what am I gonna do?
Well,
Now I have a K9 now too.
well, unfortunate. I guess that
I
canine.
died.
I guess that canine is just being put back in the shelter. It's all over. This is like Primata. Why is it like Primata, Carl? Is it because we're on like a moon? This kind of is a moon base, I agree. If you're insinuating that Annie is just like a little girl, she is not a little girl.
Does this cremator kill this harvester thing?
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah.
Relax, I need help.
No, you kill him.
Thank you.
You win those.
Requesting sentry.
Thank you, Thorax, for at least protecting me.
Thank you, Thorax.
Hey, no problem.
Oh!
Like people. He's supposed to be rank 1.
What?
Oh, I died. What happened?
Supposed to be what?
You're supposed to be the almighty Helldiver. Oh,
I'm supposed to be the almighty Helldiver, so
Marco?
I just follow you around?
I feel unsafe.
You feel unsafe. Well, I feel unsafe when I'm standing next to you. That ultimatum just seems to always find me, you know what I mean?
I'm not even What the heck is going on? This is crazy.
This is
Fuck this shit.
crazy.
Go away.
Go away.
Reinforcing.
This is
Hi, Benzie.
this is not like some easy ass thing. Are you kidding me?
Look at that stingray going crazy. I don't have a medium pen weapon, so it's a bit awkward. Surely one of my turrets will shoot at it.
What's with these flying ships?
How dare they? They fly now?
They fly now.
They fly now.
Jeez.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters.
Annie, I was thinking about it today. I'm excited for our day off so we can play Pirate Game.
Yeah, me too.
I've been itching to play Pirate Game. I woke up this morning, I was like, damn, I want to play some Pirate Game. You see Twitch has 1440p in beta right now? Yeah, it's out of that in beta for a while. We tried it out. But, like, the problem with the 1440p beta is that it doesn't actually increase the bitrate of it. And, like, it doesn't make it look better. Because in order to get 1440p, you have to, like, do self-encoding. Which is like, alright, fine. But they only limit you to, like, a bitrate that is, like, not that good. So, the only games that actually look better when streaming in that mode are games that don't have very much action. So if I was, let's say, like, a TFT player or a League of Legends player, or if I was, like, you know, a strategy game player,
Requesting air support.
the 1440p beta makes a lot of sense because it's like a sharper image and bitrate doesn't really matter that much for those games. But because I typically play like first person or third person games, the bitrate just chunks. Gets really grainy really fast. So yeah. I'm hoping that they have like a dedicated 1440p setting in the future, but right now it's kind of meh.
Calling down a sentry.
I was quite disappointed. Chat didn't really like it or use it that much, so it's kind of like a, well, I'm just gonna go back to 1080p. It looks better on average. I'm hoping that they improve it. I think the reason why it's still in beta is because it's not really liked, I guess. I don't know. What up, Thol? Like, I don't really see streamers using it at all. I do know that there's a 4K beta as well. There's a streamer friend that I see using it every once in a while. Same kind of issue though. Looks really good, but as soon as there's like any amount of movement, as soon as there's any kind of movement on the screen, like too much movement, the quality of the stream goes down big time. Trying out Windrose right now. We'll see if I like it. Hey, I hope you like it, man. That was the pirate game I was just talking about. I really liked it. I think it's definitely growing on Annie as well.
Combat sucks.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Annie doesn't like the combat, and she's still learning the ship stuff. But I think she'll enjoy the ship stuff when she gets used to it. She just hasn't played any of the games that have the same kind of ship combat, so it's all kind of new to her.
No.
What do you mean, no? I love it when my girlfriend just says no.
Because I was fine.
Well, you're still getting used to it, right?
Yeah, I just jumped in it. I don't need to.
No, not that ship combat. Like actually, like driving your ship around and shooting the cannons. That kind of ship combat, honey. That's what I meant. She's a passenger pirate. Okay, or princess pirate. We'll see. So you know how there's like pirate queens and pirate kings? Annie's a pirate princess.
I'm dizzy. My character's not moving properly. What's going on?
Did you get like knocked like by a flesh mob?
Yeah.
There's a resupply. Look on the map. I put a resupply down.
I can't even look. I'm person is dizzy.
Oh no. You stim overdosed. Too many stims per minute.
Ah!
Calling down a sentry. Reinforcing.
Ugh!
Hey, this was kind of a dumb down.
Dude, what is happening right now? We were getting so many enemies. Sheesh, you'd swear this is the appropriators. Getting overwhelmed. We're doing great. Alright, let's see. Is this worth our time? Ooh, double super credits and medals in there. Alright, hey, come here. There's a loot box for you to open. Good shit, Margot. So many supply backpacks here. Oh, please, someone shoot that! Does anyone got a medium pen weapon?
What?
Thank you.
Whoa. Margot!
What? What?
Stole my stuff.
No, team effort, Annie. Stop. Down, my pirate princess.
Stole my stuff.
Are you flaming Margot? It kind of looked like you were.
I wouldn't do that.
You really? You wouldn't do that? Hmm. Interesting.
I died. Somebody killed me.
Probably that harvester. He seems kind of angry.
What gun is Marco using?
I don't know.
Is there cannons?
There's a laser cannon, yeah. I think he's using laser cannon. Thorax, thoughts on the new season roadmap for Battlefield? Happy?
Rolex has
the
no
Battlefield.
thoughts on that. He's still
You're right.
thinking about Wildgate.
I'm free of thought.
It looks good, huh? I was pretty impressed.
Well, they're trying. But it's gonna take a while.
I mean, as long as they keep.
The more I look at it is basically just like, how did we get here in the first place? The answer is, we just didn't go in that direction.
Yeah, from the start, yeah, it's definitely. I wish you guys started with this, because I think it's.
We have to wait.
Yeah, because it's a very good season. Looking forward.
It's promising.
Yeah. Good maps. Returning, like Gold Mud Remake actually looks like I'd actually enjoy it, because I actually never liked that map. I was never a huge map fan for that. So I'm excited to see how it plays. And Wake Island, I've always enjoyed. I don't really care for fucking boat combat.
You and I have two very different ideas for maps.
What's up? You don't like Gold Mud?
Because you're a breakthrough player. I'm a conquest player.
True. I mean, but Gold Mud was always a good conquest map. I know people, especially in vehicles.
Great. Oh yeah, it's a vehicle map, which is great.
Yeah, I guess Wake Island was never that good of a conquest map.
I think more people are just worried that they'll change the layout because obviously what happened to Firestorm, where they completely fucked Firestorm's layout.
Is Firestorm that different though?
It is. It is much different than its vanilla Battlefield 3 counterpart.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Like, I know they added, like, they changed, like, the layout of, like, flags, like, adding more destruction to certain areas and stuff like that, but, like, honestly, it was, like, a net positive because it was just more cover.
Yeah. But there's just, like, holes, like, the whole top part of the map is basically a big nothing. And there's lots of buildings up there and stuff.
Isn't that...
It's like, Mirak Valley has the same problem, where there's, like, top and bottom have, like, big, especially top have big nothing.
Hmm.
But I think they're learning their lesson.
I feel like Gold Mud was like pretty long distance compared to other maps. Gold Mud was like one of the largest maps. See, but Gold Mud I never liked personally because it was just always such an open map.
Yeah, it's for vehicle gameplay.
Yeah, it was very much like wide open areas. There was a town, but because of destruction in Battlefield, it pretty quickly turned into, you know, unplayable territory if there's too many tickets.
I mean, the funny part is Breakthrough is actually literally unplayable at the moment.
Why is that?
It is mortar spam.
Really? Did they buff mortars that much?
They made the mortar to where you can use it, you can deploy it in spawn now.
Ugh.
So
Yikes.
everybody just does it.
Yikes.
And Breakthrough for some reason is not like full team. It's like 24-24. Basically, they screwed Breakthrough. I'll be honest, the maps themselves were never great for Breakthrough.
They're pretty mediocre.
It's pretty obvious. But that's just the maps in general. They feel all over the place.
Hi, Luna.
And then they tried to recently bring back, like, oh, here's operations from Battlefield 1. It's like, you know, actual sectors, and the attackers get different days, but it's really just two Breakthrough maps slapped together.
Hi, Luna. You gonna take a sit on my lap? What are you doing? That's my food. You're not allowed to eat my food.
But it's a start. We'll see how it goes. And obviously a server browser only play. Yeah, the game desperately needs a server browser. Like, if you go into matchmaking, you'll run into bot matches a lot until you finally get one that isn't a bot match.
Really?
Yeah, that's how much the player count is shrunken.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another decade.
Server browsers work work really well when the player population are lower.
Guy behind me, people.
Why aren't you shooting that guy behind you?
Because I'm too close.
You almost killed me with an ultimatum.
No, I did not.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I didn't die. You're right. That's why I said almost.
Almost doesn't count.
Almost doesn't count. Oh, we don't count almost.
Yeah, almost doesn't count.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, proxy chat in Battlefield would be cool, but the only thing that sucks is it's going to be in red sec first, and not like the actual main game.
Dude, I feel like prox chat could be such a bad thing for Battlefield also,
Dude,
though.
I could finally scream at medics to revive me.
Yeah,
True.
And they're gonna be screaming other things too, Thorax.
It's like if there's a medic sitting right by me and he doesn't notice.
What game had prox chat that like it was both good and bad? Oh, it was BattleBit. BattleBit did prox chat, and it was both a great thing and it was hilarious, but also it was like absolute dumbassery. Like people just screaming into the microphone, and it was really hard to mute that person that was doing it.
Oh yeah, and Rin finally reworking the old maps when they like so back. Oh god.
So
People are just tired of the rooftop camping.
I'm surprised they let it go so long.
Manhattan has the same problem.
Oh yeah, I remember. Dude, this fence is screw me over. I think Foxhole is prox chat. Foxhole has like an older community though in general. It's not as much of a problem. Like prox chat,
Foxhole's a game
prox chat is awesome, but it depends on the genre and the player base.
Yeah.
Cause like look, even our creators, like it's fantastic, but it also like it sucks, bro. The amount of people that just spam the N-word whenever they die is like huge.
That's just natural.
So,
Gamer words.
and a lot of people like to say, well, it's just like, you know, it's just a small percent of all players that do that shit. But it's like, dude, it's not that small. It's very much one of those situations of like, it's a very vocal minority.
It's like I'm a Battlefield fan. I'm really praying for this, but obviously it's always down.
Like Arc Raiders is like a super wholesome game for the most part, and you know, people fucking spam it in that game. It's crazy.
Battlefield hope it's good. I'm actually kind of rooting for War Dogs a little bit.
Same.
That'll be fun to play with everybody. Especially because your squad size doesn't have a limit in War Dogs.
That's gonna be hilarious. Just a death ball.
Yep. Well, sort of. You can't spawn on people in that game.
True. True. I do hope that the downtime isn't too long between dying and coming back.
Yeah, and I'm running back all the way.
I'm a bit worried about it, especially since it's like a loadout based game. I'm hoping like death doesn't mean like, oh hey, well, I won't be seeing action for the next 5 minutes because I have to, you know, make my loadout, spawn in, get a vehicle to go back to the front. And it's like,
It's part of the pacing.
I'm like, damn, all right. If that's really it, I don't know.
It's one of the reasons why I play Battlefield a lot. It's like, oh, I can just spawn in my squad and go in.
Yep. Yep. If I wanted that kind of downtime, I'd probably just go play like Armor or something. But hopefully the combat is satisfying enough that like feels unique and good.
Yep, they're just aiming for not quite arm up, but still a little bit arm up.
Exactly. It's like that happy medium. It might go well.
But not as arcadey as Battlefield and COD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw their chart for what they wanted. Hi, honey.
Yep. Annie, my second favorite Helldiver.
That's a nice backpack you got there. Why isn't she talking? And are you mad at me? Oh, okay.
Why?
Well, you're not saying anything. Well, you don't say anything. Oh no.
Because we're yapping.
Because usually you're just yapping at me. It's nothing but Japanese coming out of you.
I'm trying to win.
She's trying to win.
I don't know what in God's earth I brought an autocannon for. That was the worst idea ever.
I love the autocannon. I love the autocannon for this.
Against these guys, especially when most of them are harvesters. Oh.
Yeah, it's not that. No, it's not that bad. Put it back in AP.
Yeah, I tried. I never use the autocannon. I barely use it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
It's,
I'm an enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer.
it's kind of like that weapon. Like, oh, everybody loves the autocannon. Not me.
Blasphemy.
It's probably one of my least used support weapons.
Really?
Yeah, I don't pick it very often.
Especially now with the reload buff. Oh,
I
yummy.
feel a little better, but even
Yeah.
against bots, I hardly use it.
Yummy.
I'm not saying it's not a bad weapon. It's just it doesn't.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I heard you say it was crap.
Yeah, it's a fantastic weapon.
AC feels whack to me on Illuminate. Whack good, right? Like, just whacking.
Wackadoodle.
Okay, Maple. You know what? Here's an autocan. You show me how it's done.
Okay. Love the autocannon on this. It's literally fantastic versus everything.
I think my problem is that when you're trying to like run and gun, like it's pretty much impossible with the autocannon.
Nah, I disagree. You can definitely run and gun with this thing. Well, it's more like autocannon and dive, but
Yeah, I tried.
the hell?
You're dodging 4 million harvester lasers.
What's nice is that as soon as you shoot a harvester, it's not shooting back at you because he's staggered.
Yeah.
So you're not really hit trading, which is nice. Was it your like favorite support weapon before Epog? Autocannon? I don't know what my favorite support weapon was beforehand.
It's never been your favorite.
It's never been my favorite. I think it was.
Hog?
I think it was AMR.
Yeah.
AMR is one of my favorites.
I love the AMR.
Always has been.
But we're not talking about we were previously talking about like how good something is, not like favorite.
Yeah.
Just because it's my favorite.
That's it. I never said the autocannon's bad. It's just not my type of weapon.
For this.
Autocannon's very good for this. It is very good for this faction.
Whatever, you always like to argue me.
I think that's
Whatever, you just want to disagree with me.
I think that's it though. I'm more of an AMR guy than an autocannon user.
I agree, Pradana.
But Verdana's
You don't even need to have the supply backpack with AMR anymore. They give it so much damage, so much ammo, it's kind of insane.
It does what it needs to do. I kind of wish GL and heavy machine gun weren't so reliant on the supply backpack, but you know.
I know what Cronus' favorite weapon is. Spear.
I love the spear against bots. I love shooting down dropships with it.
Really?
Because it's the only weapon that can pull that off.
Actually, it does? I thought it was...
That's its
terrible.
one niche. It's one niche it can do. It was until they buffed dropships to where the recoilless couldn't do it anymore.
Extraction is available.
Wait, so can it still do it? Or is it still useless? Because last I played it was useless. It was a useless weapon.
Oh no, the spear can do that. Yeah,
The spear's-
basically, if you hit,
Spear's never
if you hit
been
the center of a
useless.
dropship, yeah, if you hit the center of a dropship, it cracks the dropship and actually kills everything aboard. Even a factory strider doesn't survive it. Or a box. Oh,
Really.
That was a suggestion I gave them for the spear.
What?
That the spear should have like bonus damage, or dropships should only be able to be shot down by certain things. Like the spear.
it is a little awkward because it depends on the angle and obviously
Yeah.
on the spear's reload time. You can only get so many of the dropships before they go down. And then depending on the angle, like the shot could just completely miss and hit the belly.
Cronus.
But for bugs, yeah, there's absolutely no reason to take the
Yeah,
spear over the
feels terrible on that faction. Oops, super credits. Is that medals up top?
That's why I gotta say, like, ooh, dragon roaches. Maybe the spear will be. Nah, we're
Nah. Yep.
What do you mean you never do Cronus? You always bring it. 10 only? God. How much more cheap can this thing get? What am I gonna do with 10 super credits? Even the fucking super credits in the fucking Warbonds gives 32.
Like my dream buff would be not so much the spear recoilless, it would just be I think the spear should only be able to one-shot the big boys like Titans and Striders.
Oh my god.
etc.
Why is that orbital napalm right there? Run!
What?
Annie!
There were a lot of things.
We were taking care of them. It's okay. But you did
There
call
were
it
too
on the.
many.
You did call it on the SAM site if you were trying to get online.
That was good, right?
No, the enemies are over there.
On the SAM site. Try to
What do you
activate it.
mean?
So instead of throwing it at the enemies, you threw it at us.
Well, you guys were standing where the enemies are.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
It's okay.
I don't understand.
You're the greatest.
We
modifier.
were standing on this hill. They were spawning down here. You threw it at us on the hill. Noodle arms.
And again, I wasn't looking.
I know you weren't. I'm well aware.
Point where I was through it. I threw
You
where the enemies
you
were.
threw it right here, and they were spawning right there.
Yep.
Oh. It's
Now
very
we-
hard to tell the distance.
Not only did you throw it there, you threw it literally next to me. I'm standing
Well,
right.
nobody died, right?
Mm-hmm.
I almost did. I barely survived.
You're
was on the edge.
a great diver, so you don't die.
Thank you.
Mmm.
I tried.
Shut up, Carl. You're bad at this game, Carl. You have no say.
Ooh.
You're a young diver. What do you mean, poor Carl, Cronus? Whose side are you on?
Carl's poor.
If you're not with me, you're against me.
Extraction is available.
Grr.
It's what he hasn't done yet, Cronus.
What the heck? Cronus. Tell me, is our friendship done?
If you're not with me, you're against me.
So what ruined your friendship, Helldivers?
Carl.
Carl?
Carl.
It's Carl.
Carl.
It's just Carl.
Carl. For Carl. Can't wait for Rogue Core. Am excited.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
How many medals do I get for this?
Mm.
Oh, you need metal, like super credits, but you.
I need medals and super credits.
Yeah, because this Warbond has more metal spending than any of the other ones.
No, I have like I'm so behind on Warbonds. Thorax, like it's not even funny.
Oh, I know.
I might as well give up and.
I was just mentioning too
uninstall
that
the
this Warbond has more metal spending than any of the others.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't buy this Warbond. I bought the other one, right, Maple? The one
What?
with the cremator. I only bought.
That's
the
the
one-
latest. That's the one he's talking about.
Oh, cremator is the latest one, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
It's the World War I Warbond.
so bad. Might as well give
Was
up.
it D-Rock Classic Rogue Core? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I had to
Hate
go
that
farm.
game.
I had to go farm some
hate
super
that
credits
game.
because I haven't been playing as often. So
Why is this thing not dying? I don't
What, the
understand.
Tesla Tower? My Tesla Tower? Why are you shooting my Tesla Tower?
Oh, that's your Tesla tower? Okay.
I love how she...
thought it was the
Yeah, she knows it's my Tesla Tower now, and then she continued
No,
shooting
I
at it.
don't.
Why did you continue shooting at it then?
that's your Tesla tower.
No, notice how she... Oh, is that your Tesla Tower? Oh, okay. Let me just keep shooting it. Oh, that's your Tesla Tower? Oh. She's
Just hold
she's
down
giggling
the
over
whole
there.
conversation.
She's giggling so hard right now. Oh, I didn't know it was your Tesla tower. Let me just keep shooting at it. My goodness. My goodness. And it's gonna somehow be my fault. Well, you should have told me it was your Tesla. I did! Sheesh. Sheesh, divers these days, not respecting a turret. Come on.
I'm getting inside.
Oh! You almost killed Margot.
GG.
You almost killed Margot. That was so close.
Oh, Marco. Just haven't played it. Not very good these days.
All good, Build Pro. We'll get you in, buddy. Awesome brother in that game. Oh, D-Rock Galactic. It's very easy to lose people in that game. It's a great game. Lots of grind. Oh, it's just a great
That
game.
game is just so annoying.
Annie, you ever thought about it that you just find a lot of things annoying? You ever thought about that one? You ever thought about that? You just, like,
My dad and
the annoying to not annoying ratio for Annie is like, you know, 3-to-1. She loves to find things annoying. All right, Annie, you sticking around for another?
Squadron.
What's the what medals? Oh, I shouldn't have done the first one. Why would you do that?
See, my fault. Can I get a tick on the blame counter? Teo and Carl are the next two.
Destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, Bill Pro has to go in.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm assuming Teo and Carl want to play together.
yeah, it seems like they're best friends.
Maybe we'll grab Benzie and Bill Pro. We cool with that, Teo, Carl? Since Bill Pro has to leave.
Yeah.
I'd rather not play than get Carl's spot. Aw. Aw.
No,
Aw.
Bill Pro. Carl wants to play with Teo. They're BFFs.
I mean, we could do Carl and Bill Pro.
No, what are you doing? No, I'll play. Stick with Carl and Teo.
Yeah, but Bill Pro,
Pro.
you're going to play a game
Bill Pro.
alone? I'm so
What?
confused.
No.
What are you talking
Right,
about?
Bill Pro. Bill Pro and Benzie.
That's
Take away Carl.
sorry, I already did that.
Move it back.
And then you said no.
Yeah.
Of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of aliens.
Yeah, okay, I will leave.
Oh, now you're leaving?
What? Do you need me? Oh no, okay. Yeah, you're confusing me, Maple.
No, you're confusing me.
Okay, you just get them in.
All right, I think we're going with this.
Cronus, you're not getting your birthday party at this rate.
Now my brother,
saying.
non-gamer, got lost whenever I played with him. He didn't want to play it again. Okay, fair enough. I do feel like Deep Rock Galactic has like definitely a learning curve on learning that map. The 3D nature, you know, of that map can be very confusing. And Deep Rock Galactic never really made it easier to read that map. But I guess that's the charm of it. So probably never touched it.
Wait, did you tell Thorax about Deadlock? Seems like Thorax would like Deadlock.
I don't know if he would. It doesn't rub off as like a game that I think he would enjoy, but maybe he would.
I
don't
mean,
know.
I played League of Legends a lot, so I was
Did you?
diamond rank.
Oh, there we go. All right, I didn't know that.
Yep.
See, you know, you,
Have you
see,
tried
you
Deadlock?
never took me as a league player, so
Oh hell no, I was a Super League player.
okay. Have you tried Deadlock?
Maybe sometime in the future.
I think the game is honestly
Addictive.
very fucking good. I'm not a MOBA enjoyer, and I really like it. And then I know a bunch of people that are MOBA enjoyers, and they really like it. It blends
Yeah.
a franchise that or like a game mode that I've never really cared for, which is MOBAs, with like an aim trainer, like FPS, and it just feels so good. You don't have to play it as an aim trainer FPS. You can just play it like as a typical hero shooter.
Margo said League is the dark times.
Deadlock is the light times. I'm excited for Deep Rock Road Core. Same. I hope it's good. My hope for Road Core is that it ends up feeling basically just like Deep Rock Galactic, but with a new game mode. There is some worry that it'll feel very different. You know, it'll be a very different type of game.
Yeah, Margo's right. We hate League, but we also love it. It's a love-hate relationship.
I don't know if I like the game meter.
Are they resetting the prog again? For what? Prog? What do you mean prog? Prog for what?
Yeah, I don't think I've played League in like 3 or 4 years. The only time I would play is with new people who wanted to play it. That's the only way I can enjoy it anymore.
Progress, or is Road Core a standalone? Oh, it's standalone. That's why I was worried, Cronus. It is a reset. It's completely different. All new classes, all new weapons. It's a brand new game mode. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like $30. That's my guess for price.
History will remember your deeds.
Valley Graphic Road Course at the Deep Rock Galactic community is going to be there. Is that a bad thing? Bye, Margo.
Bye, Margo.
I'm Marga.
Found something.
Carl, you just don't like the Deep Rock Galactic community because they say for Carl all the time. I get it, dude. I understand now. The hate is strong. It's like a broken record. Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like when Star Wars fans come in here and all they say is, hello there.
Star Wars is like a religion at this point.
I get it. I get it. So that I hate them, it gets old fast. I get it. I get it. Nice shot, Annie. Imagine your chat going, democracy, liberty. Yeah, I mean, that happens, bro. Those players come in. Not all D-Rock actors are like that. You know. It's the same thing for Super Earth, bro. There's the role players that come in and they start saying roleplay shit. Like, dude, I'll make a comment like, yeah, it's not really worth killing all those enemies because it actually just slows you down the mission. And then there's, you know, the people that are roleplaying like, how dare you get the democracy out? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. This is the same thing. Like, both game communities have that, like, roleplay aspect. And I think it's about the same amount of people. Like, percentage-wise. What up, Brutus? Thanks for the raid. What up?
What happened?
Stingray! It's funny when I die?
No. Didn't say that.
Well, it's funny then. Hmm? Yeah, Windrose is great. Very fun game. Uh-oh. Ba, 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 ba. I'm back!
That took so long.
Well, someone threw me pretty far.
I didn't though. I threw you back here.
I didn't say it was you. I said somebody. Have a good one, Brutus. Pretty late for me. You sleep well, dude. Alright, well, I don't know where to go. Ion Storm. The fucking... Alright. Did we clear out the city yet? I think we have fully. I don't see any more yellow beams. Yeah. We move! I'm still quite sad about Far Far West, though. I think that game will feel overshadowed.
What happened to it?
Well, it's just coming out at a bad time. I don't think it's going to get as much attention as it deserves.
Who's it crossing with?
Well, Arc Raiders is doing their update at the exact same time. Helldivers is most likely doing their update around the same exact time, so it's going to be like really awkward.
Yeah, that sucks.
And it's like a big update for Arc Raiders, and I'm assuming the Helldiver update will be somewhat sizable, maybe? We'll see exactly, but yeah, I don't know. I wanted to cover it, the launch of... I might just die here. Oh, no, we're good. No, it wasn't canceled, Swizzy. It's just the launch for an indie game is usually really important.
Yeah.
Like, indie games really need that launch because it's going to be really hard for them to gain that traction. Like, it going on sale for the first time on Steam is like huge. So they can get that momentum. Like, if it doesn't start off strong, it could be really rough. Also because of the fact that, like, you know, these games, they need more funding, right? They need people to buy the game. So, I don't know.
It's a massive uphill battle to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, obviously, like, the game could just come out and not do well, and then, like, later it pops off, but it's a lot harder for an indie game to do that. So that's why I'm just, like, I'm disappointed that, like, they chose that time. You would think that they would be a bit, like, more conscious of the games around them. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a content creator, so, like, it directly affects me, but, like, you would think publishers and developers would just, you know, think more about, like, when's a good time versus when's a bad time to release a game, but...
Yeah.
Because I would be paying attention to games that directly compete with me and making sure that when they're in a lull, I'm releasing my game, you know?
Same thing with movie releases.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, for sure. I got dinner, have fun. Bye, Gronas. Well, Carl, you see, he's on the opposite side of the damn planet, bro. Annie, what are you doing over there?
Huh? Oh, waiting for you to do that.
Waiting for me to do that? What do you mean? You're not gonna help?
No
I'm
help.
gonna shoot people.
Hey, you weren't shooting anything. You were just staring off into the sunset. While I was doing all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to do that, and then I'll press this.
So you're a pirate princess, you're a Helldiver princess. You're a princess in every game we play, it seems.
It is a mandatory morale boost for Helldivers to look at the scenery for at least 10 seconds.
Careful, not too much propaganda or else Carl will start hating on you. Alright, ma'am. Did the thing.
I'm killing things for you.
Oh, thank you.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Ugh.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Anyways, if you guys haven't looked at Far Far West chat, I would recommend. Obviously, you gotta be on PC, but I think the game looks extremely promising. Played the demo, I had a good time. It's very similar to like Helldivers in like the way it does its format. It's just more arcadey, both in its aesthetic and gameplay, but it's a proper horde shooter. And it's quite fun to play.
Found something.
Oh, for sure, Sprite. Dude, it's been insane. Too many games to play, honestly. I woke up today and I was like, man, I'm kind of exhausted. How's Marathon these days? I think it's in its lull period where it's like, it's on a lull. Where they are, we're kind of just waiting for the next season of content. They're doing patches to adjust the meta and stuff like that. Things that, you know, I was bringing up that, you know, I don't particularly enjoy. Seems like a lot of the community is the same. Which is good. You know, I'm glad they're making those changes and I look forward to jumping back into it after the wipe. I think this first update for Marathon will be quite important to see, you know, what you can expect for the future. There's some part of me that, you know, is a little worried, but we'll see. Let's do a wipe? Yeah, it's more hardcore.
Requesting sentry. Found something.
How does a mouse know where it's going, forwards or backwards? How? Teo, tell me how.
Open the other door. Nobody's opening the other door.
We like it slow. It's so angry, bro.
Oh no, I got eliminated. Did anyone bring those machine things?
The machine things.
Those stratagems that sit there and shoot things?
Turrets?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one. It's on cooldown.
Put it on.
It's on cooldown. Why don't you bring one, silly?
Because that's not in the loadout normal.
I worry that Bungie put all of their eggs into Marathon basket. If it fails, we won't. Yeah, I mean, it. I don't think they put all of their eggs into Marathon, but the problem is that while Marathon was getting a lot of attention from Bungie, the team that was in charge of Destiny threw, right? The latest content releases for Destiny haven't been particularly great.
How much did Sony pay for Bungie again?
Fucking over $1 billion. It was not worth that money. I don't know why. I don't know why they ever thought it was evaluated that much. It must have been like it must have been like projected earnings, but it's like, dude, they fudged the numbers on that one.
It's the potential that they have and the promise that they give.
Almost feels like a panic buy. They just bought it because, oh, Microsoft's buying everybody up.
Yeah, I mean, the timeline makes sense for that as well, right?
So, way to get back at Microsoft and buying one of their old studios that would formed.
Microsoft was buying a lot of game studios at the time, and it almost felt like we need to have some AAA studios under us as well. But I don't think Sony realized that Bungie was a bit of a sinking ship.
Yeah.
It's not them, it's their advisory.
It's always the corporate
It's not
side.
like the CEO.
Yeah.
It's not the CEO that does this shit.
Well,
Advisory
it was the CEO.
is the due diligence. It's not because they have advisors.
Okay, let's stop getting mad when I'm talking about Bungie. We're not talking about Sony. We're talking about Bungie.
What about you said so you didn't understand why Sony bought it?
I already moved on from that.
What are you saying?
We're talking about Bungie and how Bungie's a sinking ship.
Oh. Well, you have to see what their contract is about then.
Bungie CEO needed more cars. Yeah, I mean, that CEO for a long time had been not making great decisions on behalf of Bungie. You can see his greed for monetization and just general not really looking out for the studio.
I think it's just funny. Like, Sony's whole live service gamble is basically going down the toilet.
Yeah, because it's basically just, it's Helldivers, and then is there another live service that did well?
That's all I can think of.
What?
And Helldivers, I guarantee you, was not even like one of their front runners. They were just like, oh, it's a cute little game here, and then it exploded.
Oh, I bet it was Concord. I think Concord was the front runner. Helldivers was like, sure, fuck it, try it. Here's a bunch of money. Go for it. Good luck.
Yeah. They just kind of left them alone and did their thing. And
I
tried to.
I do think the Horizon game has a lot of potential. I'm very excited to try that one. Doing Night Rain meets Monster Hunter. I'm very down for that.
Helldivers was just able to tap into like a lot of different markets. Not just with its unique setting, but it's also kind of a friend slot game. Because, you know, killing your friends is fun. And funny.
Found something!
But yeah, no, Helldivers 2 was never supposed to be as good as it was. Especially when compared to the first game.
Mm-hmm. Helldivers devs said they thought they would peak at like 50k.
Yeah, that's reasonable numbers.
Yeah, I mean, even that's pretty optimistic, honestly. But little did they know they would get, you know, easily, you know, almost 20x that.
Yep.
It was just their servers holding them back.
A lot of different communities that this game tapped into, that people who really wanted this kind of thing. Like, we always talk about, yeah, the Halo community always wanted something like this, but like an ODST game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also amazing because, yeah, this game had very little marketing leading up to its release. It had like a couple trailers. And
It was just a couple trailers, and they showed it off at the PlayStation event. That was basically it. And I mean, it had a good trailer at the PlayStation event, but I think a lot of players just kind of looked over it because the trailers didn't really show what Helldivers was. At least
they showed very little gameplay.
It was very like just atmospheric shots, which was cool, but nobody really knew what kind of game it was.
Yeah, I remember following it, so I was just like looking for gameplay of it, and there'd be
Where the hell did that guy go? Where did that guy come from?
Because I knew Helldivers 2 was coming, because I was a big fan of Helldivers 1, just like it took so long in development. And then just blew up.
Outpost destroyed.
But at least Sony's doing well in their single-player department.
Yeah. Yeah. Better than Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
Would you agree that because HD2 got way bigger than devs expected, it had to pivot from what type of game the devs wanted to make, more hardcore for its niche player base, to a more casual? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, I've made that same comment many times. Is that it's very clear that the devs had a very different idea for like power fantasy and the level of power an individual player would have. And when they started to correct in that direction at the start of the game, the player base that adopted it was way more casual, and that's why they had such like an outpour of like, you know, disgust and hatred for all of the nerfs and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
When in reality, the devs were more or less just trying to correct the direction of the game, right? Because they thought that the direction that they chose originally was why people like the game, but it seems like, you know, obviously the players that adopted the game really just wanted a huge power fantasy, and the fact that like the game at launch gave you a lot of that with like certain weapons was a big deal. I do think that the game would have been easily as popular if it came out and the railgun wasn't bugged and like the breaker shotgun wasn't as crazy. People would have still like wanted more power though, right? Like, I do think the success of this game was kind of inevitable. But you could argue that like because the game was much easier at release because of those weapons, a lot of people felt a power fantasy that was like, you know, very appealing to them, right? So it's possible more people stuck around because of that. Because it's not like you had that power fantasy immediately, right? You didn't have that power fantasy for a while.
Yeah.
Because you had to hit level 25. But there was just like a sharp incline in like how powerful you felt once you unlocked the railgun, once you got the breaker and the shield and stuff like that. Yeah, that's why it was so awkward at release, Pradana, is that like, you know, I and a bunch of other players really liked the difficult direction that devs were going, but then there's like a growing casual community inside of Helldivers that, you know, wanted way more of a power fantasy. And less of it, less of a team effort, more of like an individual power.
Why is this so far?
Big map.
It's one of the reasons why Wildgate went down, because it was too much teamwork.
Yeah, missed that game.
It seems at Wildgate they're trying to pivot it to PvE now.
I saw that.
They need to.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like, guys, you just gotta do CFEs in space at this point.
I mean, that's what they always should have done. From the start.
You gave it a shot, but unfortunately, as good and mechanically depth Wildgate has, and I love the ship and everything, it's for the randos, casuals, it's too hard.
Exactly. They made it too competitively focused, and I love that for them, but like the average player doesn't want to play that, dude.
Done for Dana. That game is done.
They don't want that, and then the competitive player already has competitive games to play. Like it's not that good of a competitive game that's going to keep them from wanting to play their other games.
Yeah, no.
Where did Walkie go? Is it just being like updated? It's still being updated, but
How is it still being updated? Who's giving it money to update it?
Well, I mean, they've invested a lot of money, right? So
I've been paying attention to it. Seeing what they're doing.
dead game, no alive. It is like, you know how I don't like the term dead game. I don't like it, but it's like it is the best way to describe what quote unquote a dead game is. It has like sub 100 players playing it, and for a game of that type, that is not okay. Like, it's okay if some games go that low, because then they just update and then they go back up, like Deep Rock Galactic, for instance. But like, dude, you can't have that few players with like a multiplayer game like Wallgate. That's really bad.
A PvP game specifically.
Yeah. Like, most PvP games, they need like several thousand players concurrently to feel good. So you're not just running into the same teams over and over again, and then to have a pretty good matchmaking experience.
And that's what happened.
No, that's so sad. A single-digit player base for like 2 weeks? That would be only Thorax. And maybe... No.
Yeah.
Stop.
So yeah.
Stop, it was not that long. That's so sad.
That is what you would consider a dead game. So when people come in and they call like Helldivers a dead game because it has, you know, 10 to 15k players playing because it's like a lull between content updates, they're ridiculous. That's so dumb.
Yeah.
Right? It's a PvE game. It's okay to have 10 to 15k. That's honestly really healthy. Right? Because it means people are taking a break and then they'll come back for the big content. Like, this might be hard for some people to understand, but it's like, it's good that Helldivers dips in popularity between updates. It's good for the longevity of the game. Because, like, and we definitely saw this near the beginning of the game and like places around it, where a lot of players just wouldn't take a break and they would just burn themselves out of the game.
One thing that always gets
Bilbo
me-
died.
People are just too used to looking at player numbers of like PvP games and then comparing it to PvE games, and it's just, you can't do that. They're completely different genres.
What I also find obvious, like people are like, oh, look at these PvP and their numbers. You realize that the majority of them are free to play as well, right?
Yep.
Like Counter-Strike, PUBG, Dota, Apex, all free.
Arc still has potential. I mean, just wait till next week. On the 28th, they're doing a big update. Big Arc coming, and the map, and I'm sure some other stuff. Like, Arc is not dying. It's not going anywhere. But it's in its... Like, Arc Raiders is now in its, like, you know...
Low times.
It's like... No, I wouldn't say low time. It's like post-honeymoon phase, finally. Right? We're finally in like a, not that many people are buying the game still. So this is its actual player population. Because for a long time there, Arc Raiders was getting crazy player numbers, and it kept growing. Like, as people were quitting, because there were a lot of people quitting over time in Arc Raiders, there was just always new people coming in because it was so viral, right? Everybody was seeing the game. Now, the new player count is like going down a lot, and like the average player that has played a lot is like some people are sticking around, but a lot of people are just taking a break. This is where like they need to convince people to come back to their game, right?
Yeah.
Because no one, like, Arc Raiders is not like a 1,000-hour game. It's not. It's like a several hundred-hour game to enjoy. But there's just not enough to do in the game to be 1,000 hours. So that's why it's seeing its player population drop. But if they can convince people to come back every once in a while to play the new updates, it'll be okay. It'll be good. But I still think they need to add something more to do in Arc Raiders over a long period of time. People keep complaining. Like, we had a really big discussion with someone when we played Arc Raiders the other day, because they were like, no, but I don't want that kind of stuff. I want to feel like I can finish the game. And it's like, I get where you're coming from, but like, the game can't survive on that logic, because you always need to have something new to work towards in like a live service game, or else people are just going to leave. You need those like new things to work towards. And something that you can do over a longer period of time is like a great way to like sink time into.
But what does I2Cry mean? Like the way streamers kind of.
I think streamers, not map, but another few ones F up the game in general. Yeah, I don't understand either.
And then read the next one.
The way some
streamers kind of play art.
Like dragging it into like a COD lobby. That's what I meant. Like getting people into it. I disagree, I2Cry, because I don't think Arc Raiders would have been as popular if those streamers didn't pick up the game.
I still don't understand what they mean. Dragging into COD lobby?
He's talking about.
Do you mean like Stella Montes?
No, what he's talking about is that it's just like PvPers. It's mostly just PvPers, right? People just being very sweaty and competitive. But the thing is that like the game would not have been nearly as popular if those content creators didn't show up. Like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day.
Yeah, you need both.
But that's why Arc Raiders is pretty damn good. That it for the most part tries to separate the two player bases, right? Obviously, there's way more PvE players than PvP, but those PvE players wouldn't have heard about the game if there wasn't PvP going on. The reason why the reason they heard about it was those PvP players talking to PvE players occasionally. It kind of got unbalanced, yeah. In terms of promoting the game, you're definitely right. I don't think it got unbalanced. There's definitely way more PvE players than PvP, unless you mean in that regard. But I think that's fine that there's more PvE players. It would have been a much healthier game in the long run. I guess one would still argue that PvPers would have been, guys, it's a PvP game. The word healthier, I don't know what you mean by that, but like, because there's a lot of different ways you could be applying healthier to the game, but like, PvP is not toxic. That's Arc Raiders. You're not toxic if you shoot people. That is Arc Raiders. It's designed for that, right? It's kind of like saying Helldivers sucks because there's so much team killing. You're completely missing the point of the game, because Helldivers is about like your teammates dying occasionally to your stratagems. Team killing is kind of just part of the game. That's why I always get like kind of upset with my chat sometimes when they're like complaining about their teammates killing them. And it's like, guys, that's just kind of part of the game. You're not expected to go into a Helldivers match and like not die. Right, you're supposed to die, like occasionally to your teammates by accident, to your enemies and stuff like that. So like having this like weird expectation that you like never die is just like you're completely missing the point. And the same is for Arc Raiders. Like Arc Raiders is a PvP game, right? And there's like both sides. There's that happy medium for some players, but like if you want, you could do full PvP. If you want, you could do full PvE. But complaining about the other side is like you're missing it. I wasn't saying PvP was toxic, but PvP toxic behavior was. I don't understand. I don't understand the PvP toxic behavior. That's just PvP.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it in the other way. See, the game Arc Raiders was supposed to be PvP. They meant for people to not work together. You think it was supposed to be working together. I don't think the game was meant for that, and then just somehow there were a lot of PvE people getting the game because of social media whatsoever. The arcs can be defeated without people helping you.
I'm going to stop you there.
Wasn't it?
It was designed for both from the very start. That's why the matchmaking was set up the way it was.
Yep.
From the very start, it was supposed to be a PvEVP game. It is a PvP game and a PvE game squished together, and then depending on how you play, it tries to put you in a lobby that best suits you. So the hardcore PvPers have their stuff, and the hardcore PvEers have their stuff, and then there's some intermixing that causes like unique scenarios, right? Like, as much as people complain about someone ratting them in a PvE lobby, like killing them at extract, that's actually a good thing for the game because it makes a memorable experience, but also like it makes you like afraid, and it's like a little bit of a social experiment, and it makes for some very unique experiences. Because if you just got out of every PvE lobby over and over and over and over again, the game would be way more boring, way faster, right? Because it would be super predictable. Sometimes friction and like dying is very good to keep you interested in the game because it adds unique experiences.
So look, I'm like a PvEer, right? But I don't expect every game I go into to be like all nice and dandy and I have people giving me things. There are some games that I get thrown into and someone freaking camps and kills me right away solo, right? But I think that is the magic of the game because I don't know what I'm expecting every single time I go into a game. I like that aspect. I do like that aspect because it's like an adrenaline rush every time I get loaded into a game. But
Lord,
it's not for everyone.
Lord, I don't think they failed in any regard on Arc Raiders. I think they've been doing a great job. I think the only critique I would have is like the last couple months have been very dry on post-release content. That's literally that's like the only thing I would criticize on Arc Raiders for. I think overall they've been doing a really good job.
Not even the hackers.
I mean, honestly, they've been doing a good job on it. Like the only people that really see hackers are like the very, very top percentage of players. Hackers are not running rampant for like the vast majority of players. They're just because of the matchmaking being so strict. Only the top percentage of players see them.
Yeah.
And because I don't play very much anymore, I haven't seen a hacker in fucking forever. I only play occasionally.
The more you kill and more aggressor, which is what a typical hacker does, they're going to get into
exactly.
Some people like they do feel like it should be they should have a PvE mode sort of thing because there are some people who really just want to go in and farm stuff and finishes the projects, right? So I get what Lord is saying. Right, like I get that, and it's frustrating because if you get thrown into a random match and you get killed right away, it's upsetting. It is.
I still think the arc were too weak, thus removed heavily the fear and the idea of cooperation. I don't know. I think the arc were fine. The arc, like all the big arc, were very hard to take on solo, so you had to go as a team. But like, what was nice is that you had PvP. That was what made the arc dangerous, is because when you were fighting the arc, which didn't die immediately, at least for the first couple months, you know, you had the fear of like other players, which is what was so fun about fighting arc. Like people complain about, oh my God, you third-partied me while I'm fighting arc. But dude, that's the fun part. Like,
not for everyone. For you it is. For people like me who's bad at PvP, it's not fun.
Well,
I can't even do duo.
I know. That's not fun, but the arc are more threatening in that regard, right?
Yes, for groups.
That's what I'm trying to say is that fighting arc might not necessarily be the arc that is threatening, but you have to worry about the other factors at play.
Okay, but think about it. Like for solo, it's very hard for us solo people to fight the arc.
Yeah,
right? So
but the thing is that so against Lord's thing is that if they made the arc even more deadly, you would have even less people fighting Arc because it would take too long or it'd be too hard to fight the Arc. Because, and then on top of that, they'd have the problem of, oh, well, someone could gank me or so on and so forth. So it's like nobody would fight Arc at that point. There's a balance of like, you can go too far with making Arc hard and annoying to fight that then nobody fights them. So a good example is actually the new enemies that they've added in Close Scrutiny. They've added so many Arc and they're so annoying to kill that people don't even fight the Arc anymore. They just kind of cheese it with stealth. And they don't even fight them anymore. Unless you're in like a very, very, very PvE-centered lobby, right? So I don't necessarily agree that like Arc being threatening was the problem. I think they were more than threatening enough. It's just, you know, at the end of the day, the players, other players are what kind of add to that threat.
Spicy.
For straight up PvEers, I don't think that game worked.
The theme was very refreshing. I knew the PvP hardcore would complain about the Arc, the PvE would complain about the rest. Yeah, and I'm sure they knew about that. And it is what it is. Like, that's where just you hope the devs kind of ignore that feedback, because it's like, not all feedback needs to be addressed. Some parts of it are just like, I lost or I'm annoyed that this happened. But it's like, that's the game, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be changed. Like, they don't really need to do anything to stop PvP rats. It is what it is. That's just part of the game. And then the like hardcore PvPers not wanting to deal with Arc, like, don't listen to them either, because at the end of the day, that's Arc Raiders. It wouldn't be Arc Raiders if there weren't Arc, right? So you...
They can't be like Arrowhead where they listen to everyone and then now look.
You need to, you know, you got to be like somewhat selective. And I think Arc Raiders for the most part is, you know, cutting through the noise. I do wish that like their PvP balancing was better. Like, you know, trigger nades being so obnoxious for so long now sucks. Yeah. They took a long time to balance like certain weapons. No, like I said with cheaters, they've been doing a really good job with it. It's just, it's a war,
now
right?
They are.
I think they always have been doing a relatively good job with it.
They weren't before. You guys had
the only time that there was a particularly bad period of time was over the winter break, and the first couple of weeks coming back. But like, that's understandable. They were on winter break. Like I can let them.
They decided to have a good Christmas, not deal with the game.
Well, the thing is that the vast majority of players weren't seeing cheaters, right? More than 90% of players never ran into a cheater, I'm sure. They might have said they ran into a cheater, but they're probably just a good player, right? Like, so few people probably ran into a cheater.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you had like a system that gave you back your loadout. So for the most part, cheaters were never a huge problem for the game, other than like the top percentile players. Overall, Arc Raiders is doing a great job. I just really hope that this next update on the 28th is good, because it needs to be good. Because that's the one weakness that I'm worried about with Arc Raiders, is that post-release content won't make me want to come back.
Okay, next group. People are waiting.
I think the people were really upset about the spawning more than the Arc and the trigger nades. I mean, they never changed the spawning. They just stopped complaining, because that's just like, the thing is, at the end of the day with spawning, like, that's just extraction shooters. It's almost impossible to like stop that from happening. Like, because at the end of the day, they've done everything they can to potentially stop it from being a problem, right? Like, they have somewhat randomized. They have teams spawning at different times. Not all teams spawn in right at the 30-minute mark. Some people spawn at, 29:30. Some people spawn at 29 or 28, right? So they've done everything they can. At the end of the day, it's just sometimes you're going to get caught out by a spawn. It kind of is what it is. It's once again one of those pieces of a game that, like, You can complain about it, but it kind of just, it is what it is, and they've done as much as they can.
Never gonna change.
But I think that's why you don't hear people complaining about the spawns anymore in Arc Raiders for the most part, other than around Salamantis. But Salamantis is kind of like a clusterfuck on purpose. Unlike regular maps, it's
Innocents perish with every wasted second.
it's fine.
We must act.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
All right, bye.
Bye, Annie.
Bye.
Hey, Annie.
Bye, Thorax. Bye.
Coordinates locked. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I know, Carl. I hate blitzes too.
Ba, ba. Hey, man, we can back out right now. We're gonna do a 40-minute. But Teo needs the medals. I know he does.
Oh, he needs the medals. That's true.
Look at that little noob over there. Oi!
Wait, come back for this. Do a 40-minute-er. I can come back for this.
That's
For
okay.
15 medals.
It doesn't work like that, Annie.
Oh.
If I go to select,
Oh.
if I go to select a different mission, I lose the saved mission.
Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, never mind.
Brr. All right.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I'd rather do 100 blitz over 1 evacuate high value assets. Absolutely agree, Grim. Absolutely agree.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
I love those defense missions when they were added, but they got so boring so fast to me. 90% of the time I see one, I just back out unless I just feel like being AFK and talking to chat. It's like they're so boring. They're such a cool mission when you do them the first couple times, but man.
I think, at least for me, I think Helldivers is reaching a point where it's like, all right, there's too much shit in the game that's remaining unaddressed for too long now. I can't just do Warbond every other month anymore.
Yep. Yeah, you're getting to that point where you've exhausted the gameplay loop as much as you can, and you need some new stuff to freshen things up. Normal. It's natural.
Yeah, but like not just any, but like new enemy designs. Like I'm with a lot of people. I'm disappointed with the new Illuminate enemies. Like, oh my god, it could be an AT. Nope, they're not that at all.
I like the new limited enemies. You don't like them?
No, I like them. I just wish they were like actually armored.
Oh, yeah. I said the same thing. As I would rather there be less of them and then just be individually stronger. That was my critique as well.
That's how I wish most heavy enemies in the game were. But I would just easily buff them and make them stronger. But
They definitely were leaning into more of the horde aspect, which is like fair enough. But yeah,
yeah. I would gladly have a Bile Titan take 3 recoilless shots to the face if there was fewer of them.
yeah. I do miss when Bile Titans were more of like a, oh shit.
Yeah, it's like that's what I want them to
Oh
be.
fuck, there's one right there. God damn it, we gotta deal with it quick. Who's got
I want the
500?
base to be a mini boss.
I missed that. I also missed that. And like Dragon Roach is kind of that, but unfortunately Dragon Roach just kind of gets shit on too hard by the Order Rail Cannon.
Yeah.
There's some part of me that's like, I love the fact that Orbital Rail Cannon actually has a purpose, but at the same time, it's such a class-defining purpose that it's kind of lame.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Gatling Barrage was pretty meh for a long time, but then the boxes appeared. And suddenly they were really effective.
I'm okay with that one. Because it doesn't, like, nullify boxes, I don't think.
Yeah, it does. It destroys them, but it's nice to actually see an enemy it gets used against.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like
No, I
it just highlights how weak the stratagem is.
yeah. Well, I don't think the Gathering Barrage is that weak. It just needs a good
I don't think it's
situation.
that weak, but I think there's a lot of things that just have class. Now, Airburst on the other hand.
Yeah, Airburst is.
That I can defend.
No, I don't think anyone can defend that. It's probably arguably the worst stratagem in the game at this point. They even technically nerfed it when they moved all the ships to the outskirts of the map.
Yep. It just needs more salvos.
Yeah, I think if it just sat there shooting like 5 to 6 salvos, I think it would actually be a lot better. Keep the same cooldown.
Yep. Or depending on how many you give it, just increase salvos. I mean, that's kind of the most common thing among all the strong orbitals is like, oh, they have a lot of salvos.
Carl, are you drunk? You drinking wine right now? What the hell's going on here? Oh god.
Orbitals are either one strong blast like precision or rail cannon, or there's several.
Taylor, did you
salvos
just
that
hit the car?
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters.
Get her ready for battle. Mm-hmm. Airburst is just misunderstood. The stratagem? I don't know, man. I don't think it's a knowledge thing. It's really just it's a bad stratagem. Because it has two bad elements, right? The first element is that it's only medium pen, right? Second element is that it's actually like sarcasm. Oh, okay. You gotta give me a cap or something for like that, brother. It looks like too much of a statement. Okay. Yeah. Overall, I think not Helldivers is doing like a really good job at balancing stratagems right now. I'd say the vast majority are in like a really good spot. But there's definitely those outliers on either side that, you know, you'd love to see some tuning.
West, 50 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
But I've told the devs that I think they're doing a good job and they should keep doing what they're doing. Just keep doing it, right? Just keep adjusting things that need adjusting. As long as they don't drop the ball and just like stop adjusting things, I think they're doing great.
Like Flamethrower, best change ever.
Because like power creep meta can work. It's just you got it. Like the problem with the power creep meta is that you have to keep adjusting things because it's a cyclical cycle, right? It'll just keep happening. You're gonna keep buffing things, and then the things that you buff are gonna feel good, but everything you didn't buff is gonna feel bad. So you gotta buff things you didn't buff, and it's a rotating wheel, bro. We're all hamsters. The devs are gonna be hamsters on a wheel. They have to keep adjusting things. It won't stop. And then they gotta be careful not to go too far, because if they go too far with the buff, then it just accelerates the cycle, right? Like
the grenade launcher.
Like the grenade launcher or like the recoilless, right? The recoilless when they first adjusted it, like that's a great example of just it went too far too fast, right?
Yep.
It didn't need to be that fucking good. But
It wasn't just they buffed the recoilless. They said, "Hey, let's buff the recoilless, but then let's nerf the enemies at the same." Oh no.
Yeah, so enemy just kind of got shit on, and it made all the other weapons in the game feel like kind of bad, and then it like molded the rest of the game, right? They had to do a lot of tuning in the rest of the game proper just to fit the recoilless into it, which is like even more work for them. So, but anyway, I think they're doing good. They're doing good.
Yeah, the flamethrower buff is great.
Yeah, awesome changes
Begging
there.
for that.
What is this gun? Like the support weapon I'm using is the MG43, like the first one. Just increase the fire rate. ZNW2 balance style. Nothing's OP if everything's OP.
I mean, that's
It is It does work to some extent. But
That's
the
StarCraft 1 balancing.
but the problem is that the player can be overpowered. Right? Because if the player is too overpowered, then things get boring as hell. If you've ever played Destiny, you'll know what I'm talking about. There was a period of like 2 years where the player was too overpowered because everything was overpowered that the player had available to us. And it was just boring. It was literally boring. Because everything just fell over. Right? So that's where I would push back against that sprite. Because there is a problem with everything being overpowered. Because then the element of challenge goes out the window, and then the element of, like, you know, wanting to get better goes out the window.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
But also, I think this is a bit of a niche take. Having some things be bad is not necessarily a bad thing, because it makes the good things feel better. Also, having bad things be bad creates an element of, well, if I want to make the game harder, I can take the bad weapon, right? Or the challenge weapon, or the this is made for fun, not to be good thing. And that's okay, because it's a variety, right? I would argue that because at the end of the day, Helldivers is a sandbox game, it's almost kind of expected and a good thing to have that variety. Right? Right, like the Constitution, for instance, is like your challenge weapon. The airburst rocket launcher is more or less just kind of just silly to use. It's not necessarily good, it's hard to use, but it can be effective if used really well, right?
I think the airburst section a good spot now. The rocket.
It's all right. I don't think it's in a terrible spot. I think it's just really hard to use.
It's not the meme weapon that it was at launch, where
Yeah.
this thing is literally broken.
Yeah. It's just, the thing is that at the end of the day, they're just gonna have to keep things fresh, right? So the OP shit will come down over time, and then the stuff that's like lacking behind will take its place, and then it will swap, new stuff, swap, new stuff. And that's just the cycle that the devs are going to be put into because of this balancing strategy. When's the Deadlock part of Sub Sunday? Trying to get some games in. I'm becoming a Viper main, Reese. You'll be happy. I've been sliding all over the place. It's happening. What up, Mordecai? Love you see it. When we gaming? Wait, when are you guys done with the pirates, bro? Because I've been playing a decent amount of Deadlock, but he's been busy. Did you try Space Marines 2, Mr. Maple?
Motherfucker.
What do you mean? Like, have I played it before? Yeah, I got like 500 hours plus. Lord! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, buddy.
We doing a longer one or next group?
We'll do another one. I don't think anyone's actually joined the queue, so we'll just do a 40-minute. Yeah,
What the
no.
hell, guys? Get in here.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer. The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
You played Space Marines for 500 hours? Yeah, I want to say it's 500 hours. Maybe it's less than that. Now I'm curious. I want to say it's around 500, maybe 400. 424. A lot of the 400 plus was just like me grinding the drops. Like if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't have played Space Marines 2 that much. Space Marines 2's combat got too samey too fast. I probably would have put like 100, 150 hours if I wasn't a streamer. What's your favorite Warbond? Ooh, tough one. Siegebreaker, Control Group. I think those are my top two favorites, probably.
I need a list.
Have you heard about Far Far West? Yeah, I've been talking about it a lot. It's a shame that Far Far West picked such a bad day to do their update. Oh, it's such a shame. I think a lot of people will skip out on it just because they're not going to notice the game came out. Yep, played the demo. I enjoyed it a lot. You did the same thing over and over. I was disappointed with it. Oh, I definitely wasn't disappointed. Space Marines 2 is like a fantastic game. It's just not like a 1,000-hour game. It's not designed to be. It's designed to be like a very satisfying cinematic game. It's not designed to be like a live service, 1,000+ hour game for everybody. That's okay. Not all games need to be that.
I prefer games with their shorter experiences.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine. And like, the thing is with Space Marines 2 at this point is that you could go back to Space Marines 2 right now and they have a bunch more free content that has been added over the last year plus, right? Like Space Marines 2 wasn't done, right? It's not necessarily a live service game. It just means that it's the philosophy of instead of doing DLC, they are trying to refine the base product to get more sales for it, if that makes sense. Like Crimson Desert's going to be doing the same thing, it seems. They're just going to keep adding to the base product, hoping to get more people to buy the game. Yep. Which is cool. It's a great philosophy. It's similar but different to like a live service model. It's got its pros and its cons. I want a dark tide with amazing graphics. I guess I expected something different. Yeah, Space Marines 2 is way too casual for that kind of expectation, I think. Like it's made for like your average gamer, whereas Darktide is trying to fill a niche. It's one of the reasons why Darktide has never been like super popular, is that it requires a lot to get into. You see the new update details for Crimson Desert? Yeah, like, did it just happen yesterday? You gotta give me more info, because dude, they're constantly talking about new updates in Crimson Desert. So like, which one? Crimson Desert, I swear, those poor devs are like living in the office. You know how we talk about like corporate or burnout or like game dev burnout? Like those poor Korean developers, bro. Oh my god. that it is probably insane how much they're working. Like a lot of people are like, oh man, this is what all devs should be doing. You know, they should all be pushing out updates this fucking much, this fast. It's like, that's an awesome thing to think that, but it's like, dude, you would hear about like miserable work environments so much more. It's just more acceptable in like Korean culture to like overwork yourself.
Just sounded more and more like Crimson Desert needed more feedback, and now they're just responding to it.
I do agree with that. I think that like it's very clear that Crimson Desert was made and they didn't really know what people would like and dislike about it, and they're just responding. I do still have the tinfoil hat theory that I think the developers on purpose left certain things broken and then saved those patches for launch to garner a lot of goodwill with the community. Because gamers fucking go crazy for developers that listen to them, right? When a gamer feels like someone hears them, they go crazy for them, right? Gamers love two things. They love to feel heard, and they love post-release content that is free. If you could do those two things, which Crimson Desert does, dude, that's why you're seeing so much positive reception about Crimson Desert post-release. Because they're doing those two things. They're releasing free content, which it's like, guys, they didn't make the legendary mounts in a week. They held it back on purpose, right? But it comes across like, oh, hey, they've just added it. Oh my God. But it's really just, you know, stuff that they held back so they give it to you a little bit later to drip feed content, right? But like, it's framed in such a way that it's like, oh my God, they're listening, right? So I do think there's a little bit of, there's some smart people behind Crimson Desert, and they know what gamers like. I think it's a little bit of a tinfoil hat theory, but I think there is some truth behind it. I don't think they were like malicious with like, oh hey, we're gonna have certain systems be absolutely dog shit so people would complain about them, so we can do an update in a week or two to fix it. I don't think they did that, but like, I do think some things were probably held back to like, yeah, we don't need to rush this.
I'm not defending the critics, but the more and more I hear behind the scenes, it sounds like the critics played a completely different version of the game.
Well, it depends on which critics you're talking about. The IGN critic,
I don't find all of them.
that guy's a fucking idiot. But
Yeah, he's an idiot.
which critics are you talking about? Like, you just talking about like
I listened to SkillUp's interview,
Yeah.
review of it all, and he pretty much had a level-headed take.
Requesting sentry.
yeah, I like
And
Scope.
a couple of people had the same thing.
We like the players definitely got a better version of the game, but it sounds like the reviewers were giving feedback while playing it. If that makes sense. Wait, like it's not necessarily a bad thing because at the end of the day, but it does give you a false impression of like what the game actually will be, but in a positive way. Like I don't know, like you would hope that that feedback would get to the developers earlier than the reviewers, but if the gamers get a better game, it's a net positive.
We don't listen to IGN reviews. Everybody's lambasting them again for their recent Mouse PI review.
Oh, is it bad? I haven't watched it. Tell me about it.
Apparently, I don't know much about the game, but apparently everybody's saying the reviewer is terrible for that game.
So, Mouse PI is basically Cuphead, but Doom. If you think about it that way, right? Instead of it being a platformer like Cuphead, it's like a first-person shooter, but like Doom style. Like the more modern Doom games. So, that's funny.
He was complaining about how much, like, oh, every joke is like cheese and mouse jokes, because they're mouse and cheese.
Well, what the?
What?
What a thing to critique. Holy shit.
Yep.
That's
And this guy, this PI, he's just running in and killing everybody like it's a fucking cartoon. What are you talking about?
this guy's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's like someone who just missed the point of the game.
Yeah, I watched the Charlie video who did a cover. Yeah, Penguin.
Charlie
did
did.
a cover
Yeah.
of it,
Yeah, I'll do
and
that.
he was just like the abridged version.
Yeah.
Tactical out.
What did IGN give it? What score?
A 6.
You kidding me?
But as Charlie said, the score doesn't matter. If you actually watch and listen to the review, it sounds nonsensical. It's
A fucking 6? Dude, I could tell you just from like looking at the game for like fucking 3 seconds that it's not a 6. It's at
No
worst
way.
like a 7, but like that would be like if the game would be like has so many things wrong with it.
yeah, another stupid IGN review.
Outpost destroyed.
A 6 tells me that something is like properly wrong with the game. Everything that they just, you know, said, like that's just like a personal preference thing. Like, yeah, I want my games to be a little more realistic, and I want the writing to not be so cheesy, pun intended, right? So like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, okay, but that's see, that's where just like the reviewer is doing a bad job removing his own personal bias,
Yeah,
Right?
you should.
which you need to try to do your best of, right? Like, obviously, your personal bias is what gives your review flair over just like, you know, a tech reviewer. Like, you're not a tech reviewer. It's an art form at the end of the day, right? Video games are. So, that's okay. But you can't, like, let your bias, like, control your review that hard. And it's very clear that they did. Like, if you go ask me, I'm not a big, like, let's say, I'm not a big, like, card game enjoyer. If you go ask me to review a card game, I'm not going to just fucking, like,
Yeah,
hate on...
that's whack.
I'm not going to hate on the game because it's a card game. You know what I mean? Because it's, like, obviously the player that's jumping in to play it likes card games. So, like, your review is pointless at that point.
Yep.
You know what I
Like,
mean?
I don't-
Like...
I don't care for roguelikes, so I don't.
You need the best thing that IGN, for all their faults, used to be better at reviewing because they had dedicated reviewers for genres. At IGN, they used to have, I think it was like 2 individuals that used to review strategy games, and they were fantastic because they were both strategy game enjoyers and they were good at reviewing strategy games because they knew the genre. And they could talk about, well, this game does this well and this game does that poorly in this genre, right?
Yep.
Nowadays, unfortunately, they're just giving anyone with a writing degree the ability to write a review on a game, which isn't the worst thing, because like sometimes you want the perspective of someone who doesn't play a particular genre to review it, right? I wouldn't want an extraction shooter fanatic to review Arc Raiders, for instance. You know, like someone who plays Tarkov, you know, 90 hours a day, right? You don't want that. That's bad.
Yeah, that doesn't make
But you would kind of want a shooter fan to play Arc Raiders, you know? But the guy who reviewed Arc Raiders originally, you could tell that guy was like so disjointed on modern shooters. Like he was hating on the game for being Fortnite-like because he had a pickaxe and you were swinging at a shit. Like that is the dumbest take ever. Like you were like telling me you were biased against modern shooters without telling me you're biased against modern
it's
shooters. Like
pretty
that is just silly as fuck. Who's the one that got stuck in the tutorial? That was IGN for Cuphead, I think. Ironically, you know,
sense.
they got stuck in the tutorial and they gave it a really bad review because it was too hard, basically. But it's like you're missing the point of the game. That's the point of the game, is to be fucking hard. Like I hate to be that guy and say skill issue, but it's like, yeah, that's the point of that game, though. It's like claiming that you know, like Elden Ring is too hard. You know, it's supposed to be. Elden Ring is cheesy the way it kills you. Well, that's the point. It's supposed to fuck with the player.
No, yeah. But the game also gives you a fuck ton of tools.
Yeah. It's definitely the most accessible version.
Package acquired.
Maybe the reviewer wanted a serious noir cartoon game. that's personal bias though, right? Like, and I agree. Like, maybe that's the case. They wanted a noir fucking detective game going in, but it's like that's also the problem with like modern gamers in Crimson Desert. A lot of people played Crimson Desert for the first time, and because it didn't play like The Witcher 3, you know, they got mad at it and they didn't like it. It's a slow burn exploration based RPG.
Yeah,
It's
there's a lot of people who value story as well, and yeah, Crimson Desert ain't gonna have a good story. So.
Yeah, exactly, right? And that's okay to have that critique, but it's like you got to go in with like a fresh pair of eyes, and like you can enjoy it for other reasons. And I also don't think the story in Crimson Desert is that fucking bad. The way people talk about it, it's insane.
Outpost destroyed.
Yeah, I would never go into Crimson Desert expecting a good story. I mean, it'd be nice, but
Yeah, and it sounds like they want to do some retooling to the voice acting and stuff like that for Cliff especially, because he doesn't really say anything. He just says, all right, let's do it, team. Because
that's what Skillip is saying. He's saying the writing is, sorry, the actual voice acting is good, but the writing and dialogue is just like, what the hell? What?
yeah, well, it's everything that Cliff does is what the hell. The main characters actually have good writing. Like, it's kind of weird. Like the characters that you interact with actually are like likable characters and shit like that. Like your group of the group of Grey Mains and stuff like that actually has good writing. But it's like really weird because then Cliff will just like awkwardly stand there and then say like one thing.
It reminds me of a JRPG dialogue.
Yeah.
And well, I play some JRPGs. I know what that dialogue's like. That's because you're trying to mostly translate everything from Japanese to English, so it sounds awkward.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a bit awkward for sure. For the journalist, tutorial was from the Venture Beat? Oh, I thought it was IGN. Is that a different game then? Because I thought it was IGN because I thought it was like IGN and he like couldn't do the like, I think it was like a double jump or something like that in the tutorial, or is that just who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Mordecai. Because I remember
I bet it was like a jump and dash.
Yeah, and they just failed that over and over again, and then they complained about it in the review. And it's like, if you can't do that part of the review, like you're fucked. Like, what do you? You are playing the wrong genre, my dude.
I don't know.
Like that is like one of the most basic things you will do in an action platformer.
Not every game is for everybody, and that's okay.
Generally bored of games that I have to stop, read everything dialogue option, and choose which one I want. I like to how Mass Effect did it, where there was like one RPG version and one linear story version. Gotcha. See, I'm the opposite. I want to think when I play my games. I don't want them to just like, obviously I still like, you know, games where I'm just like action. But you know, I really do enjoy a game where I have to like do some thinking.
That's my problem. I think too much, and I can't play games that require no thinking.
Me and Cliff are very much alike. We just stand there while someone else is having a conversation. I think that those flesh mobs die faster with you than with me. Shoot the faces. The faces are like percentile weak spots. Every time you kill a face, you get like, it basically does like a chunk of the HP of the flesh mob. So if you notice that I'm typically trying to like shoot the faces while mag dumping it. The more faces you kill, the faster it'll die. But I'm also like full auto, 1150 RPM stalwart, so. Okay, but who takes game critics seriously? I mean, I do. You just gotta find the right ones for you. Like one that I can easily suggest is Skillip. Skillip is a fantastic reviewer. I do think his own personal bias does come in to a point, but like that's okay. Like at the end of the day, like you just got to understand where he's coming from, and he does a very good job of explaining why he feels a certain way about a game, right? So that's good.
Yeah, he's always explained that in his reviews. Like, it doesn't click with me, but I still recommend it.
Yeah, as long as he can understand his own bias and still review something from more an objective point of view, hell yeah. Every once in a while he does a review where I think he misses the point, but you know, it's hard to be perfect with like every single review.
And yeah, I think he's consistent.
Game critics have changed a lot. It's easily corruptible. Even on Twitter, they say how they take the dev's side and remove points. I mean, that's always been a thing. That's not new to game journalism. We're just more aware of it nowadays.
I think it was Dunkey who said a game critic has to be consistent.
Requesting sentry.
I don't know, because our personal tastes change over time.
I gotta go back into his video about game critics. But I think he was right. Because he's admitted that he doesn't like turn-based games a lot, but he does.
Yeah, I just like people's opinions change over time. Like if you asked me like 10 years ago, you know, do I like Civilization type games, I would have told you no. But then I started playing them and I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize I like them, right? It's because I had played some turn-based strategy games and I was like, I don't really like this. And it's just like I just didn't find the right one, or it didn't click at that point in my life, right? So I think growth is like something that happens, and I think a lot of time gamers kind of put themselves in a box and don't allow themselves to try new things.
Engaging orbital laser.
Yep.
Like Arc Raiders, it has been like one of the healthiest things for gaming in a long time, because a lot of people, like, dude, before Arc Raiders came out, people were so negative on extraction shooters. They were such assholes about it, right? Talking like we've had like 50 releases of extraction shooters. But then Arc Raiders comes out and then they're like, oh shit, I can enjoy extraction shooters. Extraction shooters are actually fun. Dude, people were so negative on,
Yeah,
like,
I don't like.
oh, it's so annoying.
Gatekeepers.
It's like, yeah, I get it. You don't like that, but like let other people enjoy it or try it.
I hate gatekeepers.
Like same one for like Marathon. You know, people that have like their own personal bias against Bungie or extraction shooters, absolutely hating, or people who just didn't like the art style, absolutely hating on the game. But like, that sucks, man. Just let people enjoy it. Because to a large extent, I do think that like it really did hurt Marathon. Just people just being unfair to the game. People having bias elsewhere. Wasn't Titanfall an extraction shooter that also made defeat fun? Titanfall is very far from extraction shooter, unless you're talking about Apex, which is not an extraction shooter. It's a battle royale, but I mean, there's some amount of an extraction element to it, I guess.
And there it is.
Classic.
Excellent.
Classic.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Who did that? Great
That was
question.
great. I had a front row seat to that.
Great question. I wonder who did it.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Wait, you looking at me?
No, not you. Obviously, it's Carl.
Okay. Just because okay, everybody was accusing me because I survived it. Like, no.
I actually don't know. Was it Carl or was it Teo? Did Teo take? It was Teo. It must have been. Good, he killed himself on that one.
shit, I also. But that was a perfect air burst right into a canyon. So the blast doesn't spread out, it basically goes from up and down. There, I got him. Did I get all the samples? I forgot to take the samples.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Or maybe Carl took the air burst out. We'll never know who fired it. Well, actually, we can.
We have to leave extraction complete. Pelican 1
Just rewind the stream.
Democracy prevails once.
Apex was the biggest sell of the decade. I completely disagree with that one. I loved Apex. I still do.
Yeah, it was Teo.
It is a shame that we never got Titanfall 3, but at the same time, like, Apex is a fantastic game and a lot of fucking people enjoy it. You could argue that it's definitely significantly more popular than Titanfall, in a way. I think the popularity of Apex definitely surpasses Titanfall. But we should have still gotten Titanfall 3.
Instead, you got High Guard.
Yeah, Harguard was a weird choice. They thought they were cooking, but they didn't cook enough. Just as good as Highguard? What's just as good as Highguard? Apex? You're memeing with that one.
My personal opinion, I don't think they knew what they were cooking with High Guard. I think they were just throwing a bunch of stuff into a pot.
I think they were actually cooking. They needed more time. I saw the vision. It just wasn't full. It wasn't done yet.
Yep.
Tried to do an all laser loadout for Luminant. Was really good. Yeah, laser cannon plus laser guard dog both work very well. They pair well together. How you doing, Mr. Newcomb? Ba, 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 ba. And then Apex is getting like a big resurgence right now. I saw a lot of people liking the new stuff they're doing, because what they're doing is they're kind of like doing like purposeful metas per season now, where they like a gun that just hasn't been usable or like hasn't been in the meta for a long time. They all of a sudden just do like a really big buff to it to drive attention to it. They doing the same with like heroes too, just to keep things fresh. And honestly, it seems to be working. I don't know, Maple. The project lead was having way too much arrogance. Oh, I'm not defending the idiots, you know, post-mortem takes on Twitter and shit like that. Like, but the game that I actually played was actually pretty damn good. They just needed more time to refine it and add more to it. Because the desert has me hooked. Yeah, I'm not surprised, brother. They should have probably have worked on a more cohesive vision for the game. Yeah, it definitely was a bit disjointed. I think the biggest critique that I had for Highguard was the downtime between like both like running the flag and the downtime of like the actual like bomb placement, right? There was like this farming phase that was honestly pretty boring because you weren't really incentivized to fuck with the other team while farming. Like the only incentivization is that like, well, you could slow them down, but it's like if you're fucking with them, you're not farming as well, and you have to kill them in order to slow them down. But even then, like you're slowing yourself down. So it's just like they didn't think through the farming phase enough, and I think they had to reward the player more for winning an engagement versus someone else who's farming, and they just didn't do enough of that. And then for the flag portion, there was like, it just, I think it was more like map design wise. A lot of it just turned into plink battles where you're just shooting at super long range at each other and nobody's really doing anything. You're either plink battling or you're just beelining for the objective. It didn't really feel like you were doing like a team battle all that often. So I think but I think that was more like they had these wide open areas and it's just like map design. And then for the flags, it was just attacking was too much like unfun. It just wasn't fun to attack. It was way harder to attack than it was to defend. It was too defensive sided, which led to a lot of games. Just if you're playing against a team that was just very good at like defending, like it was just stalemate super hard. Because the defenders just had such an advantage. You talking about high guard? Yeah. I saw the vision though. I thought that it was a unique idea. It was a very unique, especially in a landscape where like everybody's complaining about like all these games are just copying off each other. Like high guard tried to do something unique, but they just needed more time to, like Octavia said, make it more like fit together better. Because it was basically 3 games in one, and like each version of the game needed work, right? The farm phase needed the flag, capture the flag version, and the bomb defusal side. What you described with Apex meta is what they're trying to do with Rivals, and I think it's a good idea for PvP games to do that, where you take like something that is like super underperforming and buff it big time to like freshen things up and get people to think about the game differently. But you just got to make sure it doesn't last too long and you don't go too far where it's like unfun to play the game, right? Because I think recently with Apex, they like buffed the Hemlock like way too much, but they like pulled it back because they went too far with it. McLovin, my friend code's right there, buddy. Just add me up. JS Newcomb and McLovin, feel free to join. We got one more spot for anyone who wants to join. Estimation mark join to enter the queue. Highguard was doomed from the start, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, as soon as it showed up in the Game Awards, it was pretty much doomed. Like, you could make the argument that like, well, negative press is still positive, like it's still getting in front of people, so more people know about the game. But the thing is with internet culture nowadays is that like that strategy I don't think works nearly as well in 2026 as it did in like 2015, right? Like I don't think it works nearly as well as it used to, because people just bandwagon hate games so hard nowadays compared to like 10-15 years ago. Like it was definitely a thing. It was a thing back in the day, but it's just so much worse now. What's up?
But that using it as a final announcement, that was a huge ball drop. I can't believe he did that.
If it was just in the Game Awards, I think people would still be somewhat negative because it's like, oh my god, another hero shooter. But like it wouldn't have been as bad, you know, if it was just like midway through. Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, okay, they're making another game, cool. But dude,
even like going back to the Summer Games Fest and the Game Awards, like the final game announcement has always been something special. It's been pretty consistent.
Nah, maybe we're just more aware of the hate. No, like, dude, I mean, I've been gaming for like fucking 20 plus years. Like, it wasn't this bad. Like, bandwagon hate, right? Like, gamers are way more, like, hateful with their takes nowadays. There's so much less, like, fair takes, and there's so much more, like, hyperbolic, you know, super negative, you know, judge a book by its cover kind of takes. It happens so much more nowadays. A game doesn't even come out, but people already have, like, their pre-printed take on it, and then they see other people hating on it, so it just oh boy, the nuance of discussion of like, yeah, this game's not for me, but I see it, you know, it's gone. Highguard's a good, you know, is a good example of that. Like, people properly didn't give Highguard a try. Like, I don't think Highguard was going to survive in the long run anyways, but in its current state, but like, I do think Highguard would have definitely done better and had an opportunity to do something, but people were just so fucking hateful. They've been very antagonized by the industry rhetoric and like marketing planning. I wouldn't blame it on the gaming industry, because I don't think the gaming industry has really changed all that much in the last 30 years. It's more or less the same. I really don't think the gaming industry has really changed. It's kind of always done this kind of stuff. Some gaming companies are more pro gamer and some are not. Some are definitely profit driven and some are just more like for the gamer. Some do dumb DLCs, some, you know, try to keep things free. Like, I don't think anything has really changed there. I think it's more just because it's like everywhere on the internet. It's not just gaming that is like more hyperbolic and more bandwagoning. It's everywhere. On like, if you go on Twitter for like 10 minutes, you'll see it in every genre you think of. It's a lot of just like online sentiment. It's like economic, political stuff. People being more disjointed from other humans, I think, also has an effect. If I do say so myself, I do think like there's some of that also. Who are we missing right now? Mars Victus. Are you on my friends list? Did you have me? It's your turn, my dude. You can't think it's more or less the same. DLC spam. I mean, DLC spam was worse back in the day, Lord. Do you remember map packs?
Yeah, it was.
Like, people have this blind spot in gaming, I swear, when it comes to DLC. There was a period of time where every game that came out had paid DLC. Like nowadays, a lot of DLC that comes out for games is actually free, and then there's just cosmetics, right? DLC spam used to be so much worse. And the problem was that DLC would stop you from being able to enjoy a game, because if your friend bought the DLC, you couldn't play with them anymore. Bro.
That was one of the problems with Battlefield back in the day.
Dude.
You had the new maps, couldn't play them.
I think like there's like this blind, like, because Lord, I'm not like singling you out, but this, I feel like every time we talk about this, there's always someone who like doesn't remember that. That was absolutely a thing, you know, for a very long time. DLC has gotten so much better in that regard. We are in a much better spot when it comes to DLC. Yeah, we have to deal with like tons and tons of cosmetics, but honestly, I don't find it that hard to ignore. Like, it's very easy for me to ignore like cosmetics and just to get free content nowadays. It doesn't bother me at all. I would much rather take this version of gaming than like 15 years ago. Like, all day. All fucking day, bro. There isn't a point of me ever that would change that.
As long as the ratio to content to cosmetic is good. And for the most part, it is.
Yeah. You're talking 10 years ago, and gamers were antagonized and fought against it. You mentioned in the past 30 years. No, live service games became a thing. The live service gaming model is not a direction of gamers. Gamers didn't do shit against that. It's just developers realized they could make more money if more people played their game. And they still... I don't think gamers had any impact on that one.
The only time you see DLC now is for more single-player games, and that's it.
Yeah. You mentioned the past 30 years. Yeah, sorry. So the next point you said was EA copying pasta. Dude, do you remember the PS2 era? Do you remember all of the fucking video game movies? Or games that were based on movies? Bruh.
Yep.
Bruh. Video gaming hasn't changed that much, brother.
Yeah.
Cloud
The only difference back...
Okay, cloud gaming is not a negative. People just have a negative take on it. Cloud gaming is fantastic for certain players that don't own consoles or PCs. The problem is that cloud gaming is marketed at actual gamers that have a PC or console. And then they play it and then they don't like it because they'd rather just play on their PC or console. Cloud gaming actually isn't a bad idea. It's perfectly fine for people that want to play on like a Chromebook, but play Red Dead Redemption 2. That's a bad take. Renting your consoles now, yeah, that's some dystopian shit. Game Pass, really good. They just overcorrected. They're trying to make too much money off of it. But the CEO already said that they were going to change it. Even paying for save files, I don't understand that one. Well, I mean, technically you had memory cards back in the day you had to pay for, so isn't that the same? I don't understand the having to pay for save files. What's that? Was there a game that did that? Like, I've never heard of that. Yeah, dude. Back in the day, the PS2 era, people forget how many shit games came out of the PS2 era, bro. And I'm not like, oh, they're just shit for nowadays. No, dude. They were bad. There was so many of them.
It's always been like games, you know, the crap ones just fade away and nobody talks about them, and the good ones rise up.
Yeah, I don't know.
And of course, games were made like extremely low budget back then. Like they had no budget whatsoever.
Yeah. I think it's easy to critique gaming nowadays, especially when we're super nostalgic of like the last 30 years of gaming, but it's like the gaming has gotten better, I think, in the vast majority of situations. Like, and then people will bring up like price. Like if you look at price normalization based on inflation, games are not actually more expensive. They're actually cheaper than they were back in the day in a lot of situations. There's so many more free to play games nowadays. Like,
yeah, I've never subscribed to that argument.
Like number bigger don't necessarily mean that game is more expensive, right? Because the value of our like money has changed. And then also how much you get when you buy a game, right? Like 20 years ago when you bought a game, right? When you bought a game 20 years ago, like the game would just kind of die after a year. There would be no like updates unless you paid for DLC. Nowadays, you buy a game, there's some amount of expectation that it will get free updates over time to add more to it. And that's like pretty commonplace nowadays. Your money goes a lot further than it used to 20 years ago. Capcom attempted to make people pay. Are you just bringing up one game and saying that that's a negative for the entire industry? We're not going to do that. Come on. We can't do that.
I mean, the days of Crapcom, yeah, they were pretty bad at that.
I'm an 80s guy. My view is different. I used to go to rental places for games. Yeah, but then nowadays you could just go to Steam and get dollar games and stuff like that, right? And the funny thing is that you're complaining about renting consoles, but you're renting video games. You know, like I'd rather own my game for like $2 than rent it. You know,
I rented the majority of my games.
I don't know, dude. I think it's very easy to have like rose-tinted glasses over video games, but I think overall things are like way more positive. Like I'm a 90s kid, right? I'm not far off. Also, hi
Yeah, how's it
Didi.
going?
How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. What up, Deadlock Gamer?
I always go and look at my collection of games. I'm like, man, I didn't own that much. I'm like, oh, I rented the majority of my games. That's why.
Orbit synchronized.
Ba, ba, dun, 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 dun.
Except for like PC. PC games I never rented. Because they were always a hassle.
Remember the good old days of midnight release waits? I'm nostalgic of some of them, but at the same time, I kind of prefer it the way it is now.
I miss my midnight releases.
Like, there are some midnight releases that were really fun, and then there were some where I was just like, I'm standing outside a door, you know, or outside of a shop waiting to buy it, and it's like there's no hype. It's just like I'm just sitting here in the cold, waiting for it to open, waiting for the EB games, you know, down the road to open. Like that's it. So, like I have some good memories of like going with my dad to get GTA 4 at release, and everybody in line was like, "Dude, you're the coolest dad ever." You know, because I wasn't that old when I got GTA 4. I think I was like grade 8 or something like that. So that was a really fun experience. I think my dad even remembers that one fondly. So
Halo 3 was probably my favorite midnight release.
oh yeah, I bet that was a really fun one. I wasn't an
Still have my
Xbox kid.
helmet.
I wasn't an
Got the
Xbox kid, so I
Legendary
missed out on that one.
Got the Legendary Edition, so I still have my helmet.
You missed the prior post. Still, rental games when I can still buy them versus everything is cloud with like the forced rental console. Okay, you're not forced to rent a console. You can still buy a console. Isn't that hyperbole? Like, yeah, they added the like you can rent a console. I think it's like what PlayStation did that, but it's like you're talking like you have to do that. It's not. Everything is not cloud. You can still very much get like physical games, but even then, like there's nothing wrong with like I haven't bought a CD in 20 years of gaming, and I prefer it that way. I like the cloud.
I love the cloud. I hate physical.
I don't want to deal with the physical. I have no problem with it being cloud. I thought you were talking about cloud gaming, and it's like, cloud gaming is fine. It's just you need to sell it to the right person. You need to sell it to someone who doesn't own a console and doesn't own a PC, but wants to play video games. Cloud gaming's fine for that, and has a good internet connection. Cloud gaming's fine. Just, it needs to be for the right person, right? But, like, I don't miss Blockbuster. Like, there's, like, nostalgia of me going and getting a game for the weekend as a kid and renting it for 3 days for, like, $10 or whatever. But, like, holy shit, when you think about it, what a ripoff that was.
It was pretty bad.
You know? Oh, my God, what a ripoff that was.
I did the same thing every week.
You know? What an absolute racket we were falling for.
And then you don't beat the game. You gotta give it back.
And you gotta rent it again or buy it. So it's just like, I mean, it was good
And
to.
then you go back to rent it, and it's not fucking there because somebody
Oh,
else rented it.
dude,
Fuck you.
that was the worst. Yeah, I don't miss renting games at all.
No.
Not one bit. But I do think it's funny that we're like hating on renting consoles, but we're nostalgic to some extent about renting a game. There is some part of me that I kind of wish that Steam would offer some kind of thing that you could, like, quote unquote, rent a game for longer than 2 hours.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think more games need more demos.
Oh, absolutely. I missed the demo. I think demos were always a great thing, and I really dislike that a lot of games, when they full release, they remove the demo. Because I think it was Winrose, they removed the demo, and I was like,
Yeah,
you should have kept that. I feel like it was a good idea. Should have kept that.
Resident Evil pulled the same shit for a while, but then they're like, okay, we stopped.
Demos are good. It means that your game doesn't get refunded, and it means more people get the opportunity to try it, and they don't review bomb your game, I think. I think it's genuinely a good thing for the developer. As long as you don't, like, make the demo as big as the game, I think, you know, it benefits the developer as much as it benefits the consumer. It's like a win-win.
Yeah, I miss game demos. I miss when you rented a game or bought a game and it came with a disc full of demos.
I mean, I did enjoy as a kid getting a cereal box and having, like, you know, a game inside. That was pretty funny. That's how I discovered Roller Coaster Tycoon. I got it in a cereal box. That shit was awesome. I feel like that's how a lot of people found that game.
I never got into the cereal box gaming. I think I was already too high at that point. I think probably because when I was like 7 or 8 years old, I was already playing like StarCraft and Diablo 1.
Renting games at Blockbuster was good to try it out if you weren't sure. For sure. But at the end of the day, like, it was a pretty big ripoff if you enjoyed the game. Because you probably played it, paid a pretty penny to try it. We are definitely in a better spot because of, like, Steam, where you could just try a game for 2 hours and then return it if you don't like it.
Yeah, it's basically it.
That's how a lot of people use the 2 hour window. Now there is
some people do.
There is some negative to that though, because there are a decent amount of players that like literally like rent it for 2 hours, hate on the game because they've only played 2 hours, and then review bomb it.
Yeah, it's fucked.
And it's like, chill, bro.
I do like the speedrunners who beat a game in 2 hours and refund it.
Yeah, I do like those videos. They're funny.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty good. Do you think a demo of High Guard would have saved it? No. No, I don't think so.
Nah. Hiveguard just needed to drop on its own. Shadow drop. Like, hey, come play.
Yeah. If they waited like another 6 months, let themselves cook a little more, and then they just kind of like let it release, I think I would have done a lot better. I don't know if it would have survived. I'm not saying like it would have guaranteed been a success, but it definitely would have done better.
Yeah. And not be the final announcement of like the biggest gaming showcase every year.
Yeah, what a mistake that was.
Because I felt like Jeff was doing pretty good with that being like final game announcements, but you know. Because last year was like Monster Hunter Wilds, and that was a good final game announcement. It's like you had KOTOR 3 and Divinity 2 in your back catalog for a final announcement. That's what you picked?
That is pretty wild, right? I'm telling you, dude, he had so much personal ballast on that one.
Yeah, well, I think he pretty much had a financial stake in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Was that ever confirmed? I think everybody had the theory, including myself, but
yeah,
it wasn't.
The game was basically Trent's 10 cent, and he was like a board, right? It's like, okay, this lines up. Yeah, Okami 2, that was another fantastic final game announcement. That was like at the return of a dev back to Capcom and resurrecting an old studio, resurrecting Clover.
Mm-hmm.
Even at Summer Games Fest, Resident Evil 9 was the final announcement. That was a huge pop.
Especially for Summer Games Fest. Yeah, it's big.
And I guarantee another Resident Evil game will be the final announcement for Summer Games Fest. Yeah, and it paid off. Resident Evil 9 sold a crap ton. I was shocked by how many people was their first Resident Evil game. Even though it's the 9th entry.
It is pretty cool.
And then they go back and play the remakes.
Mm-hmm.
And now Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 OGs are on Steam now. So now people can play the classics. In their glorious PS1 forms. But yeah, I watched quite a few people play through RE9. It was their first playthrough, even though the story definitely requires a little bit of RE knowledge, but not a lot. I mean, you can go into it like nothing and it still works, but 9 is supposed to be like a 30th anniversary celebration of the series, so.
Wild.
But if you played like 2 remake, that would be good enough.
Which I think a lot of people will. It's a very popular remake.
And I'll be honest, most of the girls played 9 just because they wanted to see Leon. Because he's hot as fuck. They go crazy for Leon. Even though he's like 49 now.
He's got the Clooney effect, dude. Doesn't matter how old he is.
Yeah. But that's what makes Leon such a fun character. Like, we've been with him for so long, like, we actually see him grow. Oh, and he's got, like, zombies and monsters don't even phase him at this point.
Oh, the ladies want to see him grow for sure.
And they just want nude mods for him or whatever. It's like, huh? I don't blame them for Leon, yeah. Unfortunately, they were disheartened when they found out that Leon's actually married now. At the very end of the game, he puts on a hidden wedding ring.
Ooh.
It's never explained who.
Ooh.
They never say who it is.
What up, Frost? How are you?
But I'm happy with that. Yeah, I always want to see that.
Claire Redfield. See,
It could be clear.
I haven't played Resident Evil in fucking 15 years. I have no idea.
I mean, you should. You should. They're great.
Eh,
I know you would love them.
it's just like like.
Especially 4. You would love 4.
I just feel
because
like
every game that you ever play is inspired by 4.
I just feel like not enough shit. Like I'm a big one on like, you know, moving forward with like the gameplay and stuff, and I'm just like I watch the new Resident Evil. I'm just like I just don't. It doesn't tickle my fancy. Like Pragmata.
You would like 4.
Like Pragmata, for instance. I fucking love Pragmata because it does something brand new, gaming-wise, that I've never seen done, and it's fucking super fun. But like
Yeah,
when I watch like Resident Evil 9, I'm just like, yeah, I've kind of like played these games already, so it's just like I'd be playing it more for the story, and I'm not like connected to the characters story-wise. So it's like I don't feel like I need to play it. Tons of respect for the games and stuff like that. I'm glad people still enjoy playing them, but I don't know. I didn't see anything new with like Resident Evil 9 that made me want to play it.
Oh no, it's just Resident Evil Refined.
Yeah, and that's great, right? But it's like I didn't need Resident Evil Refined. I need like something new in Resident Evil to push me to want to play it. You know what I mean?
They're also just great streamer games. That's another thing, because that's horror in general.
That's fair.
But it's not like a normal horror. It's like more action survival horror.
I've never been a big like horror fan, so that's probably another reason why I've never really revisited.
Yep, that's why I was shocked by a lot of people who first tried Resident Evil, but now the series has grown and it's Capcom's main moneymaker, so...
Hey man, just wait for Pragmata.
No,
I think that game's gonna sell really well.
I think it will. Capcom's on a roll again. They have their stumbles.
Pragmata cooked.
I think Wilds is getting back on track. I think.
You observe them operate. Distraction awaiting.
All right, Annie, what do you want to talk about with this petition, and why are you getting everybody to sign it?
It's a petition? I want to sign it. I don't know what it's for, but I'll sign it.
I think Annie would really appreciate that. Capcom's finally figured out the formula. They seem to be cooking.
They're an old studio, they should. Oh, it's just amazing for Capcom, because yeah, they were terrible at one point. Crapcom, that's what they were called. Now they're Capgod. Like that early 2010.
You just
Basically
sign
the
it.
2010
The man needs to go to jail. He murdered people. Some of the people in chat has signed it, and now it's your turn. I'm gonna let the justice system do their thing, Annie.
You're like, whoa, what's this about murdering? But yeah, Capcom was terrible during that era. And they were in financial trouble.
My hot take is that the gray sections of RE9 were way better than the Leon ones. Wow.
That is not a hot take at all.
Requesting orbital. Package acquired.
I think most people would feel that way.
Dropping package.
Annie, is this petition a scam? What's going on, Lord? Okay, Maple, you're wrong, period. How was I right or wrong? All I said is I'm going to leave it to the justice system. Why are you arguing with me about that?
I don't know if I want to sign this.
I wouldn't.
Annie now has to sell me to sign it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Requesting sentry.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Yeah, I think I'll pick up Pragmata when at some point. I feel like I owe it to Capcom to try any game that they put out.
For a new IP, especially in
Yeah, new
today's day and
IP as well.
age, like it's a banger.
Deploying equipment package.
Illuminate. Southeast.
I just think I wasn't like, oh, the little girl, and so that's not something I'm particularly into. But it's like, okay.
Illuminate. Southeast.
I'm also in a mood not to play like a really long game. Like I don't want really like a 60, 90 hour experience. I kind of just
Oh,
want
it's
something tighter.
yeah. It's I think it's for most people it'll probably be around 15 hours. You could probably do it faster
Yeah.
though. 15 to 20 for the 100%, and then that's not post-release. Post-release content, you could probably get another 5 to 10 hours.
That's Resident Evil length, basically.
Yeah. And then there's a lunatic mode, which is, you know, for the hardcores, which is probably even more time.
That's just Resident Evil. It's like, hey, here's the harder mode. Beat the game, here you go.
The only negative thing I said about it was that I wish there was a harder mode at start.
Yeah, that was actually a lot of people's things. Like some of the best combat challenges are in the VR sims.
Yeah. If there was just a hard mode, like easy, standard, hard, then lunatic, I think that would have been a lot more fun.
Yeah, RE9 had the same problem recently where I felt like there should have been like a in-between hardcore insanity.
And he gave me a link to sell my kidneys. Oh, Annie. Annie gets caught up in these. Her heart's in the right place.
300 meters.
Her kidneys are just sold.
Found something.
Lord says you were wrong. We were just talking about gaming. Just having a good talk. Dun, 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 dun.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting sentry.
Yeah, that black market organ trade is pretty wild.
Ba, 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 ba. Dun, 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 dun. Is this lid pen? Yep. Just chilling with some lid pen. What? This hitbox was like ghosting behind him or some shit.
Yeah, you gotta pay for this petition? Hell no.
Did you click on it? Is that what it actually says?
Yeah, yeah. It says like, oh, here's your shit. Oh, here's two. Nah, I need $2. Like, are you kidding me?
Really? You can't sign unless you pay $2?
Yep.
Okay, Annie, please stop linking that. Like, I'm already uncomfortable signing a petition that I know nothing about the subject matter. Like, I know it sounds like it's a good cause, you know, but, like, I don't know anything on the subject matter. I'm not from Alaska. I don't know nothing about it. So,
Yeah.
I signed it for free. Okay, apparently Trindle signed it for free. You can share the link. Thorax didn't read it.
Okay. You share the link. I don't read stuff. You're right, you're right.
So sharing the link is signing the petition?
I guess.
I mean, I guess that is a way to get people to talk about it.
Here, I'll just share the link to Trindle.
And then that counts as signing
Share
it?
it to people who already put it.
This petition was brought to me by the amazing Annie Wawa, and I fully support it. Annie screenshotted that and sent that to me.
How does Annie know what's going on in Alaska?
Annie loves true crime. This falls under the true
okay.
crime umbrella. So she's all for this.
Yeah, I try not to read. Just give up my credit card info. Here you go.
T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital.
I assume it's $2 just to keep the donations. I mean, it's change.com. You don't have to pay for hosting. It is weird to ask for $2 for marketing. If that's actually the word that they use.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Because, like, it's... You spend money so they can market it to more people so they can make more money off of it. Not the, yeah, a little sus. Little sus. Once again, I don't know anything about this.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Thank you, Trinal. You're better than my boyfriend. I'm a skeptical person when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm just gonna leave it to the professionals.
Annie would never scam anybody. She's always pointing out the scams to me.
I feel like Annie falls for it more than most people.
Never.
Annie is just a little too trusting when it comes to I remember I had to explain it to Annie at one point. Annie, don't click links from random people on the internet.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
There used to be a surge of disguised finding people pages on Facebook. They're actually trying to find people with hidden identities. Hmm? You know, like people on like witness protection. I'm gonna post it in Revo's Discord. You think it's okay? Annie, go for it. They're just gonna make fun of you. Gotcha, Revo. That's crazy. Annie, I know those guys. They're just gonna tease you about that. They're gonna make fun of you. They tease me anyways. As long as you understand what's gonna happen, I'm sure he won't care. GG's, homies. GG's. Damn, everybody's fucking joining right now. Draxel, Aloha, and Yule. Let me add Yule. I think he was on the list. Got you. Next group is here. We would never tease Annie. I'm not even talking about you guys. You guys don't even tease Annie compared to my other friends. I can take on chat. Is Airhead gonna fix the durability issue with like every sentry emplacement, exosuit, gator? I hope so. I hope so. Because they only touched the FRV and the tank when they adjusted how much damage enemies do. Is it your turn? Yeah, yeah. Draxel, Aloha, Yule. Join up when you're ready. GG's McLovin. Feel free to add into the queue again if you want to play again. You guys can just keep going. Bye, Mars. But yeah, Mr. Nukem, I hope they do. It was definitely an oversight when they buffed all the damage of like all the different like enemies versus turrets, or like basically just vehicles and turrets, and then they only adjusted like the Gator and the FRV to be tankier. Everything else didn't change. It's weird. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought Aloha, you were on my friends list already. Friend code right there, buddy. Sorry, I thought you were on there.
I feel like you can summarize the majority of things in Helldivers as oversights.
Not even the Gator? I mean, the Gator's tanky. You could definitely tell the health pool of the Gator was, for the most part, most enemies don't like instantly delete it. It's only like a few enemies, but I think it's like kind of understandable when those few enemies like instantly delete it. Like a harvester laser should probably do big damage to it. Gotcha, Aloha. Yule? Are you here, Yule? Mr. Yulo. In the patch notes, they don't increase the durability damage on Terminids. Well, I think it was just for bots, right? And Illuminate? I can't remember exactly what it said in the patch notes. It says the lobby's private. It should just say that it's friends only. Sometimes it takes a second before you can enter if you just added me. Because I think it's more of just an issue of like range projectiles doing too much damage to vehicles. Especially like mechs. So the HP pools just need to be brought up probably.
Allied destroyer has joined.
I don't think Yule is here, so we're just gonna put him back. Berdana, feel free to join, buddy.
This operation will fuel.
Coordinates locked. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thruster.
Wasn't it the like the old extraction vehicle thing on Hive Worlds struggled because of durable too?
Orbit.
I'll be honest, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played with the Gator. Other durable damage for durable release adjusted. Larger health pools. Not change against normal Helldivers. Only their vehicles. Things like attacks like Bile Titans, Chargers, Overseers, Automatons, Hulk, Mortar, Acid. Got on their values. Just they don't notice. They don't mention the melee of normal stuff. Like Terminids. Unless that's only like an example of. I don't know. I guess I think overall like that change was just more or less an oversight. Overtuned in some situations. No, you're fine, Pradon. Take your time, buddy. Ball Titans, Chargers, and Acid are Terminids, right? Yeah, I think he more was talking about like the melee attacks from Terminids. Chargers, I'm a bit surprised about. I didn't know it affected Chargers, or at least I didn't remember it in the patch notes saying it affected Chargers. But like ranged attacks, yeah. I was aware of that.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete. Allied destroyer has joined squad.
Yeah, I think it was just an oversight. They adjusted it to do too much extra damage, and vehicles like especially the mech just kind of fell by the wayside. Exosuits were already pretty U-Class cannon-y, but it was fine. Now it's just like they're too weak. Especially because they nerfed the AoE stomping radius of just walking around. Your mech gets pretty fucked pretty fast.
Yeah, when I read that change, I was like, damn, I don't care about killing my teammates. I want to watch the bugs.
Yeah, I love that AoE radius. It was so good.
Yeah, if I'm in the mech, my teammates need to stay out of my way.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial requesting attack pack.
Such an awkward angle. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Sending in an eagle.
Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. So yeah, it's not this coming week, it's next week after that everything gets crazy. I'm kind of expecting some announcements for HG2 next week, but I'm curious if the timetable will be different or if they're going to stick to the 6 weeks. I would describe as issue 2 patches are getting a hug and a stab in the back. There's always something that they add that hurts to read. I don't know if I would say hurts to read. But
I don't think I'd describe it as stab in the back, more like a cut.
more or less just like a... I don't agree with that.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I think that's a bit too That's a bit too hyperbolic for me.
Stab in the back would have to be something like massively game changing.
Yeah. Because as much as it sucks that, like, you know, mechs are very squishy right now, I don't think they're like unusable. It just, you know, it's unfortunate. It just sucks that you got to be careful. You got to be even more careful than you used to be. FRVs are still very useful. The Gator mission is rare enough that, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. They just need to adjust it. I don't know.
Like, mechs for me haven't changed on, like, bots, so I limited it that much.
Like, there's no doubt I'd like to see that adjusted, but it's like... Real hype for the fire mech? Yeah, that'd be cool. Especially with, like, flamethrowers being so good right now. I think it'd be fucking sick.
The old lumber. It's definitely a theme right now. They're re-adding things from HD1. We got the Trident back.
Mm-hmm. Where's Tento?
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Look at the motorcycle. A lot of people really want that.
The Rumbler. The Rumbler would be fun.
Objective nearby.
Yeah, the APC would be really cool.
Still shocked we got the tank before the APC.
Same. Especially since we knew about the APC so much more before.
That was leaked super early on.
That one always surprised me.
Like, I remember it was one of the very first leaks in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then there were people actually spawning it in. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle. East, 100 meters.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Yeah, I do think how they're going to balance the APC.
I mean, they just got to make it like medium speed rather than as fast as the FRV.
Yeah.
I think they'll find that balance.
Someone suggested, like, I think they're going to lower the ammo on it. That would be a big hit.
Yeah, I don't think the APC should have that much ammo for its what it didn't have like the autocannon on top.
Autocannon and 2 side machine guns.
Yeah. They can also just let you not use that many, so maybe they give you a maximum of like 2 per mission or something like that, or 1 per mission.
Yeah.
Make it harder to get in.
I'm assuming the gun is basically the same gun that's on the Gator.
Yeah, I think it's literally a direct rip, would be my guess. Yeah, just don't give it like 100+ rounds, give it less than that.
Yeah. I just realized too, we got the Gator before the APC. Which, if you really look at it, is basically an enlarged APC.
Hello, Revo. Good morning.
I do love the Gator mission, but not when there's a Hive Lord.
Yeah, it's pretty rough with the Hive Lord.
I personally want the Hive Lord to go back to what it was in HQ.
Just a boss battle.
Yeah, you got like, in order to get to the Hive Lord, you had to do other ops, so it was like a reward. And if you killed the Hive Lord, it'd actually do like a lot of influence in the sector.
I do think it should definitely be a mission that people could just select. Be cool.
Like the challenge is just try and kill it.
But I do think during like Gator mission, the Hive Lord probably shouldn't spawn. it literally just makes that mission type like something that I want to avoid rather than do. And that's not a good thing.
And if it did spawn, I'd be fine with it like sticking around for a little bit and then it fucks off. I was like, oh shit.
But if it got its own boss arena, boss fight, and they added some more mechanics to it, hey, I'd be totally down. That'd be cool.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Annie has decided, Revo, that that person is guilty and needs to go to jail right now. Criminal justice system be damned. Annie has decided. Annie is threatening to not let me play Deadlock today if he doesn't sign it.
Shit. Got you there.
Oh my god, Annie, you were so fucking funny. Oh, you're so funny. Draxel being an absolute tank right now. Love it. Reba, we had some really good games yesterday with Tony, okay? Don't sell. Don't sell.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I see a lot of demand reward offerings for signing it. I feel cheated. And you're cheating your loyal signees.
I mean, we're loyal. Can we ever be cheated?
True. Okay, no Maple Deadlock for as long as forever as I am Maple's girl. Wow, that escalated quickly. Jesus. What the fuck is going on? Here's resupplies coming down. Did I take someone's minigun? No. Alright. Thought I did. That's unfortunate. I'm just a Gatling sentry and doing Gatling sentry things, you know? I almost, okay, this might be a weird take, but I kind of wish the minigun wasn't so accurate. And the reason why I feel like that is that there's some part of me that wishes I could just aim in a general direction with it and just, you know, TF2 minigun, you know, with the heavy kind of logic, you know? Like, give every individual bullet more damage and just make it less accurate. And then you just like, cause like,
Okay.
it's kind of annoying to shoot at like certain enemies because it's like, oh my God, I have to be so fucking accurate. And if I don't aim perfectly at them, I miss, right? And it's already a weapon that like, it has the heat coming off the barrel. So it's really hard to be precise, but it's like, you have to be precise with it.
Yeah, I wasn't sold on until you said more damage. Like, oh, I'm sold.
Yeah, I do think they need to balance it out. Like, I do think it would probably need to, like, up the damage per individual shot, or else it would feel really bad versus certain enemies. But, like, I genuinely think that, like, it's actually too accurate, which kind of, like, hurts the fantasy of it being a minigun. You know?
I would definitely trade accuracy for damage.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if they ever do upgrades or whatever, the like side grades, I would 100% take that. I think that would be a good side grade. Imagine the bullet damage goes up by 50%, but your accuracy goes down by 50% or something like that.
As you said, it's really hard to hit distance targets with it anyway because of the zoom.
Yeah, it's got a lot of recoil. It's like honestly really hard to see what the fuck you're shooting at.
Yep.
A real minigun is accurate, though. Well, no. A mounted minigun is very accurate. I would find it very hard to believe a handheld minigun would be super accurate, Jason Newcomb.
Yeah.
Like, I agree with you. Like, the phalanx is super accurate. Or, like, a minigun on, like, a turreted, you know, situation. Very accurate, right? But, I mean, you're standing with a fucking minigun dealing with all that recoil. I doubt you would be that accurate.
There are some handheld miniguns in there, except they have like stupid recoil.
Oh, I've seen them. They're like quite miniaturized. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah.
I saw
when
them.
we think of the minigun, we think of Arnold Terminator 2 scene where he's just like shooting all the cop cars. But he's a fucking Terminator in that instance.
Yeah, he's not really human, so.
He has aimbot and no recoil.
Are there handheld miniguns IRL? There are. They're just like not really a thing. They're like sorta a thing.
Like, if you gave it more damage but gave it the funny blowback where you just like start going backwards as you're shooting it, I'd be down with that too.
That'd be pretty wild. These are Helldivers, the best of the best. All right, that's some propaganda.
Yeah. I mean, we are the best, but you know, we're not super soldiers.
So, but like, I could see it like, I still think there should be like an armor in the game that gives you like greater mobility, or like you're not hindered as much by things. Like, you know, you're able to like move with the minigun while firing. Like, it's basically like an exosuit kind of armor in this game. Like, that would be the unique perk. You'd be like faster climbing. You would be like able to move with the minigun, shoot. You'd be like more accurate when like firing the MG43 while standing or something like that, right? Less recoil. It'd be basically recoil reduction and
Yeah. These guns are not meant to be used handheld. They were meant to be mounted on helicopters.
No sway. Yeah, let's say less sway. Yeah, it'd be like a sway reduction, recoil reduction, and like you're not hindered as much by like weight of items. Maybe keep the ergonomics factor, just because if you take away ergonomics, then peak physique doesn't exist anymore, like, or doesn't need to exist, so. Unless there's like some other kind of downside of like, well, it's an exosuit, so there's durability tied to it, so the durability of the exosuit could diminish, I don't know. Or you make the exosuit like a backpack. I don't know. But that'd be neat. But yeah, like I was just like thinking of it, like using my minigun. I was like, man, I kind of wish the minigun performed more like the TF2 Heavy's minigun.
Yeah, I'd be super down with it. And then if we ever got the Repo 80 from the first game, basically the field gun, I think we're really doing TF2.
I think there's metals in there and 2 samples if you care to open it.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Annie, what is that screenshot of? Did you make a post on that petition as Mrs. Maple? Annie, what is that? Annie's having too much fun with this. What about a perk that have like negative drawbacks but like crazy good perks? Yeah, I'd be down with that. I think I love positive and negative effects in video games. I always find it super interesting. Alright, sir. Come on out of the wall. I absolutely love those kind of stuff. Positives and negatives, honestly, are super interesting to work with. So I love roguelikes so much, because the roguelikes typically love throwing those kind of decisions at you. I think the only thing is I hate when they're forced on you. Like, you have to take it. I also hate when, like, you're forced to take negative debuffs. So, like, Path of Exile has the one trial that it's literally just nothing but negatives, and you have to choose between them, and they're randomized. I hate that trial. I fucking hate it. It's honestly so unfun. And then the other trial is literally just don't get hit simulator, which is like, I don't even like that one. Another hot take, I think the trials, or whatever the fuck they used to call them in Diablo, were better.
Why would you want to play something that is forced you to be miserable?
Because I at least found the Diablo trials, or whatever they called them, for going to higher world tiers, like, kind of cool, because they were like just very hard like missions that you could like prepare for and stuff like that, and they were like milestone markers. I really don't like the trial system, and like I love Path of Exile too. I just
stuck under the car if anybody can kick me.
I just really don't like them. Oh, I think you're good now.
You alright?
The no-hit one was kind of easy with Amazon. Yeah, I mean, depending on who you play, it'll be easier or harder. If you're playing a melee class, obviously it becomes harder unless you one-shot everything.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
It's just, I don't know. I remember doing like the debuff one. Like, if you get really bad RNG and you get like some really bad ones, like, it's genuinely like a GG go next kind of situation, and that isn't very fun. Like, it's the one thing that I wish they would change about the trials is just like, you know, make them more of like a combat challenge rather than some like RNG, like gimmicky thing. Like, the straightforwardness of Diablo's system was more to my liking. Side note, kind of excited to play the new Diablo expansion. It's been a while since I played it, so.
That's been a surreal experience for me recently, after beating it.
What do you mean?
I love Diablo 2, and it's really weird playing the game with a new class in it.
Oh, playing the Warlock, yeah.
Game that's 20 years old, got a new content update like 2025.
Honestly, a really good idea. Got it. Kind of a,
it didn't seem real.
yeah, it's kind of a cool idea. I didn't mind it at all when I heard about it. I was like, that's neat.
It was designed by the people who know the game inside and out.
Yeah,
so it
yeah.
played beautifully.
It didn't. Yep. That's the kind of shit that like Blizzard still is kind of on the ball. Like Blizzard has been like repairing themselves recently. Like Overwatch seems to be getting like a really good, like positive reception overall. And you have like Diablo 2.
I think that's thanks to Marvel Rivals.
Oh, in the competition? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I'm curious to see if Diablo 4 will make a big return for me. Like, I don't know. After playing Bex of Exile 2, I have not wanted to touch Diablo 4. So I'm curious.
I want Blizzard to turn it around.
So do I.
I am curious about their StarCraft shooter.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're making some kind of StarCraft shooter. Yeah.
Far Cry devs.
Yeah, that'll be weird. Blizzard gets a ton of hate train. They make some great games. They do. The problem is more just like they've been changing a lot over the last 10 years, where like Blizzard used to be way more loved, and then they kind of been dropping the ball big time, mostly because of like greed. I think even Path of Exile devs do wish Diablo is succeeding. It's good for the entire industry. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Did you watch any of Jeff Kaplan's interviews recently?
More recently, I know he's been like saying, "Gamers, shut the fuck up. If you don't want to play a game, you don't need to complain about it. Like, shut up." So based.
Like where did it start like going downhill for Blizzard? It was when Titan was canceled.
Which one was Titan? I don't remember that one.
That was their FPS MMO that was in development. And then the assets for that became Overwatch.
Okay.
Because Activision bought Blizzard for Titan, and then Titan just stalled and never went anywhere.
Gotcha.
And basically, just went down the tube, and then they said, "All right, here, make a game in 2 or 3 years." Then they made Overwatch, and that wasn't enough for Bobby. Apparently, it was like more control, more executives.
Greed is not the only thing they've been hated for. I mean, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, greed is definitely not the only thing, but like, that's like the main reason. That's like the corporate greed angle is the big reason that a lot of things just went downhill.
But yeah, there were definitely some fumbles in every area in Blizzard. I think I can't think of one other than Titan. Yeah.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
But eventually, just it came down to the. It's the old Steve Jobs interview where he says like the sales and marketing people basically took over the company, and the creatives pretty much lost everything.
Diablo 3 Immortals and I mean Diablo 3 and Immortals is like greed. It's literally just greed. Diablo 3 was they tried to make it too accessible to everybody and lost the DNA of Diablo along the way. And then Diablo Immortals was literally just greed. They just wanted to make a really profitable mobile game.
There's something very...
I don't know anything about the is one of the shells missing in the mechanism? I believe I already know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, it's been happening more recently for some reason. Like when you're putting in shells, if you do it too fast, one of the shells doesn't technically...
the first time.
it doesn't actually get loaded, but then the game sort of thinks it's been loaded.
I've encountered that bug.
And then when you like go to put in the last shell, you run over to the console. It says one of the shells isn't loaded. You're like, what? And then you can actually, it gives you a prompt to like try to pick up one of the shells inside the sieve. It's weird.
That's exactly what happened.
Unfortunately, it broke.
Yeah, we can't load it now.
Yeah, it's okay. It is what it is.
For me, for Blizzard, Diablo 3 was the beginning of the decline. That was like the, for me, the sign. Because a lot of people like praise Diablo 3 now, but at launch, no, that game was no.
Yeah, Diablo 3 repaired a lot of its itself quite a bit post-release because it found its player base and also the Rift system people really liked. The infinite grind. Oh, you're just talking about like when, yeah.
But you can point to other parts too, where that Hearthstone became really profitable. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't.
Of course, World of Warcraft started, so.
I don't really know much about World of Warcraft, but I mean, World of Warcraft for the last 5 years has been doing quite well. The last 2 expansions are well received, and World of Warcraft Vanilla has been a stupidly successful experience.
As a WoW player, they had to pivot because Valve and Shadowlands were so bad.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And then
yeah, I've heard.
Classic came out.
I've heard that, Gunka. I've heard that people say that WoW is in a stupidly good spot. Like there's 2 Sieves on that map. What?
2 Sieves?
That's got to be a bug.
I've never seen that. That's got
Was
yeah.
that normal?
I've never seen that
before.
In 4,000 hours, I've never seen that. That's weird. I wonder if they're.
Maybe that's why it was jammed.
Yeah, I never thought about that. Well, the last time it was jammed, it wasn't 2 Sieves. What up, Grout? How are you? I'm hoping Blizzard continues this trend where they just kind of are making good decisions. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to like think of them in a more positive light now, that I'm expecting them to make a good decision rather than I'm expecting them to make a bad. Because at least more recently, they've been making good decision after good decision.
They have.
Like even Diablo 4 has been doing some good jobs with the seasons, I've been told. And then they came out with the free class and stuff like that. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see how the expansion will go. Their last expansion for Diablo 4 was pretty meh. It was like, I mean, it was, I don't know. It was eh. I wasn't over the moon for it. I played it a couple days. It was okay. I was like, all right, cool.
Unfortunately, StarCraft 3 will never happen.
I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of people, like the people that play StarCraft 2, don't really need or want StarCraft 3. StarCraft 3 is more of like for the casual enjoyer. Like we want a StarCraft 3, but it's like the longevity of StarCraft 2 is like the pro scene, and they don't want a new game.
Yeah, and obviously, I think the RTS doesn't stand for real-time strategy anymore. It's real-time sandbox. So that's why StarCraft 2 is so, because of the arcade and all the custom modes and everything.
True. I didn't even think about that.
I watched the video this video. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. If another RTS was to be made, it would have to be like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think what they should just do to StarCraft 2 is just update it. You know, do like an do like an overhaul patch to it, where they like do some graphics overhauls, and then they do some like art style, and then they add some more content, like a new campaign. You know, I don't think they need to like start from fresh with the StarCraft 3.
I think you would see a Warcraft 4 before a StarCraft 3.
Dude, that would be crazy. When I feel sick, I like to watch true crime. So you can feel more sick looking at all those murders. Fair enough. Okay. Next group is Yule here. Lawman, Mr. Nukem, and then Yule. Are you here? Yule. I think he stepped away.
Come on, Yule.
I think people are just ready to see the continuation for sure. But I think you could just do that in StarCraft 2, right? You have to do like an overhaul update, up the graphics and production value and stuff like that. But I'd be down. I love StarCraft 2.
I don't know about the story of StarCraft 2. It was basically beat big bad guy, and that was it.
I kind of like this story. I enjoyed it.
Allied destroyer.
StarCraft 1 story was basically, Kerrigan's the biggest bitch in the world. We gotta kill her. But I do like StarCraft 2 story.
I want XCOM 3. We're getting that. It's Star Wars Com.
Allied destroyer has
Yeah.
squadron.
I'm surprised XCOM 3 hasn't happened yet. But I guess because a lot of those veterans left the studio and then they went to go form their own stuff and that didn't work out.
Exactly, Trindle. Exactly. Adding those new classes to like such an old game worked out really well. So adding DLC to StarCraft 2, I don't think would be out of the question.
Well, they were adding a crap ton, and then that they did their 10-year anniversary update, and then that was it.
Mm-hmm. Do you StarCraft 1 remaster? I think you'd at that point just do a remake. Similar.
Yeah, they did a remaster.
Yeah. They could probably do like a Diablo 2 resurrected, like a StarCraft 1 resurrected.
Yep.
I think that would go over well. I'm sure it would print money.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did a Diablo 1 resurrected. But yeah, Diablo 2 with Ray of the Warlock was really cool. Because it's just, imagine like any other game doing that. Like a game from like 25 years ago getting a new piece of content.
Yeah. Isn't the Halo C remaster in development hell? I don't think so. Apparently
I haven't
it's...
heard anything about it.
The last I heard was like, I think it was a couple months ago, they said that like some part of it was done and that they're working on something else. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Apparently it's still chugging along.
I mean, I'm just going to go with everybody else's take. Download Master Chief Collection, install Ruby's Rebalance. There's your Halo 1 remaster.
Yeah, I'll like it. No one asked for this, so this is definitely, I don't think, going to do very well. But I think the argument is that this is like a test bed for, what's it called? A test bed for them to use UE5 on the next, Halo game. So, but yeah, the art director of 17 years recently left. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't like I'm sure a lot of his work is already done.
Oh yeah, Snook said Judith,
Like
the Bioshock devs new game.
to be fair to Halo C remaster, whatever they're calling it, like his job is kind of already done. The art direction is already set. They just have to copy and paste, right? I don't think him leaving will be extremely impactful to the development of the game.
They don't remake Tetris. They just re-release it a million times. That's why it's the best-selling game ever.
What was that game? Judas? Yeah. I was hoping that game would be good.
At the Game Awards years ago and never said a word.
Yeah, it's fucked. I wonder if we'll ever see it. I never understood why games get announced 4 years before. Usually it's for shareholders. It also does well for the back catalog of games. When you release a trailer to get people excited for a new game, the back catalog of games will usually get played a lot more. So like when a new Battlefield gets announced, the older Battlefields typically get a big surge in player numbers.
I mean, remember when Elder Scrolls 6 was announced as a JPEG image?
All right, I don't think Yule is here, so I'll just take him off. Benzie, feel free to join. Mass Effect is getting a new game. Yep, there's a new Mass Effect 4. I think they're just calling it 4, right? And then there's the Matthew McConaughey Mass Effect game. We'll see how that goes.
Not just an Interstellar game.
No, and then there's also that other game. Fuck. The one on the TV show that's also Mass Effect like.
Orbit synchronized.
Probably that's getting some kind of like playtest or something pretty soon.
Engaging
Is it
orbital
Firefly?
thrusters.
No. It's Expanse, the Expanse game.
Okay. I
Matthew McConaughey's game is called Exodus. It was one of the episodes for that TV series that Space Marines 2 was in. We'll see if it's any good. I mean, it's got a lot of development time, and it's based on, you know, obviously a very successful franchise. So they could strike gold. Let's see. State of K3. Didn't they recently do like another trailer for that, Zombie? I never played State of K2. I meant to, but I never did. That's BioWare's last chance, I think. Yeah. But at the same time, this is like the BioWare that we currently have. It's not BioWare anymore. So it's just like I don't even call them BioWare anymore. Like it's not BioWare.
Yeah. Larian Studios took BioWare's place. They have carrying their torch now.
Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Wait.
We got giant question marks. Watch out.
Oh shit. I haven't seen this before. I haven't seen these question marks. I haven't seen the purples.
What the hell is
I've
that?
only seen the purple question marks. They've updated them. They look fancier now.
Did the Riddler join your game?
This is actually the Riddler. They actually made them green on purpose, I swear. But they're even
Look
like
at this, Batman.
they're like they're like floaties. They actually have like physics size. Oh, it's the tree model that fucked up. It's gotta be the tree model.
Quick, I should pull up some Riddler riddles.
That's so funny. Chat, what's the riddle? What's the riddle?
My dad was a huge fan of the 60s Batman series, so I have all that stuck in my head.
Oh my god, these are anti-personnel mines. Monka.
Oh, I was like, okay, Ben's using your game. I'm using the mines.
Only, I'm just minding my own business. This is an Arkham collab? I guess so. Whatever, Yuri.
It's not me.
It's Mr. Nukem, I see. I would write one, but I would like to not get banned.
So I had to do it. He's lied me enough in the past.
Why would we ban you for writing a riddle? Question mark?
As long as it's not, you know, something really bad.
Engaging orbital laser.
Oh. Ooh, zombie, you have a Switch too? You're gonna have to tell me how the next Dark Souls game is.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be coming out this year, isn't it?
I think so.
We don't even know if it's a.
I was thinking of getting a Switch 2 to play that game and a couple others, but now that I got the Steam Deck, I don't think I will.
I'll buy one at some point. Swing more games. Yeah, be like, hey, I got Donkey Kong Bonanza.
That Donkey Kong game is very good looking. The Bloodborne Battle Royale. Yeah, we'll see if it's what the fuck it is.
Bloodborne 2, but not Bloodborne.
The Bloodborne-ing.
I have to buy. Well, I don't know how I feel about it, but if the leaks are true, that Ocarina of Time's getting a remake. As someone whose Ocarina of Time is their favorite game of all time, I don't know how I feel about that.
Are they getting a remake?
Yeah, the leaks are Ocarina of Time's getting a remake.
What's wrong with that?
It's just, I don't want it to be like Breath of the Wild or Tears.
You think they would do that? They would like
Oh, they would
completely
definitely.
change the game?
Like implement those mechanics. It depends on how they handle it.
I mean,
I
it's
heard a
I mean,
separate
it's already like a really open world game, so I'm sure they'll add something to make the
Depends
open
if
world
that-
spicier. Because
Like I can think of improvements you could make to the original. Like obviously, yeah, Hyrule Field you could make instead of just being this hub that connects everything, kind of expand that a little bit.
yeah, I don't know. I understand your fears, but I don't know. I don't think they would like full on like, well, here's a building mechanic where you can build any contraption
Yeah,
you
no,
like.
please, no.
Like I don't think they're gonna do that because that would be very Ubisoft of them if they did do that.
Yeah. Well, that's what Tears was. And I was like, no thanks.
I can see somewhat of the fear of like which Resident Evil game was it? Or not Resident Evil, sorry. Final Fantasy game 7? Whatever. The Final Fantasy game that came out, I was just like they had the action mode and people were like, how dare you add an action combat to
Oh.
a traditional
I
like
could get
turn-based
the whole
game?
Spiel. I could get a whole spiel of Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy hasn't been doing very well because they've been doing all kinds of shit with combat and all that stuff. Like, the problem with 16 was that it is like all action, no RPG whatsoever.
Yep, that's fair.
Like they just stripped out the RPG. It's like, okay, you want to do like Devil May Cry character action game. Okay, that's fine. But then if you're going to do Devil May Cry combat, you got to go all in on it. And unfortunately, they didn't. Because the combat is pretty shallow.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't want like building shit from the
Yeah.
And like, there are parts of Breath because it's like I love Zelda. I love all the Zelda games, even Breath and Tears to a degree. Even though I never finished it, but it's like, there are things about Breath and Tears that like I like, but I also don't like, and I don't want them to be like. And even the developer, like obviously, like what did we lose? Like the comparison is like Elden Ring. In Breath and Tears, like all the dungeons suck. Because they're very basic and straightforward, and they all have like the same aesthetic and shrines, and all that crap.
Oh, yeah.
At least when Elden Ring took the Souls formula open world, they didn't abandon the linear dungeon styles.
I was so happy when
all that.
like you actually were going through like linear dungeons. I was really worried when they went open world that it would not be like
Yeah.
open world like it would just be nothing but open world, and I was like, oh no. But
I've
no,
always said
there's a lot of
Breath of
sections
the
like that.
Wild. Breath of the Wild was basically an overcorrection of Skyward Sword. Because Skyward Sword has some amazing dungeons despite all of its flaws. But then they said, now we need to go full open world, and just like everything has to be open world related. And I don't want Ocarina to be that, because it's just like the... But there are many things I would, Ocarina is my favorite game that's not perfect. Like, are there some old mechanics that could be, like, obviously Hyrule Field is just kind of a hub. It's got nothing going on. It's just connecting all the areas. Like, yeah, you could do something with that. You could utilize the time mechanic a lot more instead of Link just running all the way back to the Temple of Time, putting the sword in, and going back and forth. Like, if you did something like Link Between Worlds, where it's more of a light world, dark world, you could switch between them. Like, you could switch between adult and young Link and puzzle solving, stuff like that. That'd be cool.
Well, I don't think they would do that. That seems very drastic if they were going to do a remake there, I feel like.
Like, I'd be for that. like, the time, because time is the whole theme of the game.
Yeah. But I feel like that would maybe not go okay with a lot of people. Maybe too much, a step too far as remakes go.
Yeah, no, I agree. The time is underutilized in the original.
Mm-hmm.
But because yeah, it would be Link to the Past with Light World, Dark World, where you switch back and forth between past and present. And then young Link and adult Link have like their own items, their own gameplay. Which wouldn't be unknown to the Zelda series. We've dealt with two different like forums and all the time.
What the hell?
But we'll see. And then I heard the other rumor that they were going to divide into two parts. Like, okay, no. Like, two parts, you're going to divide young Link and adult Link, like, into two separate games? Fuck that.
That's how you sell double the games, bro.
That's what Final Fantasy VII Remake's trying to do. 3 different games.
Yep. The second game was much better reviewed, no? I think
it was.
I think
I
they...
actually just played... I played through Final Fantasy VII Remake about a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Finally got around to it. And yeah, it's they definitely stretch out the beginning section of the original a lot because it's very linear and a lot of drawn out parts, but it's got some great stuff. But I also see that I don't think this would like get newer people into Final Fantasy. I see, and everybody's like, I think it's delusional saying that, oh, the games didn't sell well because they were PlayStation exclusives. I don't think that's it. I just think Final Fantasy has been too much experimenting and just kind of not abandoning its like traditional values, and that's kind of why a lot of the fan base has moved away from it. And of course, the director of 16, who also directs 14, the online MMO, was like, nobody wants turn-based combat anymore, and everybody's like, Baldur's Gate, Persona, Clair Obscur, all these turn-based games are popping up. What the hell are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And Final Fantasy is one of the originators, so that's kind of like a slap insult to the entire series.
People want turn-based still. Well, at least some people do. It's just gotta be good.
Yeah, I know you don't like them, but it's like...
I'm not a turn-based strategy enjoyer, so if they gave me the option, I would appreciate that, but, you know, or I'll just not play the game. That's fine with me, too. I just won't play it. I can do that.
It goes beyond the combat, though, why Final Fantasy has been dragging.
Yeah.
It's, like, just story and everything else, and just characters. Square has kind of damaged the series for a lot. Like, Final Fantasy 13, that game did so much damage to the series that I don't think it's ever recovered. And, you know, Square just doesn't know what to do. Like, 14 is successful, but that's an MMO. That's an entirely different genre. But for the director to come out and say, like, nobody wants, everybody has TikTok brain, nobody wants turn-based combat anymore, like, that's completely untrue.
Yep. It's too much of it. It's too much of an exaggeration.
Especially when most of the game of the years have been turn-based.
Would just want good turn-based. Because there's a lot of turn-based games constantly coming out that don't do well, right? Yeah. Especially mobile. The mobile scene is filled with, like, turn-based games. A lot of them are just like same formula, same look, same gameplay.
Even I would love Final Fantasy to go back to the active time battles, which was turn-based, but the enemy doesn't just sit there and wait for you to make a move. They're actively attacking.
Yep. The was it Dragon Age approach?
But yeah, it goes beyond combat. Why Final Fantasy? It's just everything. It's a series that doesn't know what it wants to do, what it wants to be, and that's why it's been kind of left behind, which is sad because yeah, it's one of the best-selling series of all time, and obviously one of the GOATs. But it hasn't been that way for a long time. And because I'm a classic, I love the classics. I played all of them up to, yeah, I played 10, 12, 13. I've played all of them. But that's just the reality. Sometimes some games and some franchises do more damage to others, and then they just don't recover. Like, that was what 13 was. Like, Resident Evil 6 did a shit ton of damage to Resident Evil. And then 7 was kind of the bounce back. Every, especially long-term franchise, has that one game that's just like... that put people off the series for a long time, and then sometimes they make a comeback and release something.
We lost Benzie!
Benzie, no!
Calling down fortifications.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time remake? I don't know. I gotta see it.
Fair enough.
Because it's just, it's the unknown of like, where does the Zelda series go from this point? Because it's like, I think I'm in the boat of a lot of people like, I don't want Breath of the Wild and Tears to be like the norm of the series going forward.
Mm-hmm. You're just gonna turn it into Assassin's Creed.
It's kind of like, where does the Souls series, like Elden Ring, like open world felt natural. It's like, okay, now what?
Well, I think with Elden Ring 2, you just kind of go bigger, and I think everybody would have that. Now the thing is what do you do after that? Do you go for a third Elden Ring? I feel like that, unless you have some really crazy mechanics, you can't just go bigger again. Doesn't always work like that.
Yeah.
But like, I would be perfectly happy with an Elden Ring 2.
I think most people would.
I'd be.
And I'd be had to.
I'd be very happy with just, hey, just give me Elden Ring, but more.
I think that's the problem with Tears of the Kingdom. It felt like Tears of the Kingdom just felt like a new game plus.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I was like,
yeah, definitely.
Exploring the same world, collecting the same gear that I already did in the first game, upgrading the same shit all over again. It's like,
Felt like more of a DLC than an actual new game. Yeah, that's not good.
And it's like doing shrines again, getting the same reward. Like,
Let me see forward. You need to kill a Vox engine. I don't. It's not. It's not. I thought it was 3. It's not 4. It's 3. And then I'm pretty sure you could throw 2 and then like ultimatum it. Yeah, it's 3, Carl. Because you should be able to kill 2 with the reserves. 1 reserve.
Hey, speaking of Vox, yeah, I'm calling Arrowhead on that. Whatever Arrowhead did to the Vox to like sort of tune it and nerf it, they didn't do shit to it.
It's funny, like, when I first played after the change, it felt amazing. It's more recently coming back. There's too many of them, and it feels like they haven't changed anything.
Yeah, like, their turn speed is still nuts. They said they nerfed the turn speed in the patch. Nope. Not.
No, it's definitely slower. It's just not as much as I think we wanted, and then also, occasionally the Vox still aims below itself and nukes you.
Yeah. I think the main problem with the Vox is it's just like attacking it head on is like suicide.
I mean, oh my god, are you actually putting them up there? You fucker. I was like, why is it raining mines?
It's Benzie, that's why.
It's actually Mr. Nukem. Ben,
wait, it's Nuke? Oh,
Ben-
it's not
yeah,
Benzie?
yeah, he's doing it.
Extended range.
Yeah, it's definitely extended range. You're not lying. Yeah, he's doing it because he's playing with Benzie.
Oh my god.
Actually, yeah, they disappeared. Oh my god, they actually still on the ground though?
I
Or
just
did,
remember
or did they despawn them? Oh, they're still there. How are we just not stepping on them, Benzie? Isn't there like a couple mines like right here?
Benzie has like a secret counter mine in his arsenal where he's just played with mines so much they don't affect him. But I remember the one game was Sub Sunday was me, Trindle, you, and Benzie, and you were with Benzie on the other side of the map, and you were just dying to his mines all the way. Why is Maple dying so much? I'm like, oh, just look at Benzie.
Dude, that's so weird. The mine like despawns, but I think it's still there.
Wait, is it despawning because of the civilians?
I think it's an optimization. They can only have so many entities on the map spawning at one time.
Okay.
Like physical. It's like to just reduce like render lag. But I think it's still there, quote unquote, like server side or whatever you want to call it. So I think the civilians can still cause them to explode.
Oh yeah, I think they're trying to run around. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, they're just doing some weird things. But like the mines are still blowing up occasionally. But
Okay.
but they're also disappearing.
I get it.
It's weird.
Yeah, because it all brought it because I saw the Mario movie with my nieces recently, and the best part of that movie was Star Fox, and apparently there's a new Star Fox game in development, which is why Fox is in that movie.
Is it so there's a new Star Fox game, but like what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be like a 2D game, or is it like top down still?
Correction, apparently 2 Star Fox game, another 64 remaster, and then a brand new game.
So are they gonna make it like how the fuck is a Star Fox game gonna work? Like, are they just gonna like completely change the genre? Like, it's just gonna be like a space,
I don't know about that.
space
Maybe
Ace Combat? Like,
Yeah. Well, I think they're just gonna do. Hey, remember Star Fox Zero? Let's just do that, but without the shitty controls.
I don't even know Star Fox Zero. Which one's that?
It was the Wii U Star Fox that had the crappy ass controls of the gamepad.
I didn't pay attention to anything that came out on the Wii U, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no context
Yeah,
on that.
there was a Star Fox game on the Wii U, and it had the worst. I 100%ed it just for context, but it had the worst controls ever.
That's
because
crazy.
you had to look at the gamepad to like first-person aim cockpit view, and that's where your cursor was,
Yeah.
and then look at the screen for everything else. So your head was constantly going back and forth the entire time.
That sounds annoying as hell. What up, Flavor Town?
If you got used to it, it was okay, but my god.
Danger. Marking location.
But that's all I know. It's new Star Fox Ocarina from a very reliable Nintendo leaker. That's basically where it came from. It will be shown in June on their direct or whatever they call it.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I'm not surprised, but when I heard Ocarina of Time remake, am I surprised by it? I'm like, no, I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't jumped on the remake train yet. But of course, they're like, let's just remake our most critically acclaimed game of all time. But I also wonder, is this Ocarina of Time remake, is it just a side team developing it? Like, or is it like the actual main Zelda team?
That would be
Like
interesting to
Anurma
know.
and stuff? Because Anurma, he's been directing the series since Ocarina of Time, so that'd be interesting if he went back.
Sending down sentry. Reloading. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Because I wasn't expecting a Zelda game of any time until like a little later in the Switch 2's life cycle. Just like there's not going to be a new Mario because that Mario team were the ones who developed Bonanza.
Good game.
that's why it looks so good. Because like, wait, this is just Mario Odyssey. It's like, it looks great, even better.
The digging mechanic looks so well done.
30 seconds.
That's immediately what game. Everybody's like, "Is this? Oh yeah, no, this is the Mario team." Like I could tell just from the art style. I guess they said we want to make a Donkey Kong game.
You love to see it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
And then Nintendo's saving the big one for last. It's whenever a new Smash game is about to happen.
Feel like no pragmatic today? Probably not. I'm just gonna chill and play some HG2.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
I don't think I'm gonna do like a super long stream today.
ETA T-minus
We just trying to, we kind of chilling. Kind of chilling.
Binge.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
I can't believe they got a Bloodborne movie before Bloodborne on PC.
It's just a Bloodborne remaster.
Preparing for touchdown.
Yeah. But I saw the clarification. It's an animated Bloodborne movie. It is rated R, and Jacksepticeye is producing it.
Jacksepticeye doing that is a wild one to me.
Hey, if he's a big fan, I say go for it.
I did not think of him as like, oh yeah, that's who I want doing it. It's just like a, how did that crossover happen? You know what I mean?
Yeah, just did you pay Sony a bunch of money? Like, what the fuck?
That's wild.
But I guess it's not super out there because Sony's like, you know, they're making TV shows and movies of all their IPs right now. So
I hope it's good. Cause I like Bloodborne.
Helldivers and
Bloodborne has got such a
God of
weird
War.
fucking story though. It's gonna be so hard to
I
put
know.
that into a fucking movie. Like, if you actually pay attention to Bloodborne's story, it's wild. It's got aliens,
wild.
it's got fucking body morphing, it's got like ghosts and ghouls, it's got like multiple dimensions. Like, bro, it's
I guess
wild.
that's why Miyazaki considers it his favorite
It is.
because he literally went out there.
It is like someone took acid and wrote a story. Like, I go watch one of the lore videos on Bloodborne, and you will. I'm more talking to chat. And chat, you will like be like, whew. Bloodborne was okay, way overhyped. That's a bad take. Bloodborne for its time was insane combat. You gotta put it into context, man. It's for its time. Like, no other game had done combat that well, right? Nowadays, everybody steals and riffs on. Okay, I shouldn't say steal. Everybody borrows the Bloodborne combat. You know,
Yeah. Some kind of variation of it, or just Souls combat in general.
normal Kojima day. No. When you watch Kojima stories are just confusing and just like out there. But they're not like acid trips.
No.
Do you know what I mean? They're just like kind of unironically goofy. But it's like a goofy movie, but they're taking themselves seriously. Like when they're the naming convention, Puppet Man, Tar Man, whatever.
Yeah.
Right? There's a guy with a fucking guitar as an enemy. Like, it's not really a. Have you seen Death Stranding 2? Yeah, I have. It's not that, like, it's no Bloodborne. Like, I've played Death Stranding 1 and I've watched Death Stranding 2. It's not nearly as out there as like Bloodborne.
At least when it depends on which Kojima you talk about. about, because when you go back to like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, he was definitely a little more reined in.
Yeah, he's more
Definitely
like
had a lot more
serious.
help. And then at one point, like Metal Gear Solid 4 and on, he basically went off the fucking rocker.
But yeah, I don't think you realize how many games are based off of Bloodborne's combat. Like, it's an iconic game because of that. It's not overhyped. It's just people were that blown away by the combat and how much they loved it.
And people just want a PC port so badly so they can unlock the frame rate.
I guess someone could argue that Kojima is like rational about it. Confusing is not relevant to how out there is in all parts. Yeah.
I definitely prefer the Metal Gear stories when they were like grounded military with a bit of Japanese wackiness thrown into the mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know,
Parry
the
system
military stuff and then cyborg ninja out of nowhere.
Parry system was its in fact peak, and then the fact that like it was attack back combat, right, where you would take a bunch of damage but you could deal damage back to the enemy to get it back to steal your health back. Like that, it was the first time it ever been done in that kind of, so it that's why you just see so many games riffed on it. Like it's like they all do it nowadays to some extent. It was so
like, you know,
and it was like very tight controls, like good dodging, like it was very fucking fun. It's I completely disagree that it's like overhyped.
that's why everybody takes from the Souls games as well.
People act like it's one of the best games ever. I mean, for the Souls franchise, it's one of the best. I mean, Sekiro would be another one. It is definitely like a game of the ages. Unfortunately, it just got absolutely shit on by performance and a lack of like ports.
Yeah, it's locked to the PS4. That's why people want to port so badly.
Like, it's a really good game though. And it's like absolutely iconic. It has inspired so many games and so many combat systems that you play and take for granted now. If it didn't exist, it would take a lot longer for games to come along with those ideas. Just wondering, I don't like the gameplay loops, so I never went into the genre, but why would people say that they are among the best? What among the best? Like Bloodborne is among the best? Because, I mean, there's been quite a few Souls games at this point.
I think I can answer that.
Like, you know, there's Sekiro, there's Bloodborne, Elden Ring, you know, Dark Souls 3.
I can answer why people love the Souls games combat. It's because they have an old school gaming mentality where you actually have to respect your opponent and the enemies that the game throws at you.
Oh, he's just asking like a more general question of why people like Souls games? It's okay, so two things. What Thorax just said, absolutely valid. You have to like read your opponent, and it's very punishing if you don't. You can't just like hit swing and trade and stuff like that. Like you have to like respect them and like learn the movement sets, and it's just that idea of like learning your opponent to best them. Second one, there's no difficulty options. The game is just hard and punishing by default. There's a lot of friction in the game, but that's what makes it appealing. It's that cathartic, like, you know, overcoming the obstacle. And because there's no difficulty options, everybody gets the same thing. So it's like overcoming something that like everybody can kind of like, oh, you beat Bloodborne, so did I. You know what I mean? It's like a camaraderie of like, you know, you've made this achievement, I've made this achievement, right? That's awesome. You know? So like, it's like overcoming something. And then there's also like a huge skill ceiling, right? The skill floor is quite high, but the skill ceiling is very high. Like if you've ever watched a speed run of these games, it's insane how easy they can make these like very hard games look, which is really cool. Now, that's why there was so much controversy around Elden Ring, because Elden Ring dropped the skill floor by quite a bit. And then, you know, people started putting like restrictions on their own games to make it harder for themselves, but then started like dogging on people who, made the game easier by using, all these different mechanics, right? That were introduced in Elden Ring. Made it things pretty toxic, but at the end of the day, you just ignore those people. Just enjoy the game how you want to enjoy it.
Yeah, if you beat Elden Ring with all summons, magic, and all that, your playthrough is just as valid as everybody else.
Yep. Just if you go do that, don't go around like bragging, how easy Elden Ring is.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna gain the ire of some people that are like, like, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's the ass wipes.
Yeah. Yeah. Does that make sense? Like, it's a game about overcoming something, and that's why, like, every time there's a lot of people that ask for like difficulty options or accessibility options in Dark Souls games, and it's like, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's eroding what makes Dark Souls games special. But like I said, they've kind of already done that with summons, right? Summons are a way to make the game significantly easier for you in Elden Ring, especially if you invest in the system, right? They are essentially that, but it's a light-handed, and you get the choice if you want to interact with it or not, right? So I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So personal challenge based on merit, old school community achievement. Yeah. And just like the idea of like having to read your opponent, right? Like when you play, it's like the same kind of idea as like Monster Hunter. Like, you can't just go in there swinging at the monster in Monster Hunter. You're going to get your ass kicked, right? But once you start learning its moves, you can start countering and you can learn its weaknesses. Same thing with Dark Souls, right? You start learning the movement sets, you learn the timings on the dodges, and it's like almost like a rhythm game to some extent. Did you ever beat Bloodborne? Yeah. Yeah, I did.
And that's not all the dark. Like, there are bosses and enemies you can brute force your way through, but it's just not every enemy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Dark Souls games. They are fantastic. Draxel and Thorax. Bloodborne mid is fuck. Shut up, Reese. Shut up.
I guess another highlight is just like all the different play styles you can do. Like, some of those popular YouTube videos are those challenge videos, like what Iron Pineapple does, where it's like, can you beat the whole game without doing damage? Like, yeah, you can.
Dark Souls games, even the linear runs, are sandbox games. They're sandbox RPGs. You get a lot of freedom in how you like overcome it. What abilities you use. They give you a massive tool set of like just different weapons to go off of and like stats to invest in, things to find. Like, no two runs of Dark Souls would be exactly the same because you're going to find different things. You're going to, like, one of the funniest things is when you talk to someone who's played a Dark Souls game is that you talk to them and it's like you talk about your hardest bosses and it's like you might like beat the shit out of this boss, but then like you get like hard stuck on another boss, and you talk to your friend and like it's the complete opposite. Like, certain things aligned for that person but didn't align for you. Like, maybe they just understood the movement set really fast. Maybe their build completely countered that enemy. So it's a very interesting thing to talk about as well.
Everybody has a different experience.
The highlight of Elden Ring for me is 100% exploration. I would take or leave it a lot of the enemies bosses. I fucking loved Elden Ring all the way through. My only critique was that exploration hurt the overall gaming experience at times because you over-leveled the main content, which trivialized it too hard. I would love for them, if they ever do an Elden Ring 2, to have some amount of scaling so you don't outscale the enemies too hard.
Yeah.
I did not like that. Like, I could go off and explore, and then I go back to the main story, and it's just like, oh, I just shit on them super hard, and it's just like, well, that's boring.
Yeah, Yeah, you know, like in the first area of the game, you go south and there's the Weeping Peninsula at the
Yeah.
south area there,
Yeah.
and most people miss that area.
Yeah.
On my initial playthrough, I didn't miss that area. I
You went
actually
there.
played it exactly
Yeah, nice.
the level was there. But everybody else is just like,
Yeah.
yeah, I went back to the area and basically destroyed everything.
Same. That is a perfect example of like I went back there and I was like, what the fuck? This is way too easy. Too many dragons? Yeah, they reused the dragons too much in Elden Ring. It got pretty lame. They tried to make some of them interesting, but overall it was pretty lame.
That's just open world games, unfortunately, in general, that just have reused content, unfortunately. That's
Yeah,
just a natural.
it's hard for them to make everything unique. How long did it take you to beat Bloodborne? I don't know. That was like fucking 10 years ago. I have no idea. I didn't. It's not like I have like a Steam counter to tell you, Annie.
And everybody wants to beat up Bloodborne again, except it's on PS4 only. So hurry up, Sony.
My girlfriend was so good at it, she played it 3 times plus. Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
Wow.
No one should ever say the Souls games are too hard. I've seen people who barely suck at games and they beat Elden Ring. So if they can do it, anybody can. The actual difficulty in the Souls game is not the enemies, not the bosses, it's yourself.
Yeah, it's patience and overcoming. Now she's on OnlyFans. Nice. Goes to show you, chat, if you play Elden Ring or Bloodborne too much, you become an OnlyFans model. Careful.
Damn.
Link.
Link?
Sorry, I'm desperate. Oh, Teo, you don't have to apologize for something we already know.
This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Outpost cleared.
I'm coming, Carl!
Objective nearby.
Requesting sentry.
Flamethrower combo massacre, yeah. I mean, the cremator is even better because it has like better range. But using a double flamethrower is fun.
L-bomb armed. Clear the area. Illuminate.
Objective complete.
Oh, turret's actually trying to snipe me from literally across the map. $1,000 to TK Maple. $1,000 to me or to Draxel? I will accept thy fate, you know?
Shit, I'll do it for free.
Do you guys take a fire resist kit? Not really, unless I'm playing bugs. It's mostly because bugs. What the hell was that?
That's an anti-napalm.
That is malicious intent.
Sub-objective nearby.
Look like I was paying attention. Draxel tried it. You tried it, bro.
Wow, it literally is an anti-napalm.
Draxel says, oopsie.
Literally is an anti-napalm because it also landed on another SAM site.
Calling down a sentry.
What a coincidence.
It balanced, I swear. Uh-huh. I saw you run up to me and throw it at the ground. Sure. I'd be careful though. Teo's the kind of person he like offer you $1,000, but then actually be trying to give you 1,000 rupees. You know what I mean? Like.
Objective located. Northwest.
He's a little scam artist.
Here's 1,000 Venezuelan bucks.
Objective located. West.
My God. What's the crazy one? Is it Zimbabwe? That one's been like devalued super fucking hard.
I think any currency that's worth less than WoW gold is pretty bad.
True.
Tactical asset near your location.
True. Or RuneScape GP.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Oh man.
Illuminate west.
I could pay you in Steam points. Real talk. What do these even give you? They don't give you like a discount or anything. They just give you like cosmetics for your account, right? I think I've looked at that system once ever. And it's because Annie was talking about rewards.
I've never looked at Steam points.
Requesting sentry.
Package acquired. Requesting sentry. Dropping package.
I can make you have an animated profile picture. Wow. Then you'd be an animated profile picture person? Oh, you must love Reddit and Twitter. I see.
Hey, don't shit on the anime profile pictures.
Oh, I will. Anime profile.
I'm one of them.
Anime profile pictures are the most hilarious thing from Destiny. They always had the hottest takes, bro. Oh my god. Like absolute like no life take. Oh, it was crazy.
I'm an anime profile picture.
Yeah, you're like the exception to the rule. You know, you don't play Destiny, so it's fine. I have this bias, dude. Whenever I see an anime profile picture on Twitter, I just assume the worst. Because they have yet to prove me wrong.
Oh, there was a home on there.
They tended to be the most like I don't touch grass takes ever. Which I mean fits with the, you know, the anime side, so I was just like, damn, that's crazy.
Package acquired.
Heavy north. 50 meters.
you get the seat bug again?
Why is it bugging out literally every time now? It's because I'm not over there, and I'm lobby leader. Like you have to be next to it or some shit. If so, that's crazy.
Also, I just realized Carl's been dead for a while, but there was an ion storm.
Poor Carl. For Carl. Oh, sorry. Carl doesn't like that kind of talk, dude. He's a deep rock galacticator, dude. He hates those games. I heard it from him, dude. He hates the community mostly. My god. He wants to see that game burn. Oof. It's because they used his name once, you know? Oh.
I mean, he is a magic carp. What can he possibly do except splash tub?
True. Carl hates any community that seems to be normal. That's a take.
Okay, nobody just finished it.
You give me some Elden Ring music? Or is it Dark Souls music? I can't tell. I can just hear it in the background. Nice. Hell yeah. I knew I could hear it in the background. It's quiet. I knew I could hear it. Thank you, zombie.
Yep.
When the insult's so mid, you don't even feel like debunking it. You reacted to it. Got him. I got my satisfaction.
My question for Carl is, when does he evolve into a Gyarados?
True. That is one franchise that I am just so surprised that it has just died so great. I mean, it's not really dead, but like, I just feel like I have not gave a shit about Pokemon in so long.
Oh, that's me as well.
Dude, it's just like, Power World, fantastic. Love that game. But like, outside of fucking Pokemon, or like Power World, I just, how do you care about that franchise?
I haven't played a Pokemon game since Gold and Silver.
Wasn't there just a Pokemon game that did pretty well though? Like I heard some rumblings of it.
Poke on the Switch. It's basically like an Animal Crossing style Pokemon.
Okay. Does that really count as Pokemon though? I mean, I guess it does, but
It's the IP.
yeah, I guess it counts.
But it reviewed really well and did really well.
Yeah, I hear it's very fun. And people go crazy for those Animal Style Crossing games.
Yep.
Animal Style Crossing. Why did I say it like that, bro? And I'm thinking of In and Out real quick.
I think you're right and not, and you're wrong and right at the same time. But no, I actually have two nieces and they're really getting into Pokemon, so it's nice when kids do it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good way to look at it, is that, like, I've just outgrown it, but it's still there. Still very much exists and still sells really well. I've just outgrown it, and they just aren't... They aren't looking to appeal to my age group.
I mean, it's literally a franchise that hasn't changed 30-something years or whatever.
I love Animal Crossing. Oh, I know. That's why you like survival games so much. Like, Animal Crossing and survival games have a lot in common. A lot of cross-pollination right there.
Yep.
Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fucking ultimatum my hot dog for a second there.
It's weird. I don't care about Animal Crossing anymore, but I 100% of the original game.
Really? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just, I just remember that. But every time there's the new game, it's like, not into it anymore.
Hey, me with Resident Evil, you get me. You get me. Thought he was gonna ultimatum his hot dog. Mm-hmm. Hey, did you see how close I got right there? Oh! You see how close I got? I should grab the ammo. Oh, so Chad, I bought some headphones for my my Steam Deck. I bought some like noise canceling ones. Man, noise canceling tech has gotten so much better than the last time I used it. Sheesh. When I put those headphones on, which are closed back already, so there's a decent amount of like noise suppression just from that. Then you turn on the active noise canceling. Dude, it's so quiet. Wild.
I have to assume they've gotten better because if you go to see esports events, you see the players not booths wearing headphones, so
Yeah.
cancel out the noise of an entire freaking stadium of people.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. The headset is pretty cool, pretty cool. But I haven't actually been enjoying my Steam Deck as much as I thought I would, just because I'm so locked in on Deadlock. I'm addicted, bro. What headset are you talking about? I got some Sony's. I don't remember because, you know, the naming convention on some things is stupid as hell, and this is one of them. I think they're like MX. I think there's a 5 or something like that. Got them on sale for like, I think $150 off or something like that. It was a really good deal, so I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah. These are like headphones that I feel like I'm gonna have for a very long time. I'm not only gonna use them for my Steam Deck. Does HG2 run well on Steam Deck? I don't know. It's a good question. I know some people play it on Steam Deck. I think as long as you're not accepting or expecting more than 30 FPS, yeah, probably.
Yeah, my brother plays the crap out of his Ally X.
Like, I think as long as you're not expecting, like, more than 30 FPS and you're doing, like, easier missions, then you're probably fine. Dude, why? I'm getting all the spawns and I'm constantly out of stims today. My god. Yeah, he's not gonna miss, is he? These damn Illuminate, man, they don't miss anymore. Ever since they got that accuracy update, they don't miss. You can run 45 FPS on low. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. You didn't tell me you buy headphones. How much was it? I did tell you about it. I told you about it like 2 weeks ago, Annie. I didn't do the finances this year yet. Don't worry, Annie. I've spent like next to no money. I can afford it. Do I need to do this for your trips? Do I need to look at your finances? Was I drunk? I don't remember. I don't think you were drunk.
How many scams did Annie buy?
Requesting sentry.
But yeah, Annie, we talked about it like 2 weeks ago, and you were also, hey, you didn't tell me this. And I didn't even buy it yet. I was like, oh, I'm looking at it. So that, the funny thing is you had like basically the exact same reaction before I bought it, and then you've had the same reaction after I bought it. Which one of us works in finance again? Me, obviously. You said a trip to the Korea business expense? Yeah. Get the face redone. That is a business expense.
Reinforcing.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Chat, white nutting Maplewood, classic. Alright, Annie. Okay, dude.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Annie gaslighting chat and me. Classic. I take chat on, classic. Yeah, anyway, we did talk about it. Oh, he's trying to snipe my ass. Fuck you.
Fucking bitch.
No!
T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Firing orbital barrage, clear the area.
Kaboom. What the? How'd that blow up? Oh, was that a fire sentry? Oh, it was. That makes sense. Oh my, that's a little close. That's a little close. That's a little close. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody.
T-minus 2 minutes.
I'm mindful of spendings. No, you're, Annie, you are the opposite of that. You can say that all you want, but you are not mindful of spendings. You buy the most ridiculous stuff. Maple's PvP. What are you talking? That wasn't my barrage. What are you talking about? Whose barrage was that? We can call him out. That was Draxel's. Okay, he's PvPing.
My 380's way out there.
Yeah, you were like the opposite of that.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Hey, but what the fuck? Yeah, but yeah, I'm never over my budget. Yeah. And same and I plan for retirement investments. Mm-hmm. I never said you didn't. Just you like spending money. So it's always funny when you come at me, a person who doesn't like spending money. Like, oh really? I need to be more mindful of money. Oh really? I need to be more mindful of money. Hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Ooh, and I got shocked, I think. Do you have a retirement count? And if so, are you ahead of your age group? Yes. And yes. I am ahead of my age group, actually. I'm not, like, astronomically higher than my age group, but I am higher than my age group. I don't think you're ahead. I am definitely ahead. I don't think I'm ahead by a lot. But I think for Canadians, I'm definitely ahead. I don't know how I am compared to Americans. My financial guy at the bank was like, hey, you're ahead. And I'm like, cool, by how much? And I don't remember how much. Nor will I disclose that. That's personal. New tech, new tech. He was ahead about the price of a headset. Good one. Nah, dude, it was not an expensive headset. I get Luna. I think she would gladly give you Luna, Revo. She hates Luna. I think about 3 times the average balance of my age. Damn. Jason, you're so humble. Oh my god. Tell Revo you're not playing with him today and tomorrow. And I think you just did that. I don't think I have to repeat it. Revo, tell Revo what Annie told Mabel to tell Revo. Thank you, Carl. But Carl, can you tell Revo to tell Revo what Annie told me to tell Revo? Are you on 3rd mission? 2nd. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Annie, Aloha, and Benzie. Feel free to join. Sorry to restart game. Yeah, you're fine. Take your time. No rush. Only 3rd mission? Okay, come do the 2nd mission, and then we do 3rd. That's more medals.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Check Discord to see the picture I took using Space Engine. Eh? What are you talking about? Wow. Wow. I thought it would be a picture of Uranus. Not funny. All right, whatever. Do all 3 missions the most medals. Whoa, that logic is too sound. Well, I guess Annie's not going to be here for this mission, so does anyone else want to join? Feel free to just join. I will join when you guys are evacuating. All right, someone definitely join then, so Annie can't snake it. Damn, Benzie even backed out because Annie was in there. Crazy. Okay, I am coming. In all caps. Oh, fantastic. Annie's coming.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Danny, you might not be familiar with it, but you're what people from my culture call an idiot. Annie's a mental terrorist. That is a interesting phrase. Mental terrorist. Do explain.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Do explain. What exactly is a mental terrorist?
Orbit synchronized.
And remember the song in Far Cry 3? I do.
Benzie, why'd you leave?
He's back. His game probably crashed or something like that. Disconnect.
Has joined squadron.
He's back.
Yeah, I remember Far Cry when Maple joined my game and just killed everything, and I didn't have my Far Cry experience.
Annie just had that loaded and ready. She was so excited to say that. She's been like, oh man, I hope someone mentions Far Cry today so I can make this comment. Oh, please.
What are we playing? What is this?
Let's just eliminate it.
Bots?
Nah, it's just eliminate it. We're just chilling, do some eliminate ammo. She uses mind games to assault our beloved Maple, Lamau. And he's used mind games.
No. That's too advanced for you.
Nah, I'm pretty sure you do.
No, I don't.
You ask those trap questions. Those are mind games.
Those are not. You're just men think too much. They
That is hilarious. That is the pot calling the kettle black. Wow. Men think too much. Okay, Annie. See, this is what I'm talking about. Chad, apparently we think too much. Would you love her if she was a worm? She's definitely asked me a question like that before. I don't remember what animal it was, but she's definitely like, would you love me if I was in a wheelchair? Would you still date me? Would you be with me if I was in a wheelchair? If I got sick, would you still be with me? Yeah, it's a lot of those. And yes, those are trap questions.
Those what ifs.
Those are trap questions.
What is this? Is this freeing the people again?
No, I think this is the data one. Upload some data.
I don't have cool stuff anymore because I don't have it.
Oh yeah, she's definitely asked me, if I committed a crime, would you still be with me? Would you wait for me? And I'm like, well, it depends on the crime.
You wouldn't even sign a fucking petition. can't expect them to do anything.
What does that have to do with anything? What the?
Trindle now.
Annie is jumping to... Okay, if you guys didn't know, Annie is an Olympic long jumper. She loves jumping to conclusions. What does that have to do with anything? You didn't... You didn't sign this. Thus, I can't depend on you for anything. Like, what? Huh? I don't commit mind games. I just troll you constantly. Mm-hmm. She is a mind terrorist. I agree. Gunk, you're straight on. Would you destroy Super Earth for? Of fucking course I would.
Those are not real enough questions.
Yeah, she's overthought about them already. So give us your best one. What's your best you know, girl question that Cosmopolitan told you to say? You don't know? Come on. I know you got some saved up. You shotgun them out. Come on.
Didn't I ask you something? Didn't I ask you something last time?
Ask me something? You asked me a lot of things.
Yeah.
Context?
The other day, you're like, "Did you get that from the Cosmopolitan?"
Oh, I don't remember what you asked. Yeah, you did ask me something. Damn it, what did you ask me?
Was it the farts?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to go to bed. All right. Picture this, chat. Picture this. All right. I'm sleepy. I'm in bed. You know, I'm like really tired. All right. And Annie, you know, is like, you know, she's talking to me and she's like, "What do your farts smell like?" And I'm like, "What? Why are you asking me that?"
Ooh, super credits.
And then she's like, "Well, if you know what your farts smell like, it can tell you a lot about yourself and how healthy you are." And then she starts reading out what farts like smells equal, right? So if your farts smell sweet, it means this. If your farts are silent, it means this. If your farts smell like sulfur, it says this. If it smells like this, she goes through 23 of them. I'll be honest, I like dozed off after about 10, and then she finished and asked me like, "Hey, so which one?" And I'm like, I don't know. I don't smell my own farts. And then this went into a side tangent of what do my poops look like. And it's like normal. Like she was not happy with that answer. She's like, "How do you not know? You should be knowing this stuff." I was just like, I look at it to make sure like everything's cool, but like I'm not like inspecting my poop to know like how firm it is, what the shape is, and so on and so forth. I'm just making sure I didn't poop up some blood or some shit. But apparently I have to catalog my poops to make sure that like, you know, everything's a-okay. And I have to smell them, apparently, as well. And I'm the one overthinking. Or, like, yeah, good one, Annie. Because there's worrying about your health and there's being paranoid about your health. And I think whiffing your farts and taking pictures of your poop is maybe a step too far. Okay, breathe, honey, breathe. Jesus. Making you laugh too much.
You're making it sound worse than it.
No, I am just telling you exactly what you said.
Chart, I sent you chart of it.
She had visuals for the dyslexia. That's so nice of her. She's so understanding. Maybe Jason comes into something. I didn't know you were into farts. I'm not gonna kink shame you. I'm sorry.
What did JS say?
Don't kink shame.
What? I guess not.
Well, I don't know.
I can't find the the chart. Chart.
I don't know. You said
Thought I sent it to you.
you said you sent it to me. I don't know if you actually did. I don't remember seeing a
I sent
chart.
you the underwear one.
Yeah, she sent me a fucking visual of when to throw an underwear. Well, duh, I know when it's ended. It's like, oh, when there's a hole, or when the elastic is too large. Like, obviously. Like, what the fuck? like, what the hell? Oh my god.
Send it to Reese.
Reese, do you need some help with your underwear? I got you, fam. I got you. If you need an infographic, if you're just like, man, I really don't know when to throw my underwear, man. Think I'm good, but I appreciate you. See that? Homie Reese.
Carl probably doesn't throw away his underwear. He probably wears the ones with the holes in it. Yes, it does, Carl. In that chart, it tells you why.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
See? This is
Uh-huh.
what all your guys are saying.
Uh-huh.
That's not what all they're saying. That's why. That's why there's a chart.
This is why there's a chart, Carl. Pay attention to the chart, okay? You would understand if you paid attention more. Pay attention, Carl. How big is the hole? Okay, I'm kind of with chat on this one. If it's a very small hole,
No, you throw it away.
like, and these underwear are like actually not old, you know, they're like maybe just a couple months and there's like a small hole somewhere, it's fine.
No,
It's not like the underwear needs to be leak proof. Like, what? But if we're talking like, you know, a couple stitches, like, nah, it's fine. Annie is such a diva. Yes. Yes. Annie has a thing for the dramatic. She would have been, she would be so good on those reality television shows.
Listen, chat. If you were dating a significant other and they had holes all over their underwear, don't tell me you wouldn't be judging.
Okay, I don't have holes all over my underwear. Why are you insinuating that I do? And we're talking about one hole. Okay, ma'am. She is absolutely one of the popular girls in school. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you're asking this question to a bunch of guys, yeah, we find that hot.
No, you wouldn't if they were like rippy, like not meant to be their holes.
Hobo lingerie. When's that coming out?
You would, whatever, Tail. You would take whatever you can get.
Yeah, that's why he's like, that's why he's okay with the holes.
I asked you if this was a citizen one, Maple. I would have bought something.
It's fine. I thought it wasn't. But hey, before you blame me, you could have checked.
I didn't understand. It just said a bunch of stuff. It doesn't particularly say in it.
It does. It does say. Cause you know what the mission's called, Annie?
What?
Evacuate priority citizens. So, yeah. So it absolutely did say that. You probably just didn't read it. It's okay. It's okay, Annie. You're too busy thinking about farts. It's okay. Farts are important to think about, chat. Get to thinking.
So I take probiotics.
So she farts more.
No.
So your farts smell better?
No.
You never told me.
Like,
You never told me.
accidentally sit in an elevator and like I fart with a bunch of people. That's my biggest fear.
You know you can hold the fart, right?
No, sometimes you can't.
What do you mean you can't hold your fart?
Sometimes you just can't.
Chat.
And sometimes you just...
Am I crazy? Is it like? Do I just like have a very good like butt control that I can just hold it like? Like I get like
I called a fart yesterday.
I get like a burp coming out. I get like a burp coming out at a bad time, you know, because you're talking.
Never hold that.
You know, but like a fart.
See? Exactly what Zombie said.
Like, am I working out? Yeah, maybe if I'm working out doing something, like, yeah, maybe the fart just comes out. But like, I'm in an elevator standing. Just hold it. What?
Level 100, that's funny.
For what I know about real life, one
Ow.
species can't.
Wow! Holy shit, you just got me a cow!
I didn't say anything. You just. I don't know. I mean, don't let Revo hear you say that.
I know.
He won't let you live that down.
Clip it. He is gonna clip that, absolutely.
Luckily, he's probably distracted by Deadlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Annie, you just hold it. It's really, it's.
Sometimes, like, if you ate something bad,
Yeah, you hold it.
you can't hold it.
Yeah, you absolutely can. How bad of a Annie? Do you regularly get the shits or something? Like
No, what the
I think
heck?
I think she's confusing diarrhea and fart.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever had a
Sometimes
diarrhea
it's-
fart.
Have you not? Have you not eaten something bad and like you think it's a fart and it comes out?
No, no, that has never happened to me. I've never sharded.
I mean,
Annie, I don't know what is going on with your stomach, but you have like a very unique biodiversity going inside your stomach. You have a very, yes, you have a very sensitive stomach. Yes. Yeah. I don't. I have a pretty robust
that's why
stomach, I
don't
think.
know, like, that's because you don't eat out as often as I do. That's why I can't go to restaurants that are ranked like B.
Yeah, maybe you should stop eating out so often. Can save some money.
My social life.
When you eating on those trips?
No, like I want to go with friends.
Okay.
It's like my social life. We just get together and just go out and eat. Usually,
Fun too.
trying out new restaurants. But sometimes, like I don't know, like sometimes people handling the food are sick. I try not to eat anything that's
Annie's stomach biome is the gloom.
What is that?
So you know that big fart cloud in HG2 on the right side of the map, Annie?
No. Where? Is there something? Is it in here?
Level. Where's accurate when we need them? So when you go to the galactic map, Annie, and you look at the Terminids, there's this big fart cloud over the Terminid planet. It's called the Gloom. All right, and it also perfectly illustrates your fart dilemma. And he's always talking.
it's not always
The funny thing is Annie's always talking shit about my like farting, that I fart so much and stuff like that. But it's like, here she is over here, Miss Toots, like, Miss Toots Magoots.
No, I'm not doing that all the time. Only when I'm sick.
Yeah, but that's like that's like once a month at least. You have a very upset stomach very often.
Like it's sensitive, yes.
Yes, about one.
Maybe,
Yes.
Annie,
I
do you
take
also get
probiotics.
do you also get hive lords in your gloom?
Oh no.
What? What does that mean?
No.
Oh no. Oh hi Luna. Are you a hive lord, Luna? Are you a hive lord?
Maple, stop! There's stuff coming at us.
Quick fart on him.
Shut up!
Where's the gas guard, dog?
Those bullets, you just grenade it.
I mean, you could always just, gas guard them, you know?
Well, you don't have that.
Yeah, I have a good stomach biome.
Any dog?
Shut up. Kill this harvester, hello?
Hello? Oh, I feel like just staring at him. He's dead. What? What?
No, it's not. There's like all this stuff eating me. You are just... You're 31, that's for sure.
Why don't you kill him, huh? Lady?
I am trying to.
You're the one with the epoch over here. Yeah, I got him with my
How
nade.
many hours
I'll
in the game?
get him with my nade. Dead. Hi, Luna.
Shut up, Carl.
Hi, Luna. You little hype lord.
You have holes in your underwear. Shouldn't talk.
See, I would say that one, level 100, but Annie wouldn't know the reference. And then she would say, that's too nerdy.
What?
It's a Lord of the Rings reference.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
It's
there's money
very
here.
hard. Money?
Money.
I go where money. Thank you, Ben.
Hi, kitten. You're so cute. You're so cute. Hi.
Oh
You're
my
so
god,
cute.
I'm so broke and behind. Thank you, Ben.
Hi.
Ooh, medals. I need medals. Ah, it's
Hello.
only +2. Why can't the game give me more? What does 4 medals get me? I'm so greedy. It's free money.
Luna, we get to play the pirate game tomorrow, so you can be my parrot.
No, not it.
Look at her. She's being a pirate right now. Look, she's a parrot.
Yeah.
She's a cute little parrot.
Can I get a stim, please?
Oh,
Give him a stem.
Thank you, sir.
sorry, I was playing with one hand.
That happens, man.
No excuse, Michael.
It's not an excuse. It's a reason. It's a reason for the delay.
How many thousands do you have?
Oh, should I say that every time you say something then?
I don't have
How many hours do you have, Annie? What level are you?
It means nothing.
Level means nothing. Hi, Luna. You're so cute. She's rubbing her forehead against my mouse, so if you see me do any weird movements, it's Luna being a cutie boy. She's so cute. Okay,
Hello there.
she needs attention. Luna, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, little kitten. Come here, little kitten. Yeah, I hold you. Oh.
Oh no.
Nice. Oh, you're so cute. Wait, you're just climbing again? What are you doing? What are you doing, Lurky? Hello, Lurky. Whoa! I saw that! And then the maniacal laugh right after.
You're not doing anything anyway.
Really? I'm not doing anything, huh?
You're not. You're standing there hiding. What the fuck, Maple? You're so pathetic. You're so pathetic. You're
There's no way you just said that after team killing me. Annie, you can't get all mad at me and call me a team killer. After you literally just team killed me.
Yeah, because you were just wasting your time there.
so what's the problem with me killing you then? Hi, Luna.
Because I was doing stuff around the map.
you were literally just running by me. That's all you were doing.
No, I was going to go do the...
This is what they call double standards, chat.
Are you kidding me?
Rule for you, but not for me. Oh man, that's so fucking funny. I actually like leaned forward laughing when you said that. That was a good fucking like gut laugh. Thanks, Annie. Luna, what are you doing? She's like messing with my monitor and pushing it around. I have 2 of these fucking stingrays on me? Jesus Christ. What is happening? Wait, that's on the... There wasn't even the blue mark on the ground. Dude, why are all the stingrays shooting at me right now? Okay, Luna, I love you. I love you. I love you. You need to, like...
Tagging map. East, 50 meters.
Okay. She knocked something off my table. Oh, she knocked a pen off. Dude, come on, Stingray, stop! Does no one have a medium pen weapon? Is it only me? My god. What is happening? Just shoot the stingrays with me. We gotta kill them.
What is it in there for me?
What?
What's in it for me?
Us not dying? But hey, if that's too much to ask, yeah, no, it's all good. All good, gamer.
How do we shoot the stingray?
Well, one's already dead. I just killed it. Oh my god, bro. There's so many enemies of it.
Proceed to extraction
Stingrays
when
again.
Craziness. It's all Luna's fault. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh my god, there's 2 more fucking stingrays? What the hell is going on? The game needs to fucking chill right now.
Send the
I got
blade
him.
after you guys.
Throwing the fucking kitchen sink at us. Random patrol behind me? Jesus.
Oh my god.
How are you not dead?
Sorry.
Do what? Wait, you're making me nervous.
No, the harvester. The harvester.
Oh, okay. He's dead.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
the one time you guys need a SAM site, there wasn't one.
Well, we're literally at one right now. Just activating it and they just kept throwing shit at us. Craziness. Whew.
Alright, where'd you?
There just must be like a crazy hotspot of like POIs all stacked on top of each other because it is insane how many patrols we're getting. We literally can't kill the enemies fast enough to compensate for all the patrols that are spawning. Must be a crazy heat map area. Yeah, because look at them. That's like 4 more patrols just spawned. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna run around and do the objective because we're gonna be here all day. I don't think we're gonna get ahead on these.
I'm over this.
Requesting air support. Extraction is available.
How did you feel about the Illuminate update? Good. That's why I like turrets. Turrets don't perform that well with this many harvesters, unfortunately. Harvesters are now so accurate after the accuracy update a couple months back that especially turrets just get melted so fast on this difficulty. If there's a harvester anywhere near, it'll die within like 10 seconds. Ba-ba-ba-da.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Dropping a pin. West.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Hilarious.
My god, never mind.
We're good. We're done. Yeah, so I guess it was 1, 2, 3, and 4 POIs all in one small area. So we're getting like insane spawn rates right here. That's crazy. Because if you guys don't know how it works, it's basically objectives in this game have like heat maps. So there's like a radius around the enemy, like the area, and when you enter it, you get more spawns. Basically, more patrols will walk towards you. Patrols will spawn from that particular objective as well, walking towards you, and so on and so forth. Right? And if they overlap, it means that you're gonna get even more spawns on top of that, right? And then you're more likely to get patrols that will cause like illuminate drops, which then, you know, while you're getting the illuminate drop, you're still gonna be getting the same amount of patrols. So the likelihood of like falling behind is like kind of exponential. Yeah, Benzie said his internet today is a bit weird, so I think we lost him again. Yeah, we'll wait. He's back. I think it's like just some jitter. He's not actually like
He's
fully
big.
losing it. Yeah. Well, my parents a new monitor, and now I really consider buying myself one too. Ooh, what kind of monitor you get him? You get those something fancy?
Allied destroyer.
Dad playing Facebook games on a 400 hertz OLED. Hell yeah. Gaming. That guy just fly into a rock. Apparently he did.
You guys want me to go on it?
Go for it, brother.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Roger that.
An IPS 200 hertz. Nice, nice. What kind of monitor are you looking at, Loma?
It's LOL, man.
Lol. What? What, next you're gonna say it's WAWA, it's not Wawa. Alright, WAWA. ANNIE.
Aren't we both a challenge for each other?
Banter. Oi, some good banter. I can't get the grenade to land where I want it to.
It's a heck of a time for an iron storm.
Crazy.
The best time. Oh, watch out for that. Watch out for that, Annie. Annie, watch out.
Oh my god, who? Maple?
I think Benzie, but he did warn you, but it wasn't fast enough, I think. He tried.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh,
Problem solved.
wow. A little vindictive there, eh?
We don't need it. We don't need it.
True. Yeah. We don't. Yep. If we fail, we might need it, but hey, if we don't, like, we don't need it. Holy shit, what is that guy doing? That guy just did a cartwheel across my screen. I think the Illumina will be doping in the future Galactic Olympics. Solid Alienware released a new 27-inch one. Kind of want to see. Going for a 34 one. What resolution? If it's 34-inch, you kind of are pigeonholed into getting a 4K monitor. I really wouldn't recommend anything other than a 4K 34-inch, unless it's an ultra wide. Ultra wides are a bit unique. A larger ultra wide isn't as bad when it comes to it. What graphics card are you looking at though, lol, man? That'll determine what kind of monitor I'd recommend, like resolution wise. Because like the worst thing you can do to yourself is like, you know, buy a really large, big monitor, and then you don't quite have a graphics card to run it. So then all the games you play are going to be in pretty low FPS. Unless you like do some aggressive stuff. I had 5080. Oh, dude. Wait, I thought you were the person that was getting the new computer. Oh no, that's things humans do. Okay, never mind. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's a sweet ass one. Is it an OLED? A 27-inch? Get to the chopper. Oh, Benzie. Run, Benzie! Oh, and he didn't do.
Get in.
And he didn't do her. Bye, everyone. Run, Benzie! Through the fire, through the flames. Nice. I don't want to go 4K. I agree with that statement. I think 4K is a trap. I think it's a trap. Unless I want a really big monitor, I think 4K is a trap. Because then the PPI will be pretty noticeable. The end game monitor for me, like the next monitor I get in probably like, 2 or 3 years, will be the 1440p to 5K monitors, the ones that have mode switching. That's what I want. I think that's fucking sick. Devs and GPU makes need to push something between 1440p and 4K. I mean, technically that's ultra-wide 1440p. But at the end of the day, it kind of is what it is, because games are always trying to look better and better every year. And GPUs are more or less stagnating in terms of performance increases. So that's why I think 4K is just kind of like... And it hasn't changed in 10 years, right? I remember 10 years ago when like Battlefield 4 came out, and I saw the first content creators, getting sponsorships for 4K monitors. I'm like, just no. Because like when you buy a 4K monitor, it basically like pigeonholes you into buying the top of the line graphics card for the next couple generations, or use aggressive upscaling and like decrease your graphics options quite a bit. It's just, it doesn't feel worth it. What the fuck are we listening to?
Huh? It's probably Teo or Carl.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give that one a skip. That is a... Cap? That was a bit too far out there. Jesus. I think game graphics hit a plateau in 2015. I don't agree with that at all. GPUs had a big jump with RTX. I mean, if you look at relative performance, like rasterized performance per generations, it's going down. The last big jump we had was the 9,000 or 900 to the 10 series graphics card. It's been decreasing ever since. There's a really good write-up by Ars Technica some time ago. The other thing that has been improving is like the software. Like they've been going crazy for software development. Alrighty, let's grab the next group. Annie, Dengara, and Jason Newcomb. The 50 series over 40 series wasn't really an improvement. Other than the 5090, it was very much a stagnation from 40 to 50. Hello, gamer.
We need super credits and medals, guys.
Well, this last one is just a stand there and defend, but it's the third mission. I'd rather 4090 than 5080. If I was trying to buy a card right now, 5080 though. Finding a 4090 not crazy expensive would be really hard unless you're willing to buy a used one.
Where's JS Newcomb?
Performance-wise, for me, it was noticeable. Understand that I come from a 3090 to a 4090. Oh yeah, I mean that at the top end, graphics cards are doing pretty good, right? From the 1080 to the 2080 Ti. For the 2080, the 2080 Ti to the 3090 was not. I think it was like 10% or 15%. It was not very much at all. 3090 to the 4090 was a huge jump, and then the 4090 to the 5090 is a relatively big jump depending on the game. But like everywhere else in the stack, it's been decreasing year on year performance per generation. And that goes for Team Red too. But you can make an argument for Team Red, at least they're getting more bang for your buck in terms of rasterized. Annie, we can hear whatever's in your background.
Hey, sorry.
Just letting you know. There's a resolution between 1440p and 4K that devs jumped over 32 by 1800, sharper than 1440p without the performance hit to 4K. Never got any traction though. Yeah, I guess I can't be too surprised. What's the ratio on that? Is it still 16 by 9? Was there any monitors that ever were made by that? It's still 60 by 9. Cool. Interesting. Seen the headline, NVIDIA wanting to buy PC manufacturers to reinvent how we game. What the hell does that even mean? I mean, these subcategories really started to appear for mainstream and affordable market. I'm not surprised that they're barely anything. I feel this tech has always been high performance, but it's barely been around as opposed to the GTX. I don't know if I agree with that. Because, I mean, if you go back, like the 70 series card has always been a staple for gamers. It's always been the most sold and honestly has had good gains for a very, very, very long time. It's only very recently that the 70 series card has seen like barely double-digit performance increases on generation to generation.
Deploying sentry.
Consoles are doing dynamic resolution in basically every game now. Well, that's been that way for over 10 years now. Like, the PS4 generation was when that started. It's been longer than 10 years. Dynamic resolution is not a bad thing. It's just how it's done. If done well, you don't even notice it's happening. And it's a cool way to get a lot of performance when, you know, it doesn't really matter, right? And then in those high, you know, action scenes where it's going to be hard to pixel peak anyways to decrease the resolution. If it's done well, it's actually like really cool tech. It's just sometimes it's too heavy-handed and it drops too low and it's like super apparent, right? Like if my game went from 4K when we're just standing there looking at the scenery to like 1440p in high action, and it did that on the fly without me noticing, sick. That's really cool. You get the best of both worlds, technically, right? Which is not pretty neat. People just accepting that the 80 card is like not an upgrade, but an 80 card not feeling like an upgrade at times, and people just accepting that as wild. I don't know if I quite understand what you mean by that. Ooh, is that gonna hit that? These stingrays are gonna cause us to fail. Hi, Accurate. What up, buddy? Dude, there's so many stingrays. Don't land on it. Ooh. I kind of forgot that I was holding a crossbow. Almost fucking shot. Something very bad. SM2 update isn't until end of May. No, don't worry. Pradana told me. Which I think is okay, as long as I get lots of time with Road Core. What's Road Core? It's Deep Rock Galactic, but a roguelike. So increasing buffs with new playable classes and like abilities and you know things like that. Procedure generated as well, I believe. It's coming out like I think it's like May 20th. I think. And I think an early access state. Good shot, Annie. Good shot. Have you played much Road Core yet? I'm hoping to get in the beta. I am in the beta. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it, though. I'm pretty sure I signed an NDA. I have played some amount. But I don't think I'm allowed to talk about my experiences yet.
For what game?
Road Core. Started playing Helldivers for a few months. Came to notice that the new Illuminate, if you try them with the tank, they just go through you. Yeah, it's pretty hard. They just kind of run over you. It's kind of hard to keep them back. Who did we lose? Oh, Loa. People gatekeeping games. Hey! I'm not gatekeeping anything.
No, JS didn't join. It was JS's time.
Was it? Oh. I love Deep Rock Galactic, but Road Core is not looking interesting to me. I'm a huge fan of roguelikes, so. If it's the Deep Rock Galactic gameplay, but you mix in some roguelikes, it more or less just feels like Deep Rock Galactic, but a new game mode. But I look forward to seeing how the final product is and how everybody, including myself, reacts to it over time. Do you want me to jump back in? I mean, if Mr. Nukem doesn't want to play, feel free. Said about Star Wars Racer. It's coming out this year. That game looks basically like what's it called? The Crash Out games, but in Star Wars.
Sending down sentry.
Let's play a full
JS
mission.
is a diva.
Yeah, we'll do a full mission after this. And he just wanted
He's
her.
a diva.
And it says you.
Diva.
We must. I only do triple missions. I only do triple missions. Says you, lady. I dare you not to do a triple mission. I don't blame you either. It's all good. Did they just spawn on you?
Yes.
That's crazy. Careful, I'm putting a Tesla out there, Annie.
Joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Ba, 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 da.
Did you just kill my machine gun sentry or something?
No? I didn't do anything. Did you just blame me for it?
No, it was a question.
Oh. I thought you were trying to send me to jail with that question. Why did the gate just break again?
Minutes remaining.
Gee, this short one's not that bad.
Eh. You've done it as much as a lot of us. Problem is also the rewards are pretty meh from it as well. It's still like one of the worst like time investments
Yeah, I get
versus
I don't mind it for medals.
you get more medals per minute doing other stuff though. Cause there's no like POIs and stuff.
For Earth.
Okay, role player. Isn't she so cute when she role plays, chat? Whoa! I walked out of the way, I thought. Bye, Thorax. Much love, buddy. Nice talking to you, bud.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm gonna make it. Wait, I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a. Okay, now you have to make the joke, because now I'm fucking curious about what you're gonna joke about. Go ahead. Say it with your chest. Come on. Come on, say it with your chest. You got the class waiting.
The stuff is jammed.
Yes. This is coming at a good time. Nah, Annie will ban me. During the release of Hard Democracy, they interviewed one of the mission designers, and she talked about how they would rework the Eradicate. I know. I remember. I was watching that live stream. We haven't seen it. I'm still hoping we see it. I think there's a certain fondness in the community for that mission, or at least a certain nostalgia that was, you know, pretty positive. They just need to like move the spawns out more, but like defending a city like that and they come from all sides, honestly, it's a better version of this map because you actually have to hit the buttons to call civilians. They're coming from all sides, a lot of variability in it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like this mission is fine. It's fine, but it could be a lot better. Like it could be a lot more interesting, but it's just they only come from one side. The enemies just get funneled. You're just standing there. You just stand there. You don't do any. You don't have to move. You could literally do hand off like keyboard challenge for this, like where you literally spawn in, don't move the entire match. Like that says a lot about the mission if like you literally just don't have to move. So, I mean, like I said, I like the mission. I think it's great for new players. It's just the replayability of it is probably the most lacking of all the mission types in the game.
It's alright. It used to be harder.
That is true. Annie is right. It used to be harder, which made it more interesting. The bot one can still be pretty hard because of like bot drops happening on top of you, but...
Wait, there's a bot drop one? I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, there's bots. There's bots, bugs in this one. On the Eradicate, they increased playable zone, didn't change anything. Yep. Yeah. If anything, it made it way easier and honestly more boring. Oh.
I'm gonna take my medals and run now.
Okay. GG's. Look at that, you got 12 medals and 15 medals. That's a lot of medals.
Yeah, it's not enough for me to finish this.
Gotta keep playing.
My brother's playing Metal Gear Solid.
Which one? 5?
The newest.
Oh, is it the remaster they did?
We only play the newest.
Oh, really? Have you seen the roadmap? I did. Wake Island, cool. Gold Mud Railway. Actually looks like they've improved the map, so maybe I'll enjoy it. I didn't like it in Battlefield 4. I've said that before. I thought that it was way too vehicle focused, and it felt really bad to be an infantryman on that map. But I'm hoping that they can find somewhere in the middle where vehicle players still enjoy it and infantry players have their portion of the map. What else? Kind of sucks we're gonna have to wait a little bit, but it is a little bit like disheartening that it's a little it feels late, that a lot of the stuff is like, you know, they're keeping the momentum going, but it like it could, I don't know. I think it'll help the game. I don't think we're gonna see Battlefield 6 regain the same player numbers as it got at launch at any point. I think they're just going to trickle out content as they currently are, and you know, people will come and go as they please. I don't think it's going to die, but yeah. I don't know if I'm going to come back. I think I'm going to come back for probably the updates. Maybe. I don't know. I'm feeling weird about Battlefield 6. Like, I just have so many other games to play, and Battlefield 6, I had my fun with Battlefield 6. It's like I played it a lot. You know, I really enjoy Battlefield 6. Dengara, if you want to come back, we could do another. Jason Newcomb will come, and then we got one spot for someone, chat.
Maple, how's the the Giga Grenade?
You may like it. It's an instantaneous, so like it explodes on content. Big boom. does a lot of damage. It's kind of like the thermite, but it just instantaneously blows up.
Okay, how's the veto? Which one should I get first?
Oh, definitely the Giga Grenade. The Veto, I don't think you'd enjoy. I think the Veto is pretty lackluster in comparison.
Okay, I'm broke again.
You're here.
Can
But
you log into my account and get some medals?
Nope. Giga Grenade is a great way to TK yourself. I still think I wish the Giga Grenade had a little bit more oomph to it, but I do like the grenade overall. I'm just a little bit critical on it because I love the idea of the grenade. It just doesn't quite hit it quite on. The Veto's neat. I don't think I'm really gonna ever really use it. It's just kind of a neat weapon. All good. Girlfriend needs my help in Windrose. Oh, that's cute. You and the girlfriend are playing? Me and Annie are gonna be playing that tomorrow as well. Then Gara.
Actually, later because you're not playing with Revo.
Is that still happening? Have you told
Yes,
Revo?
Aloha. I'm like going bankrupt. Aloha.
All right. Well, we still got one spot.
As the chain does not scrutinize
Feel free to join anyone.
neither does
I heard. Did you sign the petition?
Helldivers.
Oh no. They're gonna.
My brother says. He
What?
says like I get it really into like. He's like it's almost like as if you're into like the shows. You're so invested.
Yeah, I've told you this. You get invested in a new thing every 2 weeks. Like there's something that just like pulls your interest, and like you're super into it for 2 weeks, and then it's a new thing, and then it's a new thing, and then it's a new thing, and then it's a new thing.
Please go. Aloha.
So I always find it funny when the new thing pops up. Sometimes it comes on a weekly basis. But yeah, Jason Newcomb, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Battlefield 6. I hope the updates come out at a good time too. I don't have any other games distracting me, and I can just like, you know, get back into Battlefield 6 and enjoy it. It's usually about every couple of years I get tired of a game. I've been grinding hard. Yeah, it happens, man. At least you have the ability to identify it. There's a lot of players out there that grind too hard. They get burnt out, and then they don't recognize it, and they just blame the game really crazily. They get super jaded about the game. Being able to self-diagnose burnout. Tough. Bum 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 ba-dum. What the hell? There's two of them. So that's what happens to your MMOs. I miss New World.
fighting with chaos.
About what?
The petition.
Told you.
He says, Annie, you need a different hobby other than being scared by documentaries. I said, chaos? You need a different hobby than Redditing.
Got him.
And then he's like, this petition's from Reddit. I was like, no, it's not, because you would have told me.
Now he's gonna make a comment that, Annie, I can't be everywhere at once. Damn, the kill count is just climbing. Oh my god, the live service games take advantage of FOMO, so people often play past the point they should have taken a break. I mean, that's MMOs in general. It's just a lot of people just don't have self-control. I can't blame the game for that though. And honestly, I don't even blame live service games, because live service games have update schedules. Players do it regardless. I don't even know where that crossbow, like, I don't know. A game can update every 3 months, but then players will play it continuously for those 3 months, complain in between the 3 months that there's not enough content. Content comes out, then they'll complain about the content, not knowing that they should have taken a break. Like, I don't think it's a live service issue, honestly. As someone who should feel it the most, it's more or less just it's a people issue, not a game issue. Gamers just suck at self-control. And like I've been there, right? Like I remember when I played Destiny way too much, and I was just complaining about the game all the time, but it's like it wasn't even Destiny's fault. It was just the fact that like I had finished the content that I found fun, and I didn't stop playing. And it was on me, right? Like I just needed to stop playing. I needed to come back when more content was being added, but instead I just kept playing. And I just got, you know, more and more jaded at the game. You know, blaming the game for, you know, the reason why I wasn't having fun anymore. But at the end of the day, it was because I just ran out of shit to do.
Which game?
Destiny. Right? So, like, it's definitely made me way more aware now than, like, you know, 5 years ago when that was the thing. Games exploit the known people issue. Like, FOMO is definitely a thing in video games, but like FOMO is literally everywhere in life. Like it's impossible not to have FOMO. We're just more aware of FOMO now. Like FOMO has been a thing in video games since like MMO started. Any game that constantly updates itself will always have FOMO. Like it's just, and it's not even like, it's like I think when people when you talk like, oh, they're exploiting it, like that they're doing it intentionally, right? A lot of the times it's literally just, at the end of the day, it's a game trying to sell you on a game to keep playing. Like I don't even think it's malicious. It's just that's how they keep you entertained, right? Because if they didn't do that, you would probably complain about there not enough being not enough shit to do in the game, right? Like the complaint would be there regardless. Luckily, the bad FOMO of like daily login bonuses and stuff like that are a thing of the past for the most part. But like I said, I can't really blame the game. It's on the gamer to realize when their point of stopping should be a thing, because it's different for every gamer, right? Like every person has like a different stoppage point, right? Where they should probably, you know, go take a break from the game or play something else, right?
Outpost cleared.
It's the same way TV teases the reveal or before a commercial break. It's the same exploiting. It's to keep things interesting. Like, it's like with a chapter end, you know, having a cliffhanger or a book end. It's to keep you interested in a story. It's to keep you wanting coming back. Like, the way you phrase it, it sounds so negative, but like, that's just how entertainment works. If they didn't do it, storytelling would be a lot more bland. It'd be so much more direct. We'd all be Nordic. And we'd make German-ass jokes. Ah, yes, make the story as efficient as possible. No cliffhangers. I must know everything right now. Like... I don't know.
Objective near your position.
I'm not equating exploit as negative. I mean, it definitely is a very negative context to it.
Calling down a sentry. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I don't think it's just me who thinks that. German ass jokes or German ass jokes? Dealer's choice. Old German stories about two kids who did some buffoonery, then got thrown into the meat grinder by the butcher. Jesus Christ. Ow. Many players can exploit a game, cheese in a game. I mean, to be negative on its own, except exploit will utilize, I guess. I mean, you would argue that exploiting a game is a negative. It's positive for the player, but a negative for, you know, the game.
I would never exploit a game.
Usually, there's, you know, a winner and a loser when talking about exploit. Once there was a girl who played with matches, she burned to death and her cats cried goodnight. No FOMO in that story, that's for sure. Anyways, my main point of the FOMO thing is that there's FOMO even if there is literally no intent for it. Because, like, we will put FOMO on it regardless, right? I feel like to some extent, like, FOMO is unavoidable. There will always be some form. Like even HG2, a game that, like, notoriously tries to, like, not do any FOMO, has a good amount of FOMO in it, right? Like, whenever there's an MO, it's technically a FOMO event, right? You might miss out on it. But that's also what makes the event special. So people always talk about fear of missing out as, like, an inherently only negative thing. but it's also a positive thing, right? Like, there's like some really like big moments in like World of Warcraft's history that were literally FOMO events, right? If you characterize it as like a true negative, that sucks. But at the end of the day, like, those are like big moments in the game, and they live on very like today, right? Like the invasion of Super Earth, right? That's a FOMO event. But was it negative? No, I think it's a positive one, right? Yeah, you missed out on it maybe, but at the end of the day, like, that's what makes the storytelling unique and good. I think it's more like it's the context, right? There's some bad FOMO out there, like, you know, daily login bonuses and shit like that. That stuff really sucks. That's a bad version of just trying to get metrics up in a video game, right?
Okay, let's try not to break this thief this time.
Oh, it's breaking. 100%. I think just, like, slow it down a bit, maybe? Like, don't do it too fast.
I'll be like the DMV guy from Zootopia.
The sloth.
Yes, exactly.
I think it crosses over into slightly predatory when companies do things like artificial scarcity being another like bad FOMO. Depends on the artificial scarcity though. Sometimes like scarcity via difficulty is like something you kind of need to make aspirational content. But like,
Explosions coming from.
but like artificial scarcity when it comes to like, you know, I can think of some like bad situations of it for sure. Like, you know, certain items only having like a limit cap and stuff like that, so you can't grind them. Like a certain maximum limits and stuff like that for certain rare items.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction is available.
Yeah, absolutely, Veldrick.
Tagging map. West. 50 meters. Illuminate. Northeast. Requesting sentry. Heavy. North. 50 meters. Orbital inbound.
What's your favorite German bedtime story, Maple? I mean, honestly, that butcher one is a fantastic nightmare fueled story. It's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. It's a very German-ass story.
Outpost clear.
No idea what we're talking about. What's your favorite sandwich? Pastrami. A good pastrami sandwich with like some good German mustard. Yes. Yes. Good pickles on the side. Good pickles. That's my go-to. Pastrami sandwich, big time. I'm a huge pastrami sandwich enjoyer. But I also like an Italian like sausage. Sausage on a bun, a little bit of tomato sauce. hot peppers, some rapini. Very good. Chips or fries? Are we saying like British chips, aka French fries, or are you in houses? The not what did you just say? Apparently cannot or does not want to enter. Instead, it makes do with whatever it can find on the street after 10 p.m. This behavior is nocturnal appearance. It appears vampire supposedly that I don't know how to pronounce that. Eats children. This is what my parents told me happens if I stay out after 10 p.m. as a kid. What the fuck? Oh, like, you know, potato chips versus French fries with a sandwich. If it's a pastrami sandwich, like a hot pastrami sandwich, French fries. If it's a normal, like, cold sandwich, like, you know, like deli meats and stuff like that, I'll take some potato chips. It depends on hot or cold sandwich. If that makes sense. Apparently a very German thing, Carl. How do you not know? I think you need to hand in your German back. What the fuck? What the hell is that? God, Mad Max over here. Witness me! Witness me! Basically, a big chicken. What the hell? I'm supposed to be afraid of a big chicken, bro? I'm just gonna eat it. Germans are afraid of the darndest things. What the fuck you mean? You Germans are so funny. Oh no. He's going full German on your ass. Accurate. Why do you have tech help tag? Do you study technology? James, I just have it there because like I find when I stream, I get a lot of like game questions for like what's maybe going wrong, or I get like, hey, my PC's not working. Do you have any ideas? That's more why I have that tag. Also, I like talking about tech, so I get a decent amount of questions of like, yo, I'm trying to buy some upgrades for my computer. What do you recommend? How's this? How's that? I just like being a, you know, PC nerd and talking about it. It's fun. So that's why we got the tag there. So if you ever have any PC questions, as long as I'm not like super busy with the game or talking about something else, I am down to talk PC tech. GG's, homies. GG's.
GG's.
That was a mind-blowing game. Kind of a mindless experience. Hope you didn't get a headache from that landing on the FRV. Kind of mind-boggling when the next Warbond's gonna be. Alright, GG's homies. I can't instantly surrender. Franken and France is not the same.
GG's.
GG's. Alright, chat. I'm gonna end stream a little early today. I'm gonna go grab something to eat and just kind of relax. My UV light spray bottle, disinfectant spray bottle finally came in. Let's go, Annie. Let's go. I'll be back on Tuesday. I don't think anything's happening, so it's probably just like HT2 to start and then something afterwards. We'll try and figure it out. I'm not sure what we're gonna play after HT2 on Tuesday. I'm not assuming like a patch on Tuesday, like because I think the patch is probably a week or two out. So yeah, I don't know. Finish the king game. I did finish the king game. We still have more content in it, so we could play it more. So if I'm feeling that, I'll see what I'm feeling. I'll see what I'm feeling. Yeah, we're kind of in a weird spot where I don't know really what to play as a secondary game right now. But anyways, much love. Peace out. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for watching. Check out the Discord link down below. If I do any offline streams on my secondary channel, I post in there when I go live. Are you doing the third expedition? Yeah, it opens up on the 28th, right? And that's when the update is. So I'll probably just do the third expedition then. So, yeah. Anyways, much love. Peace out. Thank you for joining me on the Viewer Game Day. Thanks for the support as always. And you guys have a great rest of your Sunday. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Peace out. Bye, everybody. Mwah. Bye.